Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case.
There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car.
This is just allegations at this time.
40 terabytes of just allegations.
Those terabytes can be pictures of, Mickey Mouse.
When you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. How did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that.
Chat, man. So this is Bruce Rivers. His team reached out to me. I actually really enjoy watching his videos. He would talk about the YNW Melly situation, and he would also react to like music videos and stuff, and like say like what can be used in court and what can't. Do you guys know who he is? But he's been talking a lot about the David Celeste case, and I got an email saying that his opinion differs greatly from Jayoma. They are both criminal attorneys, so I would love to have them duke it out and stuff. But before we ask him about that, I want to ask him about this Mason case and get his opinion on that.
I can hear you,
Mr. Bruce.
I can see you. This is me.
Nice to talk to you.
Always a blick. They go hand in hand, right?
Whoa. Hey, you're not the only person I know about self-defense now, okay?
That's right.
that was airsoft. How you doing today, Mr. Bruce? Can you introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. My name is Bruce Rivers, board certified criminal defense lawyer. I actually try cases. I don't just show up and say, hey, look at my good friend that is acquitted of criminal sexual conduct, even though he diddled a kid. I don't do that. I don't put those kinds of things on the air. But I do have my own channel called Criminal Lawyer Reacts, and we've got about 1.5 million subs, just about. And but I actually try cases. I'm board certified by the National Board of Trial Advocacy and by the Minnesota State Bar Association as a criminal law specialist and a criminal trial specialist. I've been doing this a long time, and I love what I do.
So when you say you try cases, what does that mean?
That means you go into court. You first of all, before you get to court, you investigate a case. You go into court. You give an opening statement. You select if you select a jury, give an opening statement, cross-examine witnesses, bring your evidence in, do your closing argument, and collect your verdict. And hopefully you win. We don't always win. There's two kind of lawyers that have never lost a criminal case: liars and pussies.
Facts. If you don't lose, then you're not trying. So I had got a really interesting email from your team that you had saw my video of me interviewing Jayoma about the David case, and your team was letting me know that you had a very different opinion than him.
We're not going to sit here and have a beef. I'm not having a beef with anybody. and when you don't try cases, you can look through the world through rose-colored glasses. But I can tell you this. David is fucked. David is one of the things that what was that lawyer's name?
Jayoma.
I've seen him do these videos like outside the courtroom or us. Hey, here's my buddy. He was accused of diddling a kid, and now he's not. I mean, who puts it on there? I don't want anybody knowing that I was doing that. Anyway, that's aside. But if you look at Blair Burke is his lawyer right now, right?
Yes, sir.
And he just got like a $3 million signing bonus or something like that for his album release, a $3 million advance. I guarantee you that's in her fucking trust account right now.
The whole $3 million.
I guarantee it. I guarantee she's expensive. She's very expensive. But I also guarantee at the end of this case, she ain't gonna be there.
Really?
I would venture to guess I don't think they're going to have a preliminary hearing.
You think they're going to take a plea?
No. He's looking at life or the death penalty. I mean, he's looking at the fucking death penalty.
Yes, sir.
Excuse you. Stick a fork in him, turn him over. His ass is cooked. So okay, let's just take a little bit of the jocularity out of this. Okay, a little bit. Take it down a notch. If you remember, Blair Burke was just all hyped up in court, right? And that the shit that she did there, and I've spoken to her not about this case, but about something else. Her father and my office partner were were good friends, and they were members of the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, very prestigious organization. I'm not a member of that. But she said something, you know, that whole thing she did at the beginning of this case was all for the cameras. I mean, they have 40 terabytes of information. 40 terabytes. So are you kidding me? Like they're gonna already have that prior to the prelim or prior to the initial appearance, the detention hearing? I don't think so. It never happens. But she's got to be tough, and she's a tough lawyer. She's a very smart lawyer, but you know, she's also a big time lawyer. She's also kind of more of a white collar kind of lawyer. You know what I mean? In other words, she bills by the hour. She's not like me, where you come to me for a homicide, I'll do it for $100,000 plus 25 in expenses. You know, and we go try your case. She'll bill until the money runs out, and then she runs out. That's going to be my guess on this case.
I was thinking that same thing because, like, looking at this, I don't know how much you know about me, but what I do is I catch child predators. So we kind of do our own To Catch a Predator sting operations across the country.
I think they're all misunderstood. You know, I'm going to take a controversial stand. No, I'm joking. I'm totally joking.
Yeah, you weren't there.
I think I used to, you know, when I first started the criminal defense business, I thought, oh, well, you served your time, you know, you should be given the benefit. No, you can't fix these motherfuckers. You cannot fix them.
I want to tell you something. We had a dude in Virginia. His first time on the sex registry, he exposed himself to some children. He ended up on the sex registry. Years later, while he's out, but he's a registered sex offender, he's at his hearing, or not hearing, but he's at like a meeting with his like officer or whatever, and she got a bad feeling because like he was just like real fidgety on his phone. So she goes over, takes his phone, they go through it, find a whole bunch of CSAM. So now he's a 2-time. Fast forward, I'm doing the pred catches. He hits up our 14-year-old decoy, gets in an Uber, travels all the way to our decoy to come meet her, and we catch him. So this is his 3rd time. We've caught multiple sex offenders across the nation. We caught one in Australia who he's getting convicted here soon. Yes, sir.
So what's your flavor?
What do you mean?
What turns you on? What's your flavor?
I don't get it.
Well, my flavor is tall, brunette, nicely built.
Oh, me personally, man, I got yellow fever. I got yellow fever. My fiance, she's Vietnamese. I got yellow fever. Yeah.
And you have a particular taste for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you try to get me to like cranberries at Thanksgiving. My grandma made this cranberry relish. No matter how much I tried, I hated cranberry relish. I cannot eat it. It triggers a gag reflex. Well, try to get one of my office or one of my editors, Robert, to like pussy. I mean, he wouldn't like pussy if you'd say because he's gay. You know, he's got his flavor, right? We all have our flavor. Well, these pedophiles have their fucking flavor, and guess what? You can't change that shit. You cannot change.
You can't. It's really it's uncurable. You know, it's like the guys I catch that are into CSAM and stuff, they're like, well, you know, I do it so I don't hurt anybody. You know, if I had the ability to look through your eyes throughout your entire life, I know for a fact you've done something to a kid. And we catch people, and it might be their first time getting caught up in it, but there's never a first time. We caught a dude in Del Rio, Texas, 19 years old, Mr. Bruce, 19 years old. He was on Telegram thinking that he was going to meet up with a predator father. We call it the pred dad, where he thought he was going to meet up with a predator father to have sex with his 13-year-old daughter. So he comes there and he talks to my friend Alex, who's playing the pred dad. And so he thinks all of this is real. He's like, so man, like, what all have you done? How big is your collection? This man had over 5,000 videos. And he said that his favorite video was this little Asian girl being abused and tortured for 2 hours. And he was down to be recorded. He was just like, yeah, just make sure my face isn't in it. And he was like, and my friend was like, hey, have you ever done anything to like a real girl? He was like, I used to do stuff to my sister, but then she died.
Self snitching, man.
Oh yeah, we have this maneuver. We call it the vouch, and I want to tell you how you think it would hold up in court. We love doing this, so we get them confessing to everything about the child porn, and we let them know. We tell them, hey man, I know there's child porn on your phone. Do you want us to help you get that, get rid of all that? Do you want to just get disassociated with it? They're like, yeah. We're like, okay, here, just give us your phone, put it in airplane mode, and we have a computer that can get rid of all of it. So we have them put their phones in airplane mode, and they set it aside, and then when the cops come, like, I bring them over, it's like, hey man, you know, look, bro, I got you, I'm gonna vouch for you. So we go over to the cops, and I'm like, yo, Derek, man, you're not gonna talk to 13-year-old girls anymore, right? No. The last time? No. And there is a lot of child porn on your phone that you wanna get rid of, right? He's like, yeah. And I'll be like, can I show the officer the child porn on your phone that we're gonna get rid of right now? He's like, yeah, you can show them. And then we'll show the cops it, so it's on their thing. So with a vouch method like that, like, as a defense lawyer, how hard would it be for your job where you have this guy on body cam admitting to all this stuff?
Fucked. I mean, the only thing you can do in a situation like that, if they're not held in custody, is shrink their head, get them into therapy, drag the case out as long as you possibly can, and hope for at the end of it, it's a departure. Now, if you wind up getting a federal case, you're going to get them probably at least a 15-year mandatory minimum. And you won't be able to, you can't argue your way out of that.
We had a guy in Tyler, Texas. He just got sentenced to 40 years. And it was all with all the stuff that was on his phone. We just had a suspicion that he had CP. We go over to his house. We talk to him. He admits to it. We asked him if we could help him get rid of it on his phone. He admits everything to the cops. And he just got sentenced. It was in Tyler, Texas. Just got
They're
sentenced.
not the brightest guys on the planet, but you know what they all have? They all have money for some reason. I don't know why. Well, it's because they hoard. You know, they hoard things, and they don't have a social life. Who wants to fucking hang out with a child predator? Nobody. I mean,
and to bringing it back to David, like where I feel like the reason why I've been gravitating to this case so much is that Celeste is a minor. Apparently he met her at the age of 11. Their sexual relationship started at when she was 13. And, you see all these different things, like with him bringing her out the country, her saying things in text messages like all we do is have sex. And, now the prosecutors are saying that they found videos of the two of them engaging in these sexual acts. And so it's like when I ask other, not saying any names, when I ask other lawyers, it's like, how can you, what's the word? Like, the whole thing is, to get to the murder, you have to know the whole story. Because to get to the murder, you have to know, why would he murder her? Well, he's a famous artist sleeping with a minor. So that's a huge motive to wanting to silence her so she doesn't ruin his career. And
have the flavor. I mean, what about that song, Romantic Homicide?
Yeah, that's bad.
I mean, that's fucking bad. That's like Melly, Murder on My Mind. That was the very first thing we reacted to. That's where I came up with Stop Self-Snitching. I mean, what the fuck are you doing putting your murder into your music? I mean, it just is uncanny how art is imitating life, or life is imitating art, however you want to put it. But the thing about it is, there's just too many coincidences. There are too many bad facts for him. And I don't care. I think I said this on we did a reaction to David, so I know a little bit about it. But I don't care how pretty your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. I don't care how wealthy your lawyer is or how expensive your lawyer is. I don't care how smart your lawyer is. There's certain things the lawyer just can't do. Like, you're not going to be able to put that girl back together. You're not going to be able to take that girl out of the car. You're not going to take out the fact that it's your car. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a fucking chainsaw just before this. You're not going to be able to take out the fact that you bought a body bag and she found it in a fucking body bag. I mean, you're not going to be able to change any of those facts.
Yes, sir.
And, if somebody opines that, oh, well, you got set up. Well, you're not going to be able to take away all the text messages between the two of you. You're not going to be able to take away all the like you said, the child porn that is between of the two of you having intercourse. I mean, you can't get rid of all that. And so
not only that, but also they have the Uber where he ordered the Uber. His account ordered the Uber from where she lived to him.
It's not illegal to order an Uber for somebody. Give me a fucking break. I heard that. I watched a little bit of his interview with you, and and God love him. He's trying to fight the good fight, but grab your ankles, kiss your ass goodbye. I mean, it's as simple as that. Even if they don't get him on the homicide, they've got him on the child porn, and that's manufacturing child porn. And if he happened to send it to anybody, which if you're as narcissistic as some of these artists are, you're going to be proud of your accomplishment of sexually assaulting a child who can't consent legally, and its distribution of something you manufactured, life in prison. I mean, you can still get life, so. Blair Burke will not be defending a child pornography case. I guarantee it.
So that was what I had asked the other lawyer. I was asking, what point is his defense team, like, what is going to be the hill that they're going to concede on? Because they can't fight, that's why Germany lost. They tried to fight too many fronts. You can't fight the Allies and the Russians at the same time.
Good analogy.
You have to pick one battle. So I would obviously assume he doesn't want to die, and they're putting the death penalty on here. So you have to fight the murder case. So if you're fighting the murder case, let's say you were his defense lawyer, would you just concede the fact, yes, he did have a sexual relationship with her, yes, he did record this? Would you just concede that fact?
I don't know enough about the case, to be honest with you, to say what you would concede, what you wouldn't concede. There's some lawyers that fight every single little thing, and every little tiny fact. And I think you lose a jury when you do that. If you pick a few things and you fight the good fight on the main points, and I think on this you could just say, prove it that he did this, and without conceding anything. But there's just, it's a circumstantial case, right?
Yeah.
And what the law doesn't, the jury is instructed that they're not to, prefer either direct or circumstantial. The law doesn't prefer one or the other, direct or circumstantial evidence. But you start adding this all up. If they take death penalty off the table, you got to consider, especially in light of the child porn. It's like, what do you want to do here?
So do you see the same thing being where they're putting the death penalty on him to where they're not really going to push it, thinking he'll fold and just say, okay, I'll take life?
Maybe not, because this is the kind of case where you probably wouldn't even fucking negotiate if you're the prosecutor. All right, you want to take a deal for life without parole and we take death off the table? That's the best deal you're going to get. And he may just say, fuck it, I don't care. You know what I mean? But it wouldn't be beyond the prosecutor to be coercive in trying to get a plea. I mean, they do that all the time.
So going forward, because they pushed the preliminary hearing back, I'm guessing it's because of how much evidence it is, and they have to go through all of that. What do you?
You heard her say, we want our preliminary hearing right now. All of a sudden they open it up. Oh fuck. Let's do it at the end of the month. I guess that's fine. Just like fuck.
Yeah, they weren't as antsy anymore.
Mark my words. So now the prosecutor filed a brief in this case, right, to showcase the evidence that they have, and the defense, objected to that, saying, well, this isn't fair. It's one-sided. Well, of course it is. We're trying to put your fucking guy away for the rest of his life, at the very least. So, of course, it's going to be one-sided. But it's so bad, it has this effect, all they have to establish is probable cause, which is a very low burden. And there's not a judge that's around that's going to say that there isn't probable cause here. So what is your purpose of having a hearing that you're going to lose? They know they're going to lose a preliminary hearing. So you have one or two outcomes. Either you have the hearing to sort of test the evidence, to get a shot at the cops a little bit, to have them showcase their case, to see, exactly. Because they also have his phone. They have his phone where he was. I mean, one of the reasons it took them so long to charge us out is because they got DNA, they got tower records. They've got 40 terabytes of information. So if you want them to show their hand a little bit, they sort of did that with the brief. My guess is they're going to waive the preliminary hearing. I would be shocked if they didn't.
So is the preliminary hearing not necessary when you're going into trial?
All the preliminary hearing is for is we don't have them in Minnesota. You know, the judge reads a complaint and says, okay, that's probable cause. You know, we'll send it on for the next hearing. But the purpose of a preliminary hearing is solely for the judge to find probable cause to get this to a jury. That's it.
Okay.
And it's a very low burden.
Oh, okay. Yes, sir. So it's kind of like
not true.
So it's kind of like when you do grand jury, but just with a judge, pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. That's a good way to put it.
Okay. I guess I have a personal question for you. So you're a criminal defense lawyer, right? You know, and this is a very high profile case. Let's say you practice out of Minnesota. So let's say hypothetically, this all happened in Minnesota, David, all of that. And you saw that and David came to you for you to represent. If you saw the details to this, would you personally take this case, you think?
Let's see. My soul is not for sale, but you can rent it, but it's expensive. Now, would I take? Sure, I would take it. But it would be expensive, and I would probably have to put a team together on it, and it really is going to be basically a slow guilty plea, if you want me to be honest with you. But I mean, I don't know the facts, so I mean, I could be speaking out of school because there might be some other facts embedded in here that an investigator will lob onto that all of a sudden changes the trajectory of the case. But you know, I've had a priest, you know, shoot his ex-wife's lover, or not priest, but a preacher shoot his ex-wife's lover. I've had
going back to David, scale from 1 to 10, how fucked is David? 11.
Maybe 37.
So would you say that his lawyer is really just in it for the money and publicity, maybe?
Because it's all about money. Ain't a damn thing funny.
I'm going to add Jayoma to the call. So it's just going to call again, and all you got to do is just answer. Oh, Jayoma! Jayoma!
What's up, baby?
All right, y'all.
What's up?
You have a bed in your office?
I guess you can call this my office for right now. I got a couple murder cases out here in Dallas. So I got one murder case in Dallas that made the news.
Shots fired.
And then another case in Fort Worth that made the news. So I'm handling that right now.
So Bruce, meet Jayoma. Jayoma, meet Bruce. Bruce.
Nice to meet you, Bruce.
You.
Yeah, man. So you guys have some different opinions on this David case. I guess, I mean, it's not a debate or nothing. You know, it's just a discussion. But you know, I'm gonna let Bruce talk first, since he has the, you know, disagreement. So I'll let Bruce say what he wants to say.
I don't have any disagreement. There's no disagreeing that her body was chopped up in his car. There's no disagreement that he purchased a body bag and that's what she was found in. There's no disagreement that he purchased a pool and she was, you know, some of that plastic could be any plastic, but the same plastic was found in that pool. There's no doubt in my mind that he was, or no dispute that he had child devices and has summoned her there and then leaves town shortly thereafter. I mean, no dispute about all that.
That sounds interesting. I mean, this is just allegations at this time. I can't say like whether there's dispute or no dispute about it. I can just see what the press is putting out there and what the prosecutors are alleging. But just like any
40
other
terabytes of just allegations.
Yeah, it's just, it can be anything. Those terabytes can be pictures of, you know, Mickey Mouse or, you know, pictures of JiDion. Who knows? It could be anything. But right now we don't know it. And just like, as you know, there's no way we can ever see discovery on this case until we become the attorneys on the case. So once we become the attorneys on the case, we'll be able to see what the prosecutors do have, and then I can work my magic from there.
Well, they did present a brief memo, kind of highlighting what the evidence would show at the preliminary hearing, and you can't just dismiss what the prosecutors are trying to show there. I mean, it's like the defense has got a mountain to climb.
I'm always going to dismiss what the prosecutors put out there. It doesn't matter what they put out there. As long as I get into the case and I can start getting discovery, that's when I can sink my teeth into it. So it's like, I'm never going to concede to what the prosecutors have, ever. I don't do that in my practice. I'm always going to fight it, no matter what they have.
Well, you have to look at bad facts. I mean, you can't just ignore bad facts.
No, I'm not.
Maybe you just ignore bad facts. Maybe that's what you do. I don't know. I try to recognize bad facts when I see them, and try to combat them if I can. But you got to, if the freight train is coming, you got to be able to tell your client, hey, look at that fucking train with that big light and that big smoke. It's on its way. You can't just be happy go sunshine and tell you, everything's great. It's just allegations at this point. I mean,
but I'm just saying from this perspective right now, I'm not hired on the case. Neither are you. Only the people who are representing him are able to see what the extent of that discovery is. It's literally just a statement, a free speech statement that somebody is making about what they have. I can say, well, we have nothing, or they don't have anything, just as much as they're saying they have a lot. So it's not until, we jump onto the case that we can see what we're actually working with. And then that's when I can go ahead and start doing my work in regards to those cases.
Here.
Hey, I want to bring up some other stuff that we talked about, like how the body was chopped up. Isn't that part of the allegations that
yes. Her body was found chopped up in his car.
I will tell you, in my practice, I've never seen like a black defendant have chopped up a body. Like that's nothing, especially American. Like I've never seen that. That's what I'm seeing for mostly like cartel stuff, and mostly LA has a lot of, it's a high cartel area, I would have to say. Right. And for me to see that type of dismemberment of the body parts, that doesn't look like something outside of cartel-like. And I don't know, the way I'm putting it together is, can David at his 5'5", 140 pounds, have the capacity to do all that physically? And also, can he do that mentally?
In the chest, and they die. They're not moving when you chop them up with a chainsaw that you purchased.
Yeah, but that's like to cut up the body part. That's uncommon. Very, very uncommon. I have a lot of murder cases. There's no body parts being chopped up into pieces. It's more like they just get left where they are. But for this to go to extend that far is very it's concerning to me as a criminal defense attorney.
Have you listened to romantic homicide?
How often does that happen where somebody gets chopped up into pieces?
Not very often.
And particularly for this case in LA, it could be anybody that's out there. We don't know the dealings that this girl had with anybody that's in LA or in the LA area. We don't know that.
I believe David's innocent then, right?
I believe 100% David's innocent. And the prosecutors have to prove to me otherwise. They have to prove to me beyond a reasonable doubt that it was David and David only, that they conducted a full investigation, that they closed out every other lead, and they did it properly. If you cannot prove that, then the presumption that I have is that the body was found in a crime-ridden place, it was chopped up cartel style, and it was in LA. That right there is very, very telling. And then you're trying to convince me that this small 5'5" guy did this. It's really hard for me to believe that. It is. And then not only that, but did you see the car? The prosecutors are alleging that he drove that car. Me and JiDon look at that video. There was nobody in that car. That's a self-driving car. Did he show it to you?
The circumstances under which she's found don't favor the defense. Look at you eating your snacks.
I don't believe so. In my practice, I see those 20 minutes to be anything. Me and JiDon talked about those 20 minutes that has elapsed from the time that Celeste said that she arrived until the time that she was texted.
Hold on 1 second, Jay. Okay, so here, I guess let's have a starting point with this. You know what I mean? Because we're kind of going all over the place. So let's start with their relationship. I would say we can all agree for a fact that they definitely did have a sexual relationship. Can we all agree on that?
I don't concede to that, not one bit.
Okay. I mean, like the prosecutors say, the evidence shows that she had a finger with his name tatted on it. They also showed that there was child porn of her on his phone with both of them in it doing sexual things. Not only that, in text messages, she said, all we do is have sex. I want something more.
You're not conceding that because you don't even know if that's her text message, right?
I don't know if that's her text message. And if it is, I don't know if that's...
I assume it is. Let's just assume it is.
Then...
What's he doing hanging out? You disagree that he was even hanging out with? I bet you don't even think that was her.
No, I say that she did have an internship.
I bet you he didn't even have a Tesla. He doesn't even have hair. I mean, there is no David. Who's David? I mean, give me a break.
I have no idea.
Concede some of these facts that are real. And they did have a sexual relationship. What's he doing hanging out with a fucking 11-year-old girl?
Wait, did you see him doing it? Like, did you see a video of them doing it?
Mom and Dad already admitted that they had a relationship.
No, did you see them like actually have sex?
Well, the government says they have a video of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, if the government says it, it does not mean it's true. I want y'all to remember that right now. Whatever the government says, it's not true. All right? Always remember that.
Didn't Joe Pesci try that? And My Cousin Vinny, everything they said is just bullshit. I mean, you lose credibility when you're arguing about things that you know that they can prove.
I'm saying I don't know it. I would say for sure that there was a sex video if I've seen it. None of us have seen it. You definitely never have seen it. So how can you say that it's for sure there? There's no way.
It's in their brief. It's in their brief. And they're not going to put something in their brief that they can't present in court. They're not going to do it.
Briefs are not always true. And you know that.
If they put something in their brief that wasn't true, don't you think that Larry Burke would shove that up their ass so fucking fast and make their head spin?
All I know from my experience that it's not always going to be true. And I always fight whatever they put out there. You know? I can see where you're coming from, but I go into what I see. If I don't see it...
All right, so we started with the fact that they had a sexual relationship. Continue.
Say that one more time?
No, I was talking to our host.
Oh.
Okay, so... Okay, we can agree that they had a sexual relationship, but child porn was found on his device, right? Whether or not it's
We don't know that. We don't even know that. We don't know that he had a device. I mean, he didn't even have legs. He didn't have opposable thumbs. I mean, I'm joking.
Okay. So, what we do know is there was text messages between them where she was threatening to expose their relationship. And then after those messages were sent, he ordered her an Uber. She gets in the Uber and travels all the way to his LA house, and now she's never seen from again. And then 20 minutes after she already arrived, he texts her and says, "Where are you?" Which, you know, obviously the prosecutors are saying that was obviously his cover-up. Is like, "Where are you? I can't find you." Even though it shows that she got delivered at 10:10 p.m., he texts her at 10:30. So, I mean, isn't that a little fishy that he's saying, "Where are you?" when he could easily see on the app that she got there at 10:10? Like, wouldn't he be ready to go get her? Either one of y'all, either one, yeah.
Absolutely. But I mean, if those facts exist, which we don't know that they do, but we can kind of guess that they do. I mean, you look at the big picture, those facts that you just talked about are not good for the defense. I mean, why would you? And they've also got her phone stops at a certain point. You know, I mean, stops when she dies.
If that was the case, what happened to her in those 20 minutes? What happened to her? Do we have video of it? Do we have a camera of it? Do we have a witness statement saying what happened to her? Do we have a confession from David himself saying what happened to her? It's silent to that. And remember, this is LA. This is not like the best place, the Hamptons, or any nice place out there. This is LA. Okay? And extortion is really, really big out there. Listen, we don't know her dealings. We don't know her personal life. We don't. We just see pictures of her. And I'm not taking that away from her. We see pictures of her. She's smiling. But we don't know her transactions with other people. We don't know her ties with other groups of people. We don't know if she has wronged any other person out there. That's out there. And the prosecutor has to prove me otherwise.
But even if you wronged somebody else, how would she end up in David's Tesla?
How would she what?
If she wronged somebody else and they wanted to kill her, how would she end up in his Tesla?
The prosecutor has to prove that to me. Like these questions, the prosecutors have to prove it to me beyond a reasonable doubt. And that's a doubt. Like
I think what you're saying is, regardless of how this all shakes out, they've got to prove their case, right?
The prosecutors have to prove
every fact for every element of the offense, right?
Yeah.
Understood. But when we look at this, we also have to. I mean, we're just talking heads here, and And as talking heads, we can look at the circumstances and they say what you want to. I mean, you agreed to represent him for free, right?
I would, but he hasn't contacted my office. So if he does, I'm down for it.
Why would you do it for free? That's just I mean, it's just a mountain task that would take up your whole practice.
I'll tell you this. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. I do it for the love of the game. I like to win. And when I go to trial earlier, I think, did you say that you joined other attorneys? Y'all work together on trials?
I have, yeah.
Okay. I don't do that. I do everything by myself. I'm in total control of my trials. I don't have anybody else interfering with me leading. I'm 100% there. I don't need anybody else.
Well, when I teamed up with another firm, I got my client $35 million on a products liability case. And they did the lion's share of getting this thing to trial. I tried the case, and we got $35 million. So I do the same thing, but, you know, sometimes when you have a team, it's better than just doing it by yourself. You know, and absolutely. Anybody thinks that they have all the answers is somebody who really is missing something.
I disagree 100%. I disagree. Being with a team, you have to share who decides what. I don't do that. I'd rather be 100% in control of the voir dire, of the cross, of the directs, of who witnesses that are going to testify, and the communication with the court and communication with opposing counsels. That's what I do. I'd rather have that control instead of giving it to somebody else because I want to oversee it. And that's why when I do my criminal cases, I feel better when the wins come because I know it's 100% of the effort that I've done and the preparation that I've done. You know?
I'm not so arrogant to think that I know everything.
I'm not saying I know everything. I'm not saying that, but I just like being in control of my trials.
My office partner was the president for the American Board of Criminal Lawyers, ABCL, and he was one of the most successful lawyers in the Midwest and America. Very, very bright guy. But he would take ideas from anybody, from a waitress, from a law clerk, from a judge, from co-counsel, from opposing counsel. If something made sense, and it made him, that openness made him a better lawyer. And I learned a lot from him. God rest his soul. He died a couple years ago at 87. I mean, his last trial was a triple homicide that he tried to the court, and he got an acquittal. And so, I get what you're saying about wanting to control your environment and control your case. I do that for the most part, but there's certain cases where you just team up with people, and and when I do, it's always been a positive experience, and I always learn something from it. So anyway, but as far as David goes, you got to recognize the fucking bad facts that are in front of you. You just have to. I mean, how do you not think that you think that it's not a slam dunk for the defense? I mean, it's not like he's just going to walk free tomorrow.
Bad facts comes from when you get the discovery on the case. What we're looking at is what's made to the public, right? You get to see more into discovery. So there's no way for me to even say it's what's good facts and what's bad facts. Well, all we're discussing is what's out there in the media.
Right? One thing I want to put out there is Bruce believes that his lawyer Blair Birch, right? Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
He believes that she is not going to be the person representing him. He thinks that by time it gets to any type of trial, the advance that he put for her and stuff like that, the money's going to run out and she's going to have to bow out. I was going to say, with that being said, with him not going to have that mega lawyer on his side anymore, with what Bruce thinks, that could possibly leave the room open for you to, pursue the case or whatnot. But wouldn't you think that if she thinks this is something that could be winnable, that she wouldn't be pushing back the preliminary hearing and things like that, and also now trying to seal all this different stuff because she's realizing how bad it's making her client look?
I think that's you.
It just depends. Defensive strategy, nobody knows what's going on in the mind of a defense attorney, especially like me. Like sometimes I go to trial and I don't really prepare for it. Like, to be honest with you, I don't. I feel like it's like a fight, and I just roll with the improvisation that I have. Like on my last trial, I didn't really prepare. Like I just went there and I did my cross examinations. And
I like to hear the evidence like the jury does for the first time in court. How do you not prepare?
No, because going into jury trial, it's like a fight. You can literally prepare and say, if he throws a hook, I'm going to do an uppercut. It's not always going to be that way, and you have to see how you're going to do in your improvisation when it comes to new evidence that this witness is going to testify to. If they say something that you can capitalize on, and any evidence that the prosecutor is going to twist into their favor. So that's what I say. Like to not prepare, it's more like you have to be fluid when you go to trial, because if you're going to stay one way and you stay to that strategy has to change. I'm telling you right now, you can prepare all you want for trial, but that strategy that you have is not going to change. I mean, it's going to change. It's not going to stay the same. So the way I do my trials is I have a general idea of what it is, but to write down every question, to write down every topic, I don't do that, because I go based on what the flow is in the testimony.
Wait, Bruce, to put some respect on Jayoma's name, he recently just had a client who was on video, shot a man 3 times, looked at the camera, went, and he got him 5 years probation.
Got to quit him.
It's on camera.
I know,
It's
but not
on
in. You didn't get him acquitted, right?
No, it's on camera. It's
Was
literally.
the other guy firing back?
No, the other guy was unarmed. Unarmed.
Well, good for you. I mean, you got a good result for your client. Shouldn't
Yeah.
you get good results for your client?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you do the best you can with what comes out in trial. Is what I'm saying.
Did you have an agreement with the prosecutor?
No, actually, the prosecutor didn't want to make an agreement. They were looking for 20. They didn't want to. I asked them if they wanted to, but they said no.
California?
What was that?
California?
Texas.
Texas. Are you based out of Texas?
Yes, but
How did I
you
think
know,
you were out of California?
we can practice in different states. There's a Pro Hoc Vice, as you know what that is.
Yeah.
You can jump onto a case out of state, and yeah,
Right.
and
Fantastic.
yeah.
I mean,
So it was really, really good, because my client did he was in jail because they found him guilty and they made him stay there for the weekend. And immediately, I didn't prepare for punishment. I just went there and went with it. And I did a real good job. And now he's free. He has to serve no prison time at all. And that's where I feel like being more fluid in trial and not 100% preparing rigidly.
I didn't mean that you should write every single question out. There's lawyers that do that, and I think you do lose something when you do that. But you gotta read the police reports, and you gotta do your investigation, and you have to have your witnesses lined up. You gotta prep for trial. You just have to.
I just don't operate that way. Like, my law firm doesn't. We don't.
You don't
I mean,
even-
I respect their way of doing it, and I respect other attorneys the way they do it. But my way is more like improvisation, and it's good for me.
I
Maybe
can't
for
say
other-
he did represent. I had a personal case where I was being charged with contempt of court, and I was trying to give him the rundown about it and tell him. He was like, "Nope, I don't want to hear it. Nope." He was like, "I do not want to hear it." And it was the day of the court case, and that's when he finally got the whole rundown. And yeah, so he does 1000% rock that way. You know, I mean, you know, I got no jail time, so I got good results.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the David case until we did our last interview. So everything that I said during that last interview was like how my mind thinks. I didn't write down what I'm going to say based on what happened on this case. All I knew was the girl died. And JiDion, you filled me in on every piece of alleged evidence that's out there. And then whatever I said was more like how my mind thinks. And pretty much that's how
Okay,
it
well,
is.
wait here. With this being such a mega case with David, would you at least let's say he got you right off the bat? Would you prepare for him at least, or would you just do it the same way you do?
No, I'll review the discovery, which is the alleged evidence that's out there, and then I'll say, I'll make my like small notes, like the offense report, what they're alleging, who is the witness, and then I just go with it. You go to trial, you don't know what the witness is going to say. Nobody knows what the witness is going to say. The prosecutors are going to say, we're going to call John Arbuckle to the stand. You don't know what he's going to say. You don't know what he does.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. No, you don't. A witness can say anything on the stand.
Well, I do. When I read the police reports and I read the transcripts of what they said, and if they say something different on the stand, you jam it up their ass.
No, I'm talking about what they say on the stand is not 100%. You know for sure what they're going to say. Because details are different on what's in the offense report and what they say in trial. Details are different what they say on the stand and what they said on different interviews. Does that make sense? So it's not 100% like a robot, like you know what they're going to say. It's not. Everything is literally.
You know the tenor what somebody's going to say. You know the story that they're supposed to tell. You know that. You know it going in. Because there's usually a transcript of a prior statement. And when you get that prior statement, if they say something different, well, then you pounce.
They don't often have transcripts.
And so you don't have like audio recordings?
No, they don't have like in-court statements. They don't have in-court statements that I can use to impeach them. For the viewers, impeachment is like when you lie on the stand. Impeaching is like to show that you're lying.
Right,
and
right.
then that affects their credibility. Just for the viewers that's out there who's watching, who wants to know what impeachment means, it's actually something that's really, really important in trial to show like this witness right here is not credible. Okay?
Almost every case, there's a recording of what a witness is going to say. And if I don't have a transcript, I'll have one made. And so I know exactly what they've said in the past. So if they get in court and they say something different, you know, then I've got that transcript. I can show them. I said, well, you said this then, right? And now you're saying something different. Were you lying then or are you lying now? I mean, it's just that's cross-examination 101. But anyway, there's different ways of doing things, and you do your way, and you do have to have some fluidity. I agree with that, and you know, I don't write out my questions. I usually have an outline of where I wanted to go, but I'm not married to it as the case goes on.
Be sure to vote.
If you overpromise and underdeliver, you're going to get fucked.
I can see that, but I mean, I have my own ways, and like I learned through law school, I don't really like every lawyer is different, and you're going to beat yourself up if you're going to try to compare yourself to this lawyer that you look up to, right? So it's more like you paint your own picture, and you work with how the way you do your cases, your strengths and your weaknesses, you work with that because everybody's different.
So back to the David. So the pool, there was a pool used that the prosecutors are saying that he placed her body in, and that's what he was using to A, chop her up, and B, keep like blood kind of like off the floor and stuff like that. And that same pool that he bought on Amazon is linked also on her body where the embedding is there, and they've matched the two, showing that it's the same pool. Also with him buying shovels, him buying chainsaws, all of these different things, wouldn't the circumstantial evidence show that he killed, then dismembered her body?
You can go this time.
Yeah, I'll go Bruce. Wouldn't that show that?
100%. And I'm going by, if you just go by the brief that they filed and look at the list of evidence that they say they have, and you have to kind of assume, for the purpose of our discussion, that they're not lying in their brief. I mean, if they would lie in their brief every single time, how long do you think it would be before they were disbarred? Not that long. But, you know, there are cases where there's prosecutorial misconduct, and they're not that, you know, it happens, but it's not that often.
Yo, man, if you're on Twitch, make sure you guys sub up, man.
If you believe...
If you're on YouTube, make sure you subscribe.
I'm not muted. Y'all can stay
our host was trying to say something.
Oh, no. I muted myself. Like, I was talking to the audience. No, you keep on talking.
But I think you look at all the crap that they say they have, and if they have it, his goose is cooked.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the statements made by the prosecutors, it's literally their statement. They're going to curtail it to what they believe is right. They're going to curtail it to what their story is. You don't hear anything from the defense. I'm the side of the defense. And what I'm going to say is the prosecutors are only pointing out what they want you to see. My job is to get a light and show everything that surrounds it. Did David only buy those things? specifically the chainsaw and that little inflatable pool, is that the only thing he bought? Or are there other things? Did David even buy it? Wasn't it under a different name? Like a female name?
It was like Victoria Martinez.
Yeah, how do we know it's literally in the custody, care, and control of David? We don't know that. It's just, if you just listen to the prosecutors, of course you're gonna go, that's it's a guilty. It's easy. That's because you're listening to one side, right? There's always two sides to a coin. So my job is to acknowledge that, is not just be one-sided and say, well, there's other things that we have to look at. And the way I'm looking at it is, we don't know exactly what other stuff they have that allegedly David bought. There's maybe some other things. And we don't even know how the manner in which David did it. The question I have is, how did David do it? Did he start with his left hand first? Did he start with his right hand? Did he choke her first? Did he beat her up first? What do we know? We don't know that. But I would leave it up to the prosecutors to prove this case beyond a reasonable doubt to answer those questions for me. That's the only time I'll choose guilty. But until then, there's so many different stories to this.
Okay,
And
but it's one thing choosing.
Yeah.
You said choosing guilty, but if you were defending him, how would you defend him from not being guilty with those evidence being stacked against him?
The way I defend him?
Yeah.
The way I defend him is like, do we know that if it actually came from David? Do we know if David is the one who actually went on his phone and ordered those things? When did they arrive? Do they have David's fingerprints on it? Right? Did you do an investigation for somebody else to have done this? As far as we know, David has a lot to lose, okay? He does. And he's a target because of that. He's open to being a target. And the manner in which the body was cut, it doesn't seem like an ordinary citizen would do that. That's so telling. I can't get that out of my mind. This is not even American. I don't see this as an American type of crime here. This is so foreign to me. I'm not doing this for rage bait. I'm really.
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
What about Jeffrey Dahmer?
I mean, he like cut up his victims and like used someone's skull for soup.
I thought he put them in a soup.
He consumed them.
Like, I mean,
or he cut them.
Like he cut them up. He would chop them up, put their bodies in the freezer, and one person, he like melted their skin and muscles from their face, kept the skull, and he used the skull as a bowl and would eat out of it.
Wait, isn't Jeffrey Dahmer white?
Yeah, but you said that doesn't seem American, and I was just showing like American.
Right, it doesn't seem African American. This type of chopping up of the body does not seem very African American like.
So then we hang the jacket on his manager.
On whose manager?
On David's manager.
I'm saying I don't know who it is specifically, but it just doesn't seem like it's only to David. But if you just look at the way the investigation was done and they just focused on David, then yeah, they're going to say it's David.
You agree it's a homicide though, right? You'd agree with that.
Yeah, there's no way she committed suicide. I know that.
Not an accident.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure we at least agree on something.
The way this looks like, it just, based on what we're all seeing in the media, the way this looks like is it was done calculatedly. It was done specifically to make everybody look at David. The cutting of the fingers was the most telling to me. When I uncovered that with JiDion at the last stream, it just made me think so much that if you really didn't like somebody, you would just kill him. But the cutting of the fingers is like to show, oh, this is the one that has David's name on it. Let's cut that, so then they can always look at that. That is.
Yeah, it seems like the manager had the same motive.
I don't know about the manager. All I know is that this doesn't seem like. Look, I have a lot of cases, like I do, and the African American clients that I have, I don't see anybody chopping up bodies. Okay, I usually see drive-bys and leave the body there. That's all I see. I'm being real. Beat them up, leave them there. There is no we're gonna. I mean, you might get robbed. You might get robbed at the same time, get beat up or get shot. But there's never like we're gonna cut him into pieces. It's more like, nah, dude, I ain't dealing with no blood, dude.
I don't think.
Nah, man.
And ascribe it to a particular race. I just don't think you can do that.
No, it's something. I'm not ascribing to a particular race. It's just something that it's uncommon, right? That's all I gotta say. It's just uncommon to me.
Okay, so I didn't tell you this, but the private investigator that's been working the case, I did an interview with him, and the other minors that David was in contact with and also having sexual relationship with, he would voice his like for dismemberment. Like, he had a big thing for dismemberment anime and things like that. Like, one of those animes is Jujutsu Kaisen, where to get powers, you have to ingest the finger, right? So, with him being so into anime and different things like that, and then him being, he was coming up with a manga where he was a detective solving a murder, but it's like he has split personality and he's the murderer. So you see him being infatuated with these different things. You see him putting these different symbolisms in his music videos. You see the same behavior where he's talking about his enjoyment of dismemberment to other minors. Then, when you look at it as, where are these two fingers? How can he go that long without realizing that, what is that smell? And actually, there's a video that just came out where he proactively, before anybody said anything, he was like, sorry about the smell, I just took a big shit. And when he said that, his car was outside. And
that David said that?
Yeah, David said that. No one said anything about the smell. He just proactively was like, sorry about the smell, it stinks. He was like, I just took a big shit. And the stream clip's out there, and they're saying that that's when the body was out in the front. Especially with it being summertime, all these different things. So
that sounds like a cover-up. I'm sorry, JiDion. That sounds like a cover-up. Look, I have gay friends, and they would tell me when they had like gay butt sex in their car, it smells like shit. I'm not.
But
I'm really
this wasn't in his car. This was in his house.
My Adin and Rob is shaking his head. He said, "No, that ain't the fact."
I'm just saying, we don't know his sexual orientation. Guys would hide that. He would hide that to his death.
How does booty smashing have the same smell as a rotten corpse?
I just know that they stink. I have never smelled a dead body, but I just know what poop smells like, and it smells pretty putrid.
But poop and a decaying body are like two completely You've never smelled like a rodent or something like decaying driving by? You never smelled an animal like, oh man, roadkill? You never smelled roadkill before?
I know what BO smells like. I'm not letting neon smell like.
You ever sat in an autopsy?
What was that?
You ever sat in an autopsy?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't smell good. Anyway, it's not like a shit smell.
Okay, well, I mean,
so
we have no idea.
So Bruce, how would you? Because that's the thing with Jayoma. He sees this as it's too perfect. He sees it as everything's lining up to be David, and I think that's the contrarian in him, where he's like, okay, if everything's lining up to be David, what if there's a possibility that it's not David? So let's say hypothetically, I don't know if you've ever prosecuted a case before, but let's say hypothetically you were the prosecutor. How would you debunk Jayoma's claims?
With evidence. And it is a circumstantial case, period. So you put it up brick by brick by brick. And if you're the defense, you bat it away saying, that they don't have anything tying him directly to this event. And it's going to be a task for, you got a very popular celebrity who's going to have
Rico, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Some naysayers out there, and some people that will support him. And so you want a jury, people who are analytical. You're going to want a jury that people are going to look at science and believe the science and put all the pieces together. If you're the defense, I think the best defense here would be to hang the jacket on somebody else.
All right, as a prosecutor, I like the answer. I like that. I'm not going to take that away from you. I like that. However, as a prosecutor, the way to debunk what I'm saying is a thorough investigation. A thorough investigation. That's how you can clear it out of my head to make sure it's David and David only, nobody else. If you did that and not just focused on David himself, then yeah, I'd be like, you got something there.
But why does there have to be
I'm more leaning towards guilty.
But why does there have to be another person? You know what I mean? Like, why? Like, I would assume not every investigation always has to have multiple suspects.
They have to rule out reasonable doubt. That, ladies and gentlemen, is called reasonable doubt. If you show that it's just this one person, you never did any investigation for somebody else, that's called reasonable doubt. And if there's reasonable doubt in the case, you shall find the defendant not guilty. Does that make sense?
All roads lead to one place every time. You know, when you research a case, sometimes you can research a case and I don't know if that's the answer. I look at this case and and all of a sudden all leads back to the same holding or the same case. Well, that's probably the fucking answer. And the fact that they globbed onto this one, and it doesn't have to be him and him alone. I mean, it could be him with an accomplice, and they don't know who the accomplice is, but they know that he's either involved or he did it. My guess is that there's going to be other information out there that makes alternative perpetrators impossible. That's just my guess. You know, obviously we haven't seen all the evidence, but even if he walks from this murder, he's all this child porn to fucking contend with.
Why wouldn't you concede on the child porn and stuff? Like, why would you try to fight so many different fronts at the same time if you defended David?
Because I care about my clients. I'm always going to fight for them no matter what position they're in. I don't care how bad the allegations are. Every piece of evidence, I'm going to fight you on it. So it's like a little sign to these prosecutors, like, I'm going to fight you even in the small things. If I'm going to fight you in the small things, best be prepared for the big things that's coming. So it's more like a indication that if you see my name on a case, it's going to be a battle. So tread carefully, very carefully.
But with you doing it by, I mean, I can see you being able to do different fronts if you have like a big team with you. But with you wanting to do this solo dolo, wouldn't that be difficult to, okay, you know, the child porn in the relationship is a trial and stuff in of itself, let alone the murder. So wouldn't you not be putting as much effort into one spot as you could the other? And so wouldn't one suffer?
No, when I have a client, I 100% go all in on him. 100%. No matter where it's at.
No, I know you're going to go 100% all in, but I'm just saying, like, how can you go? You can go in 100% for the client, but how can you go 100% on both fronts? You have the child porn, the relationship. Really, it's three. You have the child porn, then you have the relationship, and then you have the murder. How can you go 100% for all three if it's three different things?
Because you can attack each one separately, right? Each charge that you have has different elements, and you attack each one of those elements. Just because you attack one doesn't mean you're going to let go of the other. I don't work like that. I will never work like that. Every charge that my client has, I'm attacking it piece by piece by piece. And that's just how I do my cases. I'm not going to concede to anything. We're going to fight this from the beginning to the end. You know that, JiDion. I fought your case from beginning to the end.
You did.
Okay.
You did.
And I did all that shit on the fly, just like that. What I tell you? Neon did that shit, right? He did that shit, and I said this within 2 seconds of hearing it. You see, I'm always on your side. No matter what, I'm always gonna be on your side, and that's what my clients like about me.
So I guess like with you guys both being criminal lawyers, why isn't this something to where you guys are both agreeing? And I'll let Bruce go first. Or actually, I'll let you go first, Jayoma, because I let him go first last time. Why do you guys think you guys aren't agreeing on this when you guys are both criminal lawyers?
Because we're both different lawyers. You can be in the same field, but the way you put your cases together are very, very different. Bruce said he works with a team. I don't. I do better. I do better working alone. I learned that when I was in mock trial. I did not do well when I had a co-counsel at all. The dude was slowing me down, and he was fucking up my case. I cannot have that. So I had to have 100% control in my cases. So the way I strategize, the way I do my cross-examinations, admit evidence, disprove evidence, speak to the judge, It's going to be very different than Bruce, than any other attorney, Johnny Cochran that's out there, anybody, because we're all two different people, and we do what fits us best. Bruce?
I'm not auditioning for a job. That's why we disagree. The thing about it is, I'm taking what the prosecutor says as fact. I'm not saying that they're lying. I'm looking at their brief, and I'm trying to look at the train that is coming David's way. And as far as working with a team, I have a paralegal that usually sits with me at trial. I have an associate that sometimes sits with me in trial. But a quarterback can't run an offense by himself. But he can make the pass to make the touchdowns. And that's what I do is I quarterback everything. And we're really not disagreeing. I mean, I think, my colleague is just basically saying that they've got to prove it. And I 100% agree with that. And you got to put the government through their paces. At this point, I'm a talking head looking at what I think the evidence is going to be at trial. And I'm just saying, I think David's fucked. I absolutely think he's fucked. I mean, think about where you start out. If we're arguing, there's three parties in every case, right? There's the rescuer, there's the perpetrator, and then there's the victim. And the rescuer is always the jury, right? And in this case, you try to make David out to be the victim, and it's the government that's the perpetrator, right? And so, and it's difficult to do this when you're dealing with the subject matter that we're dealing with. A dismembered teenager, that's where we start out. A dismembered teenager that was found in the trunk of his car in a body bag that was on his Amazon. I mean, and she was at his house apparently. So you're starting out in a hole. You're starting out, but homicide cases are actually easier than crim sex cases to fight because people like to go, oh, there's a murder. Well, what happened? Let's find. But you have a crim sex case. They look at your client and they say, "Oh, what did he do?" I mean, there's a real difference in handling a homicide as opposed to a crim sex case. So I don't think we're really disagreeing too much. But I do think we might have different approaches. I mean, I have experts. I've got my investigator that I use, and I investigate cases. And if the government has some evidence, I don't go by the fly. I get my own expert and combat them that way. So it's just a different style.
I agree.
So one's more analytical, one's more run and gun.
I guess, but either way, whether it's
or guerrilla, one's like the British where they stand in the army formation. The other is guerrilla warfare. We're gonna hide in trees. We're gonna put mines. We're gonna
Well, I'm not a redcoat.
All right. Well, I guess you know what? Here, let's. How can we end this to where like y'all can what?
Can we just get along?
Yeah, what can be said about both of y'all to where, it's like, hey, we're both on this stance, like, full-heartedly. What do you guys think you can both compromise on something that the other person said?
I believe on the problem. Go ahead.
I believe in his motto, adapt and overcome, which I think is what you're saying. When a case comes at you and trial, you need to be adaptive and you have to be able to think on the fly, and if something all of a sudden changes, I had F. Lee Bailey here for an event. I brought him in to speak to our group. He spoke for an hour and 15 minutes, didn't use a single note. And I find when you don't use notes and you're just got eye contact and you're just having a conversation with the witness, the jury is riveted with that. And so from that standpoint, I think that's what you're kind of talking about with your style.
Yeah, that's what I do. How about this? Let's agree to this. It's the prosecutor's burden to prove every criminal case beyond a reasonable doubt. And for us to immediately start pointing the fingers at the defendant, any defendant who's charged with a crime, it would be a great injustice. Because every defendant is supposed to be innocent until proven guilty, and we need to hold the courts to that. They need to prove every defendant guilty beyond a reasonable doubt for us to say he's guilty. But until then, we have to decide that he is innocent. Would you agree to that?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what I'm coming. That's the reason why I say the things I say, is because I'm ascribing to that notion that everybody's innocent until proven guilty, just based on this, what we see on the news. It's not evidence. It's just the news. Okay. It just looks like somebody else did this other than David. A 5'5", like lightweight guy did all this in that manner, African American. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit. And if it doesn't fit, you must have quit, right? That's how I think.
But you can't say it doesn't fit just because he's black. Like, I'm sure if you look it up, a black dude cut somebody up before.
I'll tell you this quick story. I had a client who he and his brother killed his girlfriend with a baseball bat, right? And then they put her in the back of a pickup truck and strapped her to a fucking motorcycle, and then got the car or the pickup going 50 miles an hour, and then threw her out, right? And to make it look like a motorcycle accident. I told this story to a black woman, and she goes, this is what she said to me. She goes, "White boys?" I said, "Yeah. How'd you know? Sounds too much like work." That's what she said to me. And this crazy shit is usually white boy shit. I mean, how many black guys are going around doing mass shootings? Fucking nobody. Just up the block from my house, that Annunciation shooting. It was like literally 3 blocks from my house, and it was a fucking white trans guy. It's like they're all crazy white people who are doing that shit. So I get what you're saying. However, fucking listen to Romantic Homicide. That's some depraved shit.
I'll give it a chance.
Wait, counting or not counting gang violence?
Oh, gang violence is completely different.
It's still a shooting.
Yeah, but no, that isn't amongst themselves.
Oh man,
I like how you have a different take. And thank you, JiDon, for introducing me to Bruce. Like, I like to see how he thinks.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think this was really cool. People heard your side, and I think it's cool that people heard another criminal attorney's side. And I'm hoping to get a freaking prosecutor. I want to get their opinion on this. But yeah, it was great talking to you guys. This was this was definitely a heated thing. I will say, who knows, man? You might have that chance to. But what is in it? Quite literally, genuinely. I mean, I get what's in it for you. If you did beat this case, like, everybody would come knocking at your door. But with the mountain of stuff, you're not going to be able to work for I don't know how long, right? And you're going to be on this just one case where it's a doom caused. He's guilty. You're going to be working on this one case for free.
I don't see it as a doom call. I see it as more like a challenge. I told you, I love challenges. That's the only reason why I got into this profession. All right? The most unbeatable cases, I want that. Give me that. I'm chasing that high. And so that high can only be satisfied with not guilties or getting a win for my client.
What is your guys' win-loss ratio?
I don't know. It's high. That's all I know. I don't keep up with it. I just move on when I get to the next case.
What about you, Bruce? What's your win-loss ratio?
I don't know. I probably win about 70% of the cases I go to trial on.
70%? You don't have a percentage, Jay?
It's going to be higher than 70, I guarantee it.
I don't have a percentage. I just know that when it's an unbeatable case and it looks so bad, just like how Bruce is saying that this David's case is so unbeatable, it makes it that much more seductive to me. I want a case like this where it looks so bad and it looks so hard. So then it allows me to be more fluid when I get into the trials. And you have more fun like that. You get like a high when you uncover a case through each witness and you cross-examine them. You get rid of evidence. You bring in evidence. And you see how the prosecutors react when things don't go their way. That's a high that I get as a defense attorney. Bruce, do you get the same high when you see that?
There's no greater feeling than an acquittal. I mean, especially one minute your client's looking at 25 to life, and the next minute they walk out that door a free person.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there doing waiting for a verdict on a murder too, and my client leans over and says to me, he had the biggest forearms of anybody I've ever seen. He says, "If it's guilty, I'm jumping over this bench and whooping that prosecutor's ass." And I'm like, what? The prosecutor was just a prick to it. Hope you like prison food, that kind of shit. And I'm just like, and what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to tell somebody? I just figure, well, he gets a couple licks in, the prosecutor deserves it. Well, lucky for that prosecutor, he was acquitted. And I just remember my palms were sweaty, my heart is beating like a mother, and then that not guilty is just like, oh fuck.
Bruce, be honest.
A couple months later, he calls me and says, "Hey, what's the penalty for counterfeiting?" You dumb fuck. You just beat a murder case, and now you got popped for counterfeiting.
Bruce, be honest. Whoever that individual is, did he actually do it?
No, and I proved that he didn't do it. And
so you guys are all the same, bro. You guys are all the same.
He was alleged to have handed a gun to somebody and said, "Air the place out." Now, the guy who originally shot at the guy testified against my client, saying that that's what happened. And then I brought there was 11 cameras at this bar, and you could never put them two together throughout the whole night. So we went through every single second of that video, and that's what they hung their hat on.
Dang. All in that one statement.
Yeah.
If it doesn't fit,
we'll get the gap. Air the place out.
Would you say that's your most impressive win in your career?
No, I've had his pictures up on my wall, but I've had a lot of other ones. It just doesn't matter who it is or how it is. When you get an acquittal, there's no fucking greater feeling.
Jayoma, have you got an acquittal for a murder?
Oh, no. Right now, the murder cases are still set. They're going to be set for trial. It's coming up. So whenever I post it, you guys can be free to watch it. So I have murder cases in Harris County, Houston, Texas, Dallas, and Fort Worth. So they're coming. And it looks really good. Really, really good.
All right.
How would you know? You don't prepare. I'm teasing.
So, I mean, it's on the news. Like, some of the murder cases are on the news. So, I mean,
I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you. It's fun. It's more fun than well, actually, they're all fun. Even child sex cases are fun as well.
What the fuck is fun about a child sex case?
They're all
going to the government and looking at the exhibits over and over and over and over and over and over, and change your pants and then go back over and over. No, I'm joking.
It's a good field to get into.
Oh man!
On those cases, if I ever get, I haven't really done one of those in a long time. But
hold on, JiDion, let me ask you a question, JiDion. You ready?
Up? Yeah.
Would you convict a person who is 5'5", lightweight, and there's a video of him allegedly driving a car, but that car has nobody in it. Okay, prosecutor was saying that the dead body was in there, right? And we clearly saw that there was nobody in there, and that this guy, he's African American, okay? He chopped up a body and cut the fingers that had his name on it. Doesn't that? Could you
know
convict
what?
that?
Me personally, I'm gonna be real. Okay. After listening to you and Bruce's argument, with that, if I didn't know about this man having a sexual relationship with this girl since she was 11 years old, taking her out the country, if I didn't know that this man had child pornography on his phone and actually had videos of the two together, if I didn't know that he bought 2 chainsaws, a shovel, and a floaty to dismember her body in, if I didn't know that her body was found in his car and all I had was the evidence of him being black and, just you know, that doesn't just fit the quota for a black guy. You know, black guys don't chop up. That's more cartel stuff. Shout out Jose. Me personally, I would, you know what? Excluding all that, I would vote not guilty.
You take away all the evidence that he's not guilty.
It's all interesting, but we'll see what happens in this trial. You know, it's something good to watch.
I do want to
mark my words. Mark my words. Blair Burke ain't going to be there at the end of the day. I mean, we could also say the same thing about his fucking manager, right? I mean, who stands to lose? How much money does the manager have to give back if all of a sudden this comes out and David's tour is ended?
Wait, so you're saying that it makes more sense that he was framed?
I'm saying that that's plan B.
Does it make more sense that he was framed?
Makes just as much sense.
Just as much sense? So
when one hears two stories, one consistent with innocence, one consistent with guilt, the presumption of innocence has not been overborne, so you have to go with the story that favors innocence.
I see that.
All right, gentlemen, it's been a slice.
Thank you, Bruce. Appreciate you. Jayoma, thank you. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Bruce Rivers on YouTube. Make sure you guys go follow Jayoma on Instagram. I appreciate both of them. I do want to hit you guys up. Maybe not together in the future, but as more things come out in the future about this case, I would love to just hear both of your guys' takes. And Bruce, I really want you to react to one of my videos, man. I want to see a video, and bro, if you react to one of my videos, I'll react to you reacting to my video, bro. Like,
all right, I will.
See it.
And Jay, let's team up. I think it'd be a fucking blast to try a case with you.
Oh, if we're gonna team up, I'm leading. I have to lead. I have to. It's just that's how I operate. That's just how I do
shit,
things.
Don't get these two in a room.
No, it was nice meeting you, Bruce.
That's
Very nice meeting you.
All right, y'all be safe. Peace.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. Williams says he knew something was wrong.
They're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to another video, and today I saw this story and like I couldn't believe it, so like I saved it for stream. So there's this man who apparently claimed that another dude was being a PDF file to his niece, and so he shot him in his nether regions. He shot him in the cucumber. He shot the pickle off. I have no idea what it is about this case or anything like that, so let's watch. Let's see if it's justified. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe and share, and also be sure to tune in to our streams Monday through Friday, 12 to 5. Let's watch it.
A local family is defending a man sitting in the Tarrant County jail tonight after he allegedly shot another person last night in Fort Worth.
Man, Tarrant County, y'all. Tarrant County is a really good county, actually. Like, I think I have like 5 convictions there. Like, I mess with Tarrant County. So, Tarrant, yo, I know some of the prosecutors out there. Can y'all do me a favor, man? Hey, I got you guys 5 convictions. If this guy was really doing stuff to his little nieces, can you let him out?
They say he was not acting out of violence, but out of protection, after they claim the man approached underage girls in their neighborhood and tried to solicit them for sex. 33-year-old Marcus Renfro is being held without bond as investigators work to piece together exactly what happened. Fox 4's Vanya Castillo joins us live and picks up the story from there. Vanya?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, we're hearing from the family of that man who explained why he allegedly shot someone in the groin and why they don't think he deserves to be in jail.
Our kids are safer now.
33-year-old Marcus Renfro is in the custody of Fort Worth police after being accused of shooting a man in the groin. His family claims he was protecting his underage nieces from a man allegedly soliciting them for sex.
I see some commotion going on with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't right.
Nah, they're like, yo, man, just do. Can you get a shot of you? Like, just pretend like the plug just called you up real quick, and you know you're answering your phone. You're like, all right, man, I got you. It's like, bro, man, nah, man, Fox, you wrong for this, bro. You wrong. You set this man up.
with my little cousins and stuff.
Dontavius Williams says he knew something wasn't
This
right.
feels like a
And my
Boondocks
little cousin telling me
episode.
that the dude said, "Oh, come back and smoke some meth with me. I
What?
want to sell some drugs."
The family saying this wasn't the first time. Fort Worth police say officers had been called to the 3700 block of Century Palace on Friday morning after receiving calls of a man possibly under the influence and soliciting children for sex.
But we already been heard that certain dude been messing with other little kids around here.
That's when they say Renfro stepped in.
They exchanged some words. When Marcus was walking away, he just ran up on him like he was trying to approach him, like to hurt him in some way.
Police have not confirmed this version of the events. As officers arrived, they heard a gunshot.
And then he said something to Marcus, and then he turned around and Marcus shot him.
Police say they found the man who matched the suspect's description with a gunshot wound in the groin. Police say the man was taken to the hospital and expected to survive. At this time, it's not clear if he'll face charges. Renfro was taken into custody. Online records show he had a warrant from another town.
Oh, okay. So he's not arrested on that, but he got arrested because he had a warrant. Yo, man, I'm not gonna lie. The story's adding up. I don't know about them having an exchange part, but the story's adding up because everybody in the neighborhood saying that this dude was trying to mess with kids. The police also, I got multiple calls about this dude trying to mess with kids. And it looks like Marcus, he just had enough with it, bro. Because, I mean, I'm going to keep it real. If he wanted to kill him, you know, he could have hit him with a head tap. But he was like, you know what? I'm gonna do another head tap, if you know what I mean. So, one thing I'll tell you this is when bro recovers and he gets back out on the streets and stuff, I don't think he's going to be having urges anymore to hurt any more kids. That's all I'm going to say. You know what I mean? I think Marcus found a way to fix a problem and keep the pet alive and free.
Still, family members believe the children were in danger and that his use of force was necessary. His wife, who is 24 weeks pregnant, says the impact goes beyond the moment.
I mean, they're traumatized by the situation.
And that situation...
I just want to, you know, before I'm up here like, oh yeah, he's a hero, da 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 da. You know, chat, man, like, we gotta also remember, bro had a warrant for something else, you know? I don't know what that warrant was for, you know what I mean? Hey, you know, I'm not casting any judgments on bro or nothing like that, but before I'm over here like, ooh, yeah, free him. Like, chat, let's say, okay, he shot dude's PP off, woo-woo, right? And they took him in on a different warrant. Now, let's find out that warrant's like, you know, he's out here slinging dope or something like that. You know, I'm not gonna, like, just because he did one good thing, it's not free him.
like these don't just end.
I mean, because you're putting a child in danger and you're also putting them through trauma that is going to affect them for the rest of their lives.
Dude said the wrong thing and consequences came behind it.
Saying she wishes someone had stepped up like that for her.
I've been through a similar situation as well when I was younger, so I wish somebody would have done for me the way he did for them.
Keep y'all kids protected. Keep them in the house best you can. If you're not in the area, you know what I'm saying? There's predators everywhere.
Facts.
But man, just keep a close eye on them.
Now, investigators are working to determine exactly what happened. Renfro is being held at the Tarrant County Jail with no bond set yet. Back to you, Casey.
Okay, I know exactly how to look. I want to see what he's being held for. Jail. All my dudes that I caught in Tarrant County have been arrested. What is the dude's name? Renfro? He might not even be in anymore. Marckus. Marckus. What is shit? All right, chat. Chat, man. I don't know, chat. The violation, protective order, assault / stalking, assault causing bodily I don't know what is. I don't even know if this is aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So this might be the one that he shot the dude with, maybe? Not all of these charges are from the dude getting his PP shot off, you know? So here, this is all I'm gonna say, man. Marcus, you did a good thing, but I don't think you're a good guy. You did a good thing, Marcus, but I don't think you're a good guy, man. You know what, Marcus, you can stay in there, man. You know, we'll call you a W on the streets, okay? I think that's fair. Gulpy with the 5 donation. The pred I'm exposing gave us death threats. We'll be exposing him shortly. Yo, do your thing, do your thing, do your thing. You're a W in the hood, but I don't know if we need you back in the hood. You feel me? Cause chat, I'm trying to be in hell without bond. Meanwhile, predators and abusers are granted bond and given a slap on the wrist. He's not being held. You see, they weren't listening to the news report. He's being held without bond for a different charge and haven't charged him with the shooting.
Could we just talk real quick?
Back up.
Brandon.
Back up. If something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not gonna do this here.
I read in there that you say you want to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
When was the last time you masked to one of those videos?
Probably a month ago or something like that.
Have you ever done anything to any kids?
No.
You ever thought about it though?
Yes, it's in
It being in your mind.
Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? We're doing another giveaway, man. When this video gets to 69,000 likes, we're gonna be giving away this MacBook Nano. All you gotta do in there is make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and leave a comment on your favorite part of the video, and also put either a social media or an email address that we can reach out to you. We're gonna be picking the winner. Make sure you do all that, and you'll be entered in to win. Without any further ado, let's go catch this freak.
Let's roll. Hello. We'll carry out. I was wondering, is Brandon here?
I don't know really who that is.
Okay, yeah, no, you're good. He's not here? Oh, it's not. Yeah, he said he was gonna hook me up. Does he work today?
I can. Yeah, he does. Around 4.
Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's perfect time. I think that. Yeah, no, that's all good. Appreciate you. Hold off. Just play cool. You know, this is way more important, okay? If you can, don't tell nobody. But hey, after I'm done, man, I got you, okay? Appreciate playing it cool. Guess he's not in yet.
Was there someone in that car next to you?
Yeah.
What is that?
Is there someone in that car next to you?
Could be him, waiting to go in.
Right.
Yeah.
Is it a guy?
I couldn't tell. I see a hand in there, but that's why I asked if y'all
Yeah, it
see
looks like
something.
a guy. He's like leaned back.
That's what I'm assuming.
I think it is him.
Comes in at 4. You know what I'm saying?
Looks like he's getting ready right now.
Yeah, I think that is him. Here, keep it down.
No, that's a Mexican guy.
Oh, shit.
All right, y'all. So we're camping outside his job right now. So I think we beat him here because he's supposed to be in at 4. And I asked the girl, she said, but he's not in yet. So we'll just wait here for a while. Nervous.
Looks like him driving.
Yep.
He's got people in the car. Oh shit, which one's him?
That's him with the beard. Hey, Brandon? What's your name, Brandon? Hey, man, come on, talk to you real quick.
And then you turn around and use a child to help advertise a service that's only gonna make you money. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And on the behalf of the EDP Watch team, we apologize for that. So let's run it back. On EDPWatch.com, you can help the cause and support us directly. You'll be able to get uncensored chat logs, full dialogue. I'm sorry, I just can't keep doing this. Explosion!
What's up with it, mother?
Support us on EDPWatch.com. You'll get access to full uncensored chat logs, full disgusting audio calls, and never before seen full uncut early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 15% off all merch, and a chance to do an IRL catch with DeMarcus Handsome himself. You must be 18 plus. So what are you waiting for? For $4.45 a month, explode right on over to EDPWatch.com.
Brandon, is it cool if I talk to you real quick? Just real quick, but that's cool. I just don't. Huh? Well, I don't think he wants his people at work knowing his business. Is it cool we just talk real quick? You don't want to talk about it? Listen, Brandon, I'm not gonna go inside. What I was gonna say is, Brandon. Back up. Listen, he sent my friend's child. Oh yeah. Yeah. Brandon, I don't want the people here at your job knowing what's going on. I just want to talk about Tim.
Back up.
Okay.
Thank you.
You have special needs, right? Like, I'm not defending him, not a bit.
He sent child.
Saying, like, he has special needs, but I'm not defending shit. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
he currently has child pornography on his phone, and he's sending it out to other children. It's got to be addressed.
Well, of course, yeah. I mean, I have kids.
I'm right here, Brandon. It's totally up to you if you want to talk to Brandon. But it's like, you know, it's one of those awkward things where, I mean, I'm not a cop, but it's one of those awkward things where you either talk about it or law enforcement gets involved, you know? So would you rather just talk about it?
Hey, are you in contact with his parents? Or
Yeah, I am.
You have talked to his parents?
His parents?
Yeah.
Not his parents, but
Okay.
do you want me to let them know what's kind of going on?
No, we're not going to do that. Brandon, go ahead and go back. We're not going to do that. I'm sorry.
Do what?
If you want to tell him what we told you, and
do you know what's going on though?
No. What's happening?
Okay, I'll let you know what's going on. So he was talking to my friend's 10-year-old child, but the thing that's alarming is he sent him child. And Brandon, you do have child on your phone, right? You don't? So if I show them your guys' text messages right now, do you want me to show them it? Okay, can you be honest?
Okay.
Do you have child pornography?
You take this to if something needs to be given to the authorities, take it to the authorities, but we're not going to do this here. He's limited capacity as it is. We're not going to.
I understand that.
Yeah. So
That's why I asked if I could talk outside with him.
Right, yeah, if you're not going to order anything, take it to the police if it's needs to be taken to the police, but we're not going to,
Okay. Here, it's one of those things.
No,
would you rather me call the police or would you want to just talk outside?
Take it to the police, otherwise I'm
It's
going
up
to
to
ask
you.
you to leave.
Okay, I'm going to step outside.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
So here, we can just talk outside, bro.
I don't need to. Hey, not you, Brandon.
No, he wants to go outside.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, now you're touching somebody, keeping them against their will?
Look, here, listen. It's either we could.
Hey, she just said. Hey, you know what? Since you're his protector and his hugger, why don't you come outside too? He doesn't want you to. Okay.
We're not the type of people to smack or hurt anybody, so we're not gonna inflict violence or anything like that. If something like this does need to be addressed.
Here, let's get off their property, Brandon. I guess you know why I'm here talking to you, right?
Well, I'm sorry about that.
You're sorry about that?
I'm really sorry.
It's okay, man. It's okay. Here, give me a handshake. So here, I mean, I didn't want your job knowing about it, you know, but you kind of. Here, let's just step over here so that way they can't say, "Oh, you're on our property." So what am I here talking to you about, Brandon?
I pretty much know probably.
Okay.
I'm sorry I said those and I.
Okay. So, I mean, he didn't delete it. He has it, you know. So, do you have your phone on you right now?
Yeah.
Okay. It's up to you, but I want to keep you away from this stuff. I don't want your family knowing about it. I don't want your job knowing about it. Do you want to get rid of that child and get away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man. You're good. You want to get away from it. How long you been addicted to it?
For a while.
For a while? Okay. Here, you talk with him real quick. I'm going to start getting rid of that.
You know, there's some things that we can control and there's some things that we can't, you know. So just relax. You know, we're not here to hurt you. We're not here to mess up your job or anything. So just know that everything's okay, alrighty?
All
right. How old were you when you first started this kind of thing?
Probably in middle school.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And
It's just cut. Let's went from there. So.
Yeah. How many kids do you know? Is there a lot of kids?
Not a lot.
Not a lot?
Mainly there's other like adults mainly.
Really?
Yeah.
Adults with kids?
No.
No?
Single like.
Honestly, the only thing we want to know is we want to try to help those kids so we can stop anything that may be happening to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, are there adults in those kind of videos or no?
If they are, I don't know who they are.
No, I mean, I know most people really don't know who they are, their names or anything. But are there adults doing things to children on there?
Kind of, yeah.
And it's on Zengi?
Zingy, yeah.
Yeah. Is there any other apps like Telegram or anything like that?
I just got kicked off that, so
Really?
I'm not on there anymore. So
What'd you get kicked off of Telegram for?
same thing.
Same thing?
Yeah, so it's gone. So.
Have you met any of these kids?
No.
Have you ever gone over to anybody's house and no? So you've never had a relationship with a younger?
No.
Okay.
Hello, can we please have law enforcement come over to the Pizza Hut in Frankfurt? We have an individual here. He was texting my neighbor's 15-year-old boy, and he also has a lot of child pornography on his phone of little boys being. He willingly let us see the phone.
You've seen that?
Yes, ma'am. I have witnessed it myself.
Okay, so is he an employee?
Yes, ma'am. He's an employee at the Pizza Hut, and we're right out front. I'm wearing a blue jacket with blue pants. He let us see the device and all the child on there, so we'll be waiting. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye.
My buddy, he's working on getting rid of it. Depending on how much of it there is, will depend on how long it takes. If there's a lot, sometimes it'll be close to 30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, if you want to bear with me, are you cold? Do you want to grab a jacket or something?
I'm good.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Okay. 30 minutes might be a little bit wild to be out here in the cold. So, if you want to grab a jacket, we can go and do that real quick.
No, I'm good.
Okay. I hope your job's not too upset with us. They seem very protective of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. How long you been working here?
Since high school.
High school?
Yeah.
And how old are you?
30.
30? Oh, okay. Well, you've been here a while,
It's a lot in there, man. It's gonna take a while. About from 1 to 1,000, how many child videos do you think you have?
I don't know.
You don't know? Would you say you're addicted to child?
I would say yes.
You are. So what's the youngest age it goes to?
I don't know.
You don't know? You ever seen any infants, like little babies?
No.
Okay. So, because the little boy you sent to Tim, he was about 12 years old?
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought he was, you said he was.
No, like the video of the kid being, you know what child is, right?
Yeah.
What is child?
People doing stuff to kids that is not appropriate.
Thank you, man. So why are you into that stuff?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Something I got addicted to.
How long you been addicted to it?
Since I was a teenager, I don't know. A buddy of mine did that to me, and I've just been.
So you were victimized as a kid?
Not victimized. I just didn't know what it was.
Yeah.
You mind me asking what happened?
No, I don't want to go into that.
Yeah, we don't have to. Why did you like run away whenever I was trying to talk to you, man?
I thought you were like cops or something, or.
Oh, you thought the cops.
Please, or something like, dude, please. I don't want any trouble. I just want to work.
So if you thought we were cops, then you really know this is illegal.
Yeah.
So who was those people you pulled up with? Those your friends?
Those are my manager. My manager and the ones that give me rides to work.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Okay. So what were you planning to do with Tim?
Just be friends.
Okay. That's not what I read. I read in there that you say you wanted to be his boyfriend.
Yeah.
So why'd you ask a 15-year-old if you could be his boyfriend? You don't know? Do you ever save the child on your phone, or do you keep it on the apps?
I just keep it on the apps. I don't save it on my phone.
Why don't you save it on your phone?
I just don't want anyone else seeing it.
I get it.
I don't know. It's just a way for me to, I don't know, relax, stress.
Who do you live with?
Just me and my mom.
Your mom? Okay. Have you ever done anything to any kids?
No.
And if you did it, it's okay. I'm not going to get mad at you.
No.
Okay. You ever thought about it, though?
Yes, it's in my mind.
It being in your mind?
Yeah.
So I'm guessing you're attracted to boys?
Yeah.
Okay. So how long you been gay?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Like I said, probably since middle school, probably.
Okay. Since I was in the 3rd grade, I thought I was gay. I don't know if you know that song.
I've been trying to get away from this addicting and hard.
Yeah.
But if I made Tim feel like uncomfortable or scared or anything,
His mom saw the messages and she hit us up, and you know, she wanted us to, cause she sees that you're a young kid. How old are you?
30.
Yeah, you're a young kid, man. I mean, you're working at Pizza Hut, the epic center of our economy, you know. So obviously, it's kind of funny. You like cheese pizza, and you work at Pizza Hut, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of ironic, huh?
Yeah.
So, let me see. What app is this right here?
It's Zing, pretty much.
Zing. So how old are the kids in these videos?
Some of them are like older, like maybe like my age, almost maybe like 26 or something like that.
26.
26.
Okay. You think this kid is 26? How old is that kid?
I don't know, maybe
13. So, we're getting that stuff deleted, but listen, man, I know for a fact that there's infants in there. Is there infants as well? What's happening to the infants in the videos?
They're getting the same.
How old are the infants?
I don't know.
Newborns?
Maybe newborns, maybe toddlers, I don't know.
You ever heard of Matt Esty?
I know.
Matt Esty, the football player who did that stuff to his brother?
Oh, no, I don't. I watch football, but I don't know what football players.
It's like a really popular video in the child community. Has anyone ever sent you that video?
No, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
No.
Does your mom know about your addiction?
She does. No, she doesn't.
She doesn't? No. Okay. Here, come over here, man. It's all good, man. You're okay. Look at me. So I want you to say I'm not a monster.
Okay.
Say I'm not a monster.
You're not a monster.
No, say I'm not a monster.
I'm not a monster.
So were you afraid of getting arrested? Is that why you were scared?
Yeah, I didn't know who you guys were, so.
You really do know this stuff is wrong.
Yeah.
So I guess why keep on doing it if you know it's wrong?
I don't know. It's like I said, addiction or something. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just something I chill out to. I don't know. So.
Do you master to the videos?
Yes.
You do? Okay.
Like stress relief or something. So yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I know.
We can get better.
Yeah.
Because I need to know how long it's going to take for us to delete all that. On a scale from 1 to 1,000, about how many videos you think's on there?
I don't know.
How many videos have you collected? You okay?
Yeah. It's probably in my gallery, but I can get rid of them.
Well, we're already getting rid of them right now. Because I want to get that stuff professionally removed.
Yeah.
Did anybody at your job know?
No.
No. Man, if you would have just came in like, I would have just been like, yo, Brandon, have a conversation with me real quick, and like nobody at your job would have known.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got some good people. They look out for you?
Yeah.
So what are you diagnosed with? Like, I guess what's your medical condition?
I don't know. I was in special ed in school.
You were in special ed?
It takes you a little bit longer to process stuff and say stuff, so pretty much.
But obviously you know right from wrong.
Yes.
I know that, because I mean, that's why I'm not treating you like you're any different, you know? Yeah. You're a regular guy in my book, so I'm gonna treat you like a regular guy.
Okay.
But to be a regular guy, I just need you to be fully honest. Like, have you almost ever did something to a real kid?
No.
No? So what stopped you?
Just trying to go straight and just not do it anymore.
When was the last time you mastered to one of those videos? You can come over here, man.
Probably a month ago or something like that. Maybe.
A month? That was a pretty long time ago, so.
Yeah.
So I guess you've been more on the right track.
More on the right track, like, not all the time, but that's sometimes.
Do you trade with people?
No, I don't trade.
You don't trade?
No.
Okay, why don't you trade?
I don't know, I just don't trade.
Okay. So how do you get new videos?
They just send it to me or something like that, so like.
Who's they? Like, cause.
Other people on there, like from their numbers or something, I guess.
Okay. Do any of those people, do you know them? Like, do you actually know who they are?
No.
You don't know who they are?
I just know they're into that stuff, so.
Yeah.
I'm trying to.
Cause I mean, I saw on your TikTok, you know. Actually, I'm not gonna even bring that up. Oh, what?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were looking
I thought you were looking behind me, so I was like, But where do you find these accounts that trade? Like, how do you find these accounts?
They just send me their numbers from TikTok or something like that. So.
And how often does that happen?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Mainly, that's like on TikTok, I listen to like music or like that kind of stuff. And I don't know how they got a hold of that.
Well, you said you've been watching this stuff for a while, so that means you were watching this stuff before TikTok.
Yeah.
So I guess, how did you get into it before? I think someone in the Pizza Hut called. Yeah, don't worry. I'll just tell them nothing's happening. It's okay. How you doing, officer? Hey, stop. Shut up. Officer, Brandon, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right?
No.
And this is your phone?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I show the officer what you're gonna delete? The child on the phone you're gonna delete?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the child that's on his phone.
Okay.
This is just some of it.
Okay.
If you can, just turn around. Show it for your body cam. And you master these videos?
Yeah.
Okay. And this is all yours, right?
Yeah.
Does the officer have his consent to hold your phone?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Is this your phone?
Yeah.
Are you the only person on your phone plan?
Yes.
Okay. What app is this through? Zing?
Zengi. It's like an encrypted app. Okay. Is there other apps where child?
No.
Just Zengi.
Zengi.
Okay.
Have you ever saved it to your gallery and then deleted it later?
Yeah, I deleted it.
Okay.
Later.
All right, Brandon. So I'm just going to detain you for now. Okay. I'm going to have you put your hands behind your back. Okay. Turn around for me.
Yes, just for your guys' information, he is legally retarded.
I know.
Okay.
I
was just making sure his mom was gonna get.
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. This is a whole investigative process.
I get it.
In the early stages. Okay.
And I do appreciate what you guys do. I just wanted to make sure it was known. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking with him. I know his condition, but he told me he knew that this was wrong. That's when he saw us. He thought we were cops. That's why he ran and stuff.
I wanted to make sure it was done the right way.
It is, man. I promise you.
All right. So how long have you guys been involved with him?
So what had happened was he had reached out. We saw like some accounts that he was hitting up and everything, and our decoy followed him and he hit him back. And he wasn't too sexual on there, but he did ask like to be like when the decoy said he was in, he was like, hey, can I be your boyfriend? But the only sexual thing he did or said was he sent child. And then the decoy was like, oh, so how much do you have? He was like, I have like 10 images and blah, 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 blah. And then he had said that he worked at a Pizza Hut and we found out that he lives around here. So we just put 2 and 2 together. And he said that he worked at 4 today. So we just kind of been scoping out, waiting. We actually just got back from, we just left about 2 hours ago from Marion, Indiana, where we just got an arrest today as well.
Okay.
And
where are you guys based out of?
Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
But we testify, we do all that.
Okay.
We have convictions in Marion. We have one case being prosecuted in Marion County. Then we have a case being prosecuted over in Grant County, and this is our first time here.
So you said you were familiar with him, huh?
Yeah, he's been involved in several incidents over, I mean, he's been here his whole life, so I mean.
Any incidents kind of like this with kids?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not saying no, but I mean, obviously I don't know every criminal history of every person I deal with, but I know his name. I've dealt with him before. If you guys want to hang out, stay warm,
of
I'm
course.
gonna make a phone call.
Of course.
And then we'll figure out where we're going from there.
Of course.
Right?
Oh.
You want to go inside and de-escalate the...
Yeah, we don't have to say nothing to them. They're good. I was just gonna ask for some water. You want something to drink?
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask if I could get a to-go cup of water. That's all. Hey, my man, what's your name? I just wanted to say, man, no hard feelings, man. I know you didn't know everything that was going on. I know you were just trying to, you know, look out for him and everything.
Yeah.
So, you know.
No problem. Glad you guys do what you guys do. He's not your typical monster.
No, yeah.
Yeah, it's just...
See, our main concern is the kids.
Absolutely.
When we were talking...
That's what it comes down to.
Especially when it's like, you know... Oh, you're good. And I want to appreciate you, like, for asking him, like, hey, are you sure you want to go outside?
I understand. No problem.
You guys have a blessed one. Right now, he's just detained. They're going to have an investigator come out. They found a lot of things on his phone that shouldn't be there, so it's probably going to go further from here, but, you know.
I'm definitely okay with the official process of taking it.
Oh, yeah. I know you see the ones of them, like, beating them. That's not how we roll. Man, I haven't been in a Pizza Hut in I don't know how long. You know what? Actually, that's a lie. I was in one night, like, probably, like, earlier this year. Can I get a case number?
Yeah. So,
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
That's a wrap. Woo. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And make sure you really hit that like button so you guys can win that MacBook like you saw in the beginning of the video. But anyway, let's go over Brandon Ray Belcher's charges. So, Brandon was not arrested that day, coincidentally. He was not arrested that day, even though the officers saw the CSAM and all the material on his phone and stuff. And I had to do an Order 66 on the Frankfurt Police Department. But the chief of the police department called me and he said, I'm gonna have my best man work this case, because this was around Christmas time. I'm gonna have my best man work this case and make sure he gets charged and everything. And albeit, they got it done. So he eventually got arrested on December 29th. And as you guys can see, he got charged with the CSAM that was found on his phone and stuff like that. Now, I did not think we would have this type of update, but we got an even better update. I can let you guys know that Brandon is convicted. He has been convicted of this crime. I don't know sentencing yet, but here, let's go into his paperwork. So, as you guys can see right here, he was hit with a F4, it's a felony 4, very, very bad. There's his name right there. If you guys want to see all this and everything, all you gotta go is go to the public.courts.in.gov and just type in his name. His last name is Belcher. His first name is Brandon. He was hit with 6 counts of CSAM. 6 counts. I don't know how much they actually found on his phone, but I mean, bro's been collecting this stuff since he was 14 years old. So I bet you they found a whole lot. So they hit him with 6 counts. Everything was going, you know, this is him, all of that, da-da-da-da-da. This is just a bunch of court stuff. Now we're gonna get down into the juicy stuff. So right here on April 6th, there was a change of plea hearing. So they were talking about doing a plea, and when you go down further, you see here on April 21st, 2026, that the jury trial was canceled. Reason being is that there was an agreed resolution. So that means he's taking a plea deal. I do not know what the plea deal is. The sentencing hearing is gonna be on May 6th, 2026. So if you're watching this on May 6th or after, make sure you guys go and look. I'll put an update in the comment section down below. But with the amount of CSAM they found, I'm hoping that they go hard on him. We just had a dude in Tyler, Texas just get 40 years on just straight CSAM that they found on his phone. So depending on the amount that they found, we shall see what he's gonna be getting hit with. But I'm very happy to say that he has been convicted. And that just lets you guys know, man, doing this the right way gets the best results, man. You know what I mean? So huge shout out to you guys for just supporting us, you know, showing us so much love and support and everything. We do appreciate it. And we're trying to get the sickest of the sick out of here. So, man, I really don't got anything else to say. Make sure you guys do everything to get the MacBook, and I'm out.
Leave me alone.
If you, I'm not gonna lie, if you hit me with that, I'm gonna have
to. Listen, please leave my house.
He was talking to his sister, Chloe, she's 13, saying,
He's done that before.
I'm not a
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? This is some French. Say, amononce. That means you're gonna be in her life forever. We need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
I was talking to a minor, yeah, so I said some horrible things.
Alright, dig on. Dig on. Dig on.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a mom.
I'm sorry, bro.
You cause an issue up there, we're gonna deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly? Yeah. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a... Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of Multi-Millionaire EDP Watch. And today we are catching Randy Moore over here in Lewistown, Pennsylvania. Now, you guys might remember that name because last time we caught a guy here, Lewistown, Pennsylvania did absolutely nothing. I mean, they just suck. And it's crazy because I literally today genuinely just got done testifying for a pred that we caught in PA, and he's looking at 10 to 20 years. And so I have no idea why Lewistown won't do their job and won't prosecute these guys. So we're gonna give them another try and see if they'll actually do their job. And this dude's admitted that he's talked to other minors before, but we weren't the ones who decoyed him, man. We are here collaborating with
PC unit. I've also done a couple of catches in Lewistown myself where the preds admitted to CP and the police did nothing or didn't take their advice or anything.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man. I mean, this dude has sent multiple inappropriate images. He's admitted to what he wanted to do with the decoy. He was talking about meeting. We were gonna try to get him a different jurisdiction, but he's went ghost on us. But we know where he lives, so we're about to go pull up at his house right now, and hopefully we can get a confession and get this going. So without any further ado,
Let's get it, bro.
Let's get this freak.
Hey Chloe, it's Randy from Meet Me.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing, I'm just hella bored. Talking to this girl, Chloe. Wish we could hang out sometime.
Maybe I don't know you yet. How old are you?
I'm 32. How old are you?
I'm actually 13. My birthday's at the end of August, though.
Oh dang, I thought your Meet Me said 19. Lol, but 13 is okay. You're absolutely gorgeous though for 13. Wish I could see you in person though.
What will we do if we were together?
We'd probably cuddle together. I'd probably kiss you. I'd love to kiss you all over. Can I send a pic?
You can.
I hope your mom doesn't see that.
She didn't. I'm a virgin, actually. I've kissed, though.
Good to know. Maybe I'll take your virginity from you, baby girl. If you want me to. Would you smoke with me?
I'm down to smoke.
Just to let you know, when I get high, I get horny. I may or may not use a condom, though. I was thinking about pulling out.
Hi.
Hey, we had a package for Randy.
Sorry, you have the wrong address.
Oh, I have the wrong. By any chance, do you guys have do you have a neighbor? He looks like this. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the neighbor next door.
Sorry about that. Randy, man, I just want to have a conversation with you, bro.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
What do you guys want?
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What? Why are you knocking like you're in the police?
I'm not a police. I'm just a black guy. Did you bring that out to hit me?
It's my property. I have the right to defend my house.
Okay. We want to talk about the 13-year-old girl. Either we can talk here or we can talk at Target.
Eddie, we think you're a good guy.
We can meet you at TJ Maxx. Either we can talk here or we can talk at TJ Maxx. We're not going to report you. We just want to have this conversation. And I don't want your neighbors knowing your business, Randy. Can we just have a God's honest conversation?
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna lie. If you hit me with that, I'm gonna have to.
Listen, please, leave my
Here,
house.
we're not on your property anymore. Do you want us to get cops? Do you want us to get cops involved?
No, just.
Okay, can we have a conversation here?
No, I don't.
Can I shake your hand?
No.
I want to calm this down. Can I shake your hand?
Can you please leave my house?
I'm not at your property anymore.
Leave these steps.
But you don't own these steps. Do you want us to have this conversation here, or do we have to wait till you go to work tomorrow at TJ Maxx?
I don't work tomorrow, so.
Or whenever you go back. Or do you want me to tell your bosses at TJ Maxx what you're doing?
No. Why are you recording me?
Because you have a stick and you're threatening to hit me.
You're up on my steps on my porch.
Or did you give it back?
Coming at me with false accusations.
Hold this.
We have your pictures. We traced it to this IP.
Ooh, you're cool.
It's not about me being cool, man.
Can you please leave?
I'm not gonna. You can go back inside, but if you go back inside, I'm just gonna call the cops and give them everything. Or we can have a conversation. Because you talked to my friend's 13-year-old daughter.
I'll talk to you, yes. Well,
Okay, can you shake my hand? Can you do me a favor? Can you throw that stick over there? Because I'm not gonna beat your ass. Like, trust me. And you can probably beat me up. Okay, I appreciate you, Randy. Is that a knife you have?
Yeah, it's my pocket knife. I keep it on me all the time.
Okay, can you do me a favor? Can you just set it down? Because I have no weapons on me, and I'm not about to fight you.
I'm not pulling it out. I'm not going to draw it.
Okay.
Can you stop
Yeah.
it? I mean, that's invasion of my privacy.
We stopped it. We stopped it. Go in the car and get the phone.
Anyways, here, let me pull up my phone. Let me see.
Remember Chloe?
Clearly, I have nobody named Chloe.
Bro, I literally see it right here. You deleted the messages. How dumb do you think we are? I
believe you, but can you guys please leave my house? You can talk to me, but after that, can you please leave?
Okay. Why were you talking to a 13-year-old girl?
I was going to stop talking to her, and I did.
But you already invited her over.
Not to here.
You gave her your address.
Not my address.
You said 39. So why would you give an address right next door to your house?
Because I'm not that dumb.
But you sent her
pictures. That's not smart.
Oh, keep looking. Oh yeah, pay attention.
If you don't mind me asking, do you have any like special needs or anything? Or okay. Did she not tell you here? You're 32, right? You said I'm 32, and she said I'm 13.
I messed up. Yes, I admit it.
Okay. Why would you do this, man? That's what I'm just trying to figure
I'm
out.
Stupid, apparently.
How many times has this happened before?
Just once.
Actually, the reason why we came over here is.
I know it shouldn't have happened. I'm in the wrong. I'm sorry.
Please don't cut me off, because I'm not cutting you off. I'm gonna let you speak. Please let me speak. I feel like you're doing damage control right now. You're trying not to get in trouble. You don't want police to find out.
I don't. Yes, exactly. I have a life of my own.
Is this your girlfriend?
Yes.
Your boyfriend was talking to my friend's 13-year-old sister. We have his pictures. I don't want your neighbor knowing your business. Can we go to the sidewalk to talk, or at least the steps?
Yes.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Am I gonna get arrested or something?
I'm not a cop.
Okay.
Hey man, I think you're a good dude. You work at TJ Maxx. You got a good job. Looks like you got things going for yourself.
Why did they fire you?
Because I kept calling off. I need a job now.
Here, my bad, Randy. We got off to a bad start.
I'm sorry, bro.
It's okay, man.
So let me ask you, Randy. You got 2 kids yourself. How old are they?
Is it with your girlfriend right there?
No, their mom. They're my ex.
I'm sure you love your kids.
I do.
I'm not gonna tell your ex. I just want to have this conversation with you because, bro, in a child custody battle, finding out that you're talking to other kids.
I didn't want to do it. I'm sorry.
To make sure it never happens again, we got to figure out the why.
It won't happen again.
You have a girlfriend, bro. Why did we make this stupid mistake? Because it's just a stupid mistake.
It is.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm having trouble with my fiance. She caught me cheating. She caught me talking to a transgender person, and she's threatening to, out me. But I'm comfortable with who I am. But my fiance is a good person, and she didn't deserve that. So the thing, what I'm asking the man is, the reason why I cheated with the transgender is because I wasn't feeling happy in the relationship. Have you not been feeling happy in your relationship?
We just broke up yesterday.
Why'd you guys break up, man?
I commented on a girl's Facebook page.
Randy, that's rookie mistakes. You gotta leave it all in the DMs, Randy. Listen, I'm an idiot too, bro. You know what I mean? I got caught. She found my tape. I don't know why I saved it, but I did. And I realized the reason why I did it was because I just wasn't happy. So I don't think you were talking to this 13-year-old because you're a pedophile or anything.
No, I'm not. Believe me, as a father, I'm not.
I feel like you were probably lonely. Is that what it was?
Pretty much.
Did you know the whole time that talking to a 13-year-old was wrong?
I did know that. I was gonna stop. She lied to me saying she was 19 on that profile. That's what got me.
Yeah, but you gotta realize before you said anything sexual, she told you she was 13.
I should have stopped. I know.
I feel that, man. The one thing I want to talk about, man, is how long have we been on apps like Telegram and Zangi?
On and off.
Did you know about the big data breach that just happened recently?
No.
And what happened is a lot of people's personal information. Hold up.
What?
A lot of people's personal information got out, especially on apps like Telegram and Zangi. Do you know what CSAM is? Child sexual abuse material. I appreciate the honesty you've been giving me, man. How often have you been receiving these videos from people? Because we can't see where it's coming from, but we can see who it's being sent to. Because I don't think you're asking for this stuff.
No.
But how many times are people sending this stuff to us?
Not often, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. What's the youngest age they sent to us? Be honest with me. How many times did we masturbate to the videos?
I haven't, though, honestly.
That stuff is connected to your cloud. Do you want to remove yourself from that stuff and help us find those kids?
Yeah.
If you don't mind, can you open up the Telegram app so we could try to identify the people who are sending this to you? Text now. If you don't mind, can I see? If you don't mind showing me, do you know where like those people sent the child pornography so we could try to locate the kid?
I don't remember.
You don't?
Unless they got rid of it. I don't know.
Do you ever remember someone sending an emoji like with a cheese pizza or anything like that?
I'm not part of the pedo party. I'm not a Pizzagate person.
Not Pizzagate. Did you delete the messages so your girlfriend wouldn't see them?
Probably.
I keep on calling you the girlfriend. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? Tina. What's up, Tina? My name is DeMarcus. Did you ever have any knowledge of this stuff, that this could be going on or anything?
Only knowledge that I had screenshots of.
And what were the screenshots of?
This was Peyton. That was a comment on hers.
How old is Peyton?
She looks over 18 to me.
She looked over 18. You know what? I want this to be an intervention because since you guys live together, I want to make sure that you make sure that this never happens again because we all need some form of accountability. So these are the messages. He was talking to his sister, Chloe. She's 13. Sent some revealing photos, calling her baby girl, saying,
He's done that before.
Anybody with this young before?
Not that I know of.
I'm not a pedo, for fuck's sake.
No. Hey, listen. Did you not hear me say earlier? I don't think you're going to do this again. What do you think about this whole situation, Tina?
He knows not to go for younger women.
So you think this was just a moment of weakness for him this time?
He's been having moments of weakness forever. Even within the first year, he was messaging ex-girlfriends and their boyfriends were contacting me. So he does have a history of messaging other girls. And I've forgiven him.
Randy, this is a good girl you got here, man.
I know.
She forgave you. She stayed with you. And you treat her like this?
I'm done treating her like that. I told her I'm done.
Randy, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you look your baby girl in the eye real quick for me? Say, baby girl.
Babe.
I'm so sorry.
I really am so sorry.
I know I talked to a 13-year-old girl,
I know I talked to a younger girl.
but you're the only girl for me.
You are the only girl for me, I swear.
I f***ed up.
I did f*** up.
I'm gonna talk to these guys.
I'm gonna talk to them.
I'm gonna fess up to this.
I do confess, I'm sorry.
And I'm gonna be a better man.
I swear my mom's great.
This is some French, because ladies love French. Say, I'm a nonce.
I'm a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
I've always been a nonce.
And I'm gonna continue being a nonce.
I'm gonna continue to be.
And that means you're gonna be in her life forever.
I will forever and always.
I believe in rehabilitation. Not too long ago, I got arrested for being a multi-millionaire. I was falsely arrested. I was put in the back of the car that I could not fit in. Nobody could have fit in that car. Could have been Danny DeVito. He wouldn't have been able to fit in it. And I was embarrassed to the world. If I let that moment define me for the rest of my life, where would I be? So, Randy, why would you let this moment define you for the rest of your life? Randy, the reason why I was going to call the cops earlier was because when I saw you come out with that stick.
I know, I'm sorry.
No, it's all good, man. I just saw it as a man wanting to run away from his problem. How long you guys been dating? I didn't even ask.
We were, before we broke up, 6 years.
Here, forget that. Just, yeah, don't talk about breakups. Just how long you guys been dating for?
6 years.
I came here wanting to talk about you talking to an underage kid, but now I want to try to get you guys back together, man.
This just seems to be a hiccup that no one told me.
I know, I f***ed up, I'm sorry.
I mean, I've never seen a woman that can see her man talking to an underage girl, not even an underage girl, a 13-year-old girl, and still want to stay by him.
I know, you shouldn't.
Have you ever cheated on him?
I've never looked at another guy since we started dating.
How often do you go to church, Randy?
Every Sunday.
So you know about Matthew 18, those who hurt my little ones, it would be better for them to have a millstone around their neck
Yes, I'm familiar.
than to be in the sight of the living Lord.
I repent for my evil, wicked, sinful ways.
You got a long way to go with me now that I found this out.
May I ask why you don't see your kids? I'm just curious.
She's too far, and plus I don't drive. I don't have a license.
What happened to your license?
Got suspended.
For what?
DWI. Possession and paraphernalia, no license, no insurance.
Did you ever think, like, what happens if I did get her pregnant? Did that ever cross your mind? Because you didn't want to wear a condom. You said
I wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah.
Do you think a rational person, I'm not saying you, but do you think a rational person reading these messages would read it and be like, that's what happened?
I mean, I know it would.
Was the idea to have sex with her?
Not really.
You're not gay, right?
No.
So was the end goal to have sex with her, Randy?
I wasn't going to do it, though. I just said it. I'm not that type of person.
You said I love you. Did you mean that?
I don't know. I might have meant it.
Why would you tell a 13-year-old girl I love you?
I wasn't thinking obvious.
Did you love her?
I don't know how to answer that.
Answer it the best way you can. I don't care how you answer it. I just want to hear I want to hear what's coming from your heart, man. That's all I want to hear.
I can't answer it.
You can't. It's okay. I'm not going to force you to answer that.
You told her that this was, when I read the messages, that this was the most in love you've ever been in your entire life, that you've never been so happy.
Apparently, I guess I lied.
Well, we're going to have to talk about your sinking Facebook page.
What's happening on Facebook?
He's got 2 Facebook pages.
Well, then there's my chance of working way back to a relationship.
If you're going to take him back, listen, you caught him talking to a 13-year-old girl and you want to take him back. So you shouldn't let 2 Facebook pages mess anything up.
No, I'm not, but he's been lying about this sinking Facebook page.
Tina, I'm going to need your help with this one, okay? I just got word that his parents are headed to the police station to go file a police report.
I hope not.
This is what I want to do. I want to vouch for you. The best way to handle this is to get ahead of this. If it's cool with you, man, we need to go down to the police station. I need to vouch for you. We need to get ahead of this first. You get in front of this first. You confess to it. You say, hey, I made this mistake. I'm never going to do it again.
Yeah, but I'll get jail time. No.
If you make it before his parents make it to the police station, no. You want to hurry up and head over there and get this situated?
Can I grab my hat?
Yeah. The cops just told us that they're not going to come here, so we're going to go to the police station. Just put in the local PD. We'll go there and get this situated.
Stupid, you know that?
I know I am. I know.
You knew she was
I'm messed up in the head, apparently. I know.
Hey, I'm not saying you're messed up in the head. Listen, man, I can't judge. I have my own demons. I stand in front of McDonald's parking lots and yell at cops and get arrested. You let the internet tell you I'm the worst human being in the world.
End up having to be on a pedal website all because of this.
I may stay by your side, but no together.
How long you guys been broken up? 2 days. If a breakup doesn't last more than a week, it's not a breakup.
Well, I only did it because he was staring at some girl's ass right in front of me and said it was a guy thing.
That's an L man's thing to do.
Probably gonna end up being booked, processed, and sitting in jail for 5 to 10 years now because of this.
I'm not gonna let that happen.
No chance of us getting back together, is there?
She's gonna stay by your side, man.
Slim to none, and I stay as your friend.
Hello, officer.
How you doing?
We want to report an incident.
You're JiDion, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
You're the one who just called in, aren't you?
Yeah, so he came to turn himself in.
It's you! Didn't I just talk to you the other day?
Can you tell him what happened?
I was talking to a minor, yes. I was wicked with her. I said some horrible things. And...
Okay, alright. Get going. Get going.
Get going?
Get going.
Okay.
But he just admitted to you that he was talking to a minor.
Why are you telling me to
get moving?
I will.
Officer, you...
Appreciate it. Go.
I'm sorry, bro.
He admitted to you that he was talking... How old was she? Correct? And you sent her multiple pictures, correct?
You not hear what I just said?
Yeah, get going.
Appreciate it. So
Officer-
here's how it works. You already know.
I just actually got done testifying over Lebanon. And I just testified the guy is getting 10 to 20 years. So I know that this can be prosecuted.
That's fine. Here in Mifflin County, the way our district...
Your county stuff, it doesn't matter how they handle it. They have to handle the law. And the law is attempt, you can
We're
arrest.
not going to have an argument today.
I'm not
This
going to
has
have an
already been
argument with
explained
I'm not
to
going to
you
have an
all.
argument with you. I just want to we have you on camera just telling a predator to get it.
All right, so you guys are not law enforcement. So
Did I not just tell you that I just got an arrest in PA? Do I need to call the detective that I just tested?
I'm not too concerned about your arrest in Lebanon.
Why did you tell this predator to walk off when he just admitted to you that he was talking to a 13-year-old girl?
Don't ask questions.
I can ask anything I want. I can ask anything I want.
You got your
You're supposed to protect and serve the people of Lewistown. You got my answer?
You got your
Do you like letting predators go?
No, I don't like predators.
No, you like letting them go.
You got your answer.
Do you like letting predators go? You must like. Oh, you just nodded your head, so you do like it.
You're just going to post this on YouTube and have your fun day with it.
I'm gonna post you telling a predator to get it. He would have willingly gave you his phone if you asked for
We
it.
know who he is.
Do you want to see our evidence?
You keep it. If our district attorney needs it, he's interested.
How is a district attorney gonna get it if you don't take any evidence?
You can give it to him. We have your phone number.
So you want me to skip over law enforcement and go straight to the district attorney? That's what you want me to do?
We have your phone number. If he's interested, he's going to reach out to you.
The district attorney is gonna reach out to me when law enforcement's job is to investigate crimes. So are you gonna investigate this crime, officer?
This is not an emergency.
How is it not an emergency when a man was talking to a 13-year-old girl? Now, what happens when he talks
I
to?
just explained it's not an emergency.
What happens when he talks to?
You don't hear too good, do you?
Sir, this man just told a sexual predator trying to meet a 13-year-old girl to get out of here.
All right, we're done.
He would have
Have a good day.
Can I get a case number? No. No. He's gonna arrest you.
Back your ass up.
Yeah. Get real snappy with him.
All right.
Yeah.
We're done.
Get real snappy with him. What's up,
You
bro?
and your whole crew.
What's up?
If any of you go out there causing issues,
What issue?
I'm just telling you.
You're just telling me?
You cause an issue
What-
out there, we're going to deal with you.
Yo, you're gonna deal with me accordingly. So you're gonna deal with me instead of a predator.
We'll deal with you. if
You're
you
gonna.
cause an issue.
Hey, listen. I'm not gonna cause an
That's
issue.
it.
Give me your badge number. What's your badge number?
That's it.
What's your badge number?
You can have my card if you
Yeah, thank you. And I can't wait till the people of freaking Lewistown see how you don't protect and serve. Great job, Kenneth. Hey, you're a great police officer, buddy. What a joke. And you see, I would cuss his ass out, but I know you soft-ass motherfuckers would be like, why are you cussing out a cop, JiDion? This is why I'm going to cuss out a cop. Because we literally just testified against a sexual predator today in Pennsylvania, and he's getting 10 to 20 years. Your county rules do not trump the state law. You can most definitely take this case. How are you going to give a case to the DA when you don't even take any evidence? When you don't have a case number? You know what? No. I demand they take this evidence. Can you take our evidence?
No.
So how's the DA going to take the case? So you lied to me.
We're going to pass your phone number along. If he wants it, he'll reach out to you.
How is he going to want it? You literally had a predator come here and admit to you that he was talking to what he thought was a 13-year-old girl. And he told us in the chat logs that he did something to a real minor.
We're not doing attempted here.
Okay, but can you please take the evidence so you can give it to the district attorney?
Taking the evidence.
Can you please take the evidence?
Your evidence, keep it with you.
Do you realize-
This isn't a case I'm investigating, man. You don't understand that?
Can
I'm
you
not investigating this case.
Can you give it to a detective that will investigate it?
No, our detective isn't investigating it.
So you don't want to investigate this crime?
I'm not investigating this crime right now.
Okay. Can you look at that camera and tell the people of Lewistown we're not going to investigate this?
You just heard what I said.
Do you not care?
Do you not hear
Do you have any shame?
So this is the last time I speak to you tonight. Don't bang on a door.
I have one.
I can't knock on the door. You're going to arrest me for knocking on the door?
I don't care if you knock on the door, but we're done talking.
Okay, I'm gonna just knock on the door.
If you sit here and rattle on the door all night while I'm working and trying to get reports done.
Well, I'm trying to get you to do your job. I want you. No, there's not gonna be an issue. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna fucking do your job one way or another. Either you're gonna do your fucking job today, or I'm gonna just cause a big shit storm, and this town is gonna fucking be livid at you, and then you're gonna. What's
an
up?
idea for you. Why don't you move on?
Move on what?
Just move on.
Move on. Oh, well, is that a threat?
We're done talking.
We're done talking? Yeah. You're not gonna tell me what to do, bro. I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I'm not scared of you.
I just told you.
I don't like punks that don't care about predators.
You don't hear too good, do you?
No, I don't. I don't hear donut talk. I don't hear donut talk.
Legit question. I actually have a criminal justice degree too. Is to gather evidence, correct? Sure. Now, if he was here willingly to give up the phone, to give you permission to look at the phone, and you take the phone, you're allowed to use that evidence if you found CP or anything on his phone. Because he admitted he's viewed CP on Telegram.
You're not law enforcement.
But the stuff that's on the telegram.
So why do we have convictions in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
If you spend all night rattling on this.
Can you explain that? Can you explain that?
We're done.
It's crazy, man. Listen, if you live in Lewistown, do not harass them, but let your voice be heard, man. They are supposed to protect and serve. And you saw right there that this officer refused to protect and serve. This isn't a case where they can't use our evidence because they can. We have multiple convictions in the state of Pennsylvania. I literally just got done testifying against a predator today. They can be charged with attempted online solicitation of a minor. They can be. That it actually went up to the Pennsylvania Supreme Court and they ruled that that can be used. Not all law enforcement's like that, but Kenneth, you're like that. It was great working with you, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
You did great on this, man. The chat logs were great. All we can do is report them to the police. When the police don't want to do their job, what can we do?
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Yeah, the address of my situation is at the Lewistown Police Department.
Are you the same person I was speaking to?
No, you're not. I'm not the same person.
If you do call 911 again, it is going to become another issue.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. You guys have so many other issues. Thank you. Just please get me an officer. Oh, there he is right there. What's good? I called once. Yeah. Yeah, no problem, man. I appreciate you not doing your job. Call one time and the dispatcher wants to complain. Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this crazy episode. Absolutely ridiculous, man. If you did, be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. And huge shout out to Shafiq for letting us tag along on this catch. His channel will be linked down below. But y'all, let's get into what ended up happening with Randy Moore. So we posted a snippet of the interaction that we had with the cop, where after the pred confessed to everything and then the cop let him go. We posted just a small clip on that on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram, and it went absolutely viral. It went so viral that the next day I had a detective actually call me to finally ask for the evidence. Even though we were trying to give them the evidence on scene that day, they were getting so much, just people were pissed, especially in the people of Lewistown were just absolutely livid. I gave the detective all the evidence, and then on Friday, so 2 days after we did the confrontation with the pred, they ended up arresting Randy Moore. Here's his mugshot. I'm looking at his charges right here. So this is what he was all charged with. He got hit with 4 charges, one of them being criminal attempt statutory SA, and then the second was criminal attempt corruption of minors, third was criminal use of communication facility, and the fourth was criminal attempt. I'm not saying they had to hit him with it that day, but if they would have looked at their evidence, they would have easily seen that they could have hit him with that stuff. But you guys saw Officer Kenneth. He was not happy. He was not rocking with it. He's actually currently being investigated by Internal Affairs to see if he did any wrongdoing, but we all know that after their investigation is over, they're gonna find that there was no wrongdoing on his part. But funny enough, his sergeant actually gave me a call and he laid into me. He was very pissed that he was mad that his officer made them look bad. That's pretty much the gist of it. And what's funny is we had another catch in Lewistown where the dude, at least then the police did a way better job. I'm gonna show a photo of the video here. You guys can go check it out. They took his phone and everything, but then a couple days later, the Lewistown Police Department ended up calling me saying, oh, there's nothing we can do. We can't charge him with anything, yada, 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 yada. And I called them back to let them know exactly that the charges that they hit Randy Moore with, they could have hit these same charges on that guy. But they were like, yeah, no, our DA doesn't want to do it. And so I had about an hour-long conversation with the sergeant this go round, and I was asking him, why hasn't the other dude that we caught in your town been arrested? And he told us that, oh, you guys took the phone, so we don't have the evidence. And I was like, officer, I have not been back to Lewistown since that last catch, and I've especially never been back to your guys' police station. Word for word, the sergeant said that they could charge the other guy, and they still haven't. So they still have a predator that lives in Lewistown. It's just, I don't know what's going on with them, man. I'm talking with my legal counsel to figure out if I can post this phone call with the sergeant. Just make sure you guys subscribe to our EDP Watch YouTube channel. If I get the okay from my legal counsel, I'm gonna post that, y'all, because that sergeant was just, he was mad at us for making them look bad when his officer is the one who did it. I don't know what is going on with them, man, but I just want to give a huge shout out to the people of Lewistown. You guys made this happen. If it wasn't for you guys, Randy Moore would not be in jail right now. It's crazy that public outrage has to spew out for law enforcement to do their job. And the crazy thing is this isn't all law enforcement, man. We get so many law enforcement where they literally tell us, man, keep on doing God's work. And they literally want to work with us, man. So, you know, I'm not even mad at Kenneth. I mean, I look at it as if your sergeant's acting like that, of course your corporals are gonna act like that, man. So, you know, it's no sweat off my back, man. I forgive them. I will be letting you guys know if they don't get this other guy, we're gonna have to be doing a follow-up video. Randy Moore's next court date is going to be on July 29th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated. We greatly appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for the love. If you guys can, please be sure to support us on our website, edpwatch.com. It'd be greatly appreciated. You guys get full, uncut, uncensored, early access to videos, and some stuff we have to cut out, man, because YouTube be tripping. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Basically, while Mason was sleeping, I found all the links in the chats of all the CP he was buying.
What's up, Mason, man? I'm on your side. Can I have a conversation with you about this, man? Okay. Okay, appreciate you.
Was it boys or girls or both?
Both.
What was the youngest age getting
Like I said, maybe the youngest be probably.
Did it seem like the kid was in pain in the video?
I mean, it seemed like they were probably just numb or drunked up. It seemed like they weren't really saying anything.
How bad did you think this could have got if like this didn't get out?
Probably could have got more.
Had this Uno reverse card. Uno reverse, man. Y'all, this is gonna be one of the craziest catches we've ever done. So for you guys that actually are employed, I'm gonna have to give you guys the scoop. So pretty much there's this TikToker, he's a looks maxer. His name is Mason, he's really popular. He goes by the name Hulu, right? So anyway, his girlfriend, or his ex-girlfriend now, she exposed him. She went through his phone thinking that he was cheating, but no, she went through his Telegram and saw that he was buying cheese pizza. And she recorded all the evidence and she posted it. He's doing like this big smear campaign, pretty much making it look like she's lying about it. He's putting out fake screenshots, fake DMs, saying that she's setting him up. He's also putting out memes. Like, people aren't even caring about what's going on or anything, right? So when I first heard about the situation, looking at the screenshots, I knew this was 100% real, but people knew that I knew about it, so I had to flip the script. So what I did was I put in my Discord, yo, this looks like a nothing burger, it's fake. And the Pred himself literally posted it on his own TikTok saying like, see guys, JiDion thinks it's fake. But no, we think it's very real. Guys, I found out about this yesterday, and now we just flew out to Tampa today because his girlfriend gave us his address. We're gonna go stop by. She's already reported everything to the police, but we have a suspicion with him being so egotistical about this that he's kept the stuff. So we're gonna go through, but I'm gonna let Mr. Gordon take it from here.
Yeah, and we're going to see what he has to say about all of that, because the cops are trying to get his girlfriend to basically get him to admit to some stuff, which he didn't really do fully. So we're just going to, you know, help him out. And, you know, he's just a young kid himself. And, you know,
he's 18 years
he's
old.
only 18 years old.
Yeah,
so.
man, you know, you can't be a predator if you're 18.
No.
But yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. Some of y'all are cooking me, man, because of my comment on Discord saying that this is fake. You guys are like, what does JiDion know? Rah! And it's like, you know, rightfully so, you could cook me, but damn. Guys, relax.
trust the process. Uno reverse. So we're about to go pull up. He literally probably has no idea this is happening. I mean, he's posting the screenshots on his TikTok, literally getting people to be on his side. But let's go let him know he's not a bad guy.
So how did y'all meet each other?
TikTok.
If you can, introduce yourself and tell us how we got into the situation.
Okay, my name is Liv, and basically while Mason was sleeping,
And Mason is Hulu, right?
Mason's Hollow. Yes.
Hollow.
Went through his phone while he was sleeping. Basically, I found all like the links in the chats of all the CP he was buying.
And you like literally saw CP.
I clicked on it because I wanted to see what he was doing on his phone.
So like, what was like your first reaction? Is what is the first thing you did after you saw all that?
I low-key just scrolled through it for a good 10 minutes. Like, I could literally hear my heart in my ears. And then I'm like, this is disgusting and serious. So I got my phone out and I recorded the chats. I got basically what I thought I needed. And I packed my stuff and I left before he woke up.
What age did it look like we're on there?
And under.
Was there any infants you saw?
Yeah. Like 3, I guess.
So go to the police department. Like, what are they saying? What's their reaction to everything?
They have all the information, they have everything. They're still doing the investigation, which obviously it's not going to take 2 or 3 days. It's going to take a bit.
And you've been getting a bunch of flack on social media. Like, kind of tell me, like, what's been the reaction since you outed him for what he's doing?
Honestly, I have a lot of people on my side because obviously I could fake a phone call, but there's no point. If I was lying about any of this, I would be in much deeper shit than he is right now. Everyone that's on his side is like...
They're just memeing it, really.
Yeah,
It's like they're not even really on his side. They're just making jokes out of the situation.
But some of them really are on his side. They're like, you're ruining his career, like this innocent man's life. I would never do that. He deserves to be known for what he is. That's why I'm doing this.
What is the first thing that he says to you?
He called me absolutely sobbing, telling me he wants to talk to me and he's so sorry and he'll change and he'll go to therapy and he'll do all this and how his demons inside of him and it's not him. Just all that type of bullshit, you know?
I know he's feeling so depressed right now, though.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Y'all two going first, but be like, Mason, I'm here to get the rest of my shit. I'm going back to Washington. So, when we get up there, y'all two go straight in, record on your phone, and make yourself loud and known that you're there to get your stuff. Like, while you're there to get your stuff, and that you're recording, and if he does anything funny, you're gonna tell the police.
Mason, I gotta grab some of my stuff because I'm going back to Washington. Is that okay? I just need my boots, I need my shorts, and I'm going.
The car sat outside my door.
Yeah, you can sit outside, that's fine. I gotta grab the rest of the plate.
What's up, Mason, man? I'm on your side. You saw my Discord. Can I have a conversation with you about this, man? So I can stay on your side with this?
I just woke up.
I know, man, but there's no good time to have a conversation like this.
Mason, before anything, I don't want any neighbors to overhear anything, then call anybody and just have a shit show. Is it cool if we just go inside and talk about it in hushed voices? None of us have any weapons or anything like that or any crazy shit. Is it cool if we come in?
Just us two.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
We are like recording, okay? I'm not gonna have anybody say that I tried anything or vice versa, you know what I mean? Okay. Before anything, like, is any of that shit on Telegram? Is it stuff you made yourself or did some dipshits just send that crap to you?
I don't make anything myself.
Okay, so nothing obviously came out of this house or anything?
No.
Okay. You have your whole life ahead of you. You're obviously take care of yourself and we see that you're
successful creator.
Like, if we were where you are at 18, we'd be much farther along now, so we really admire you for that.
Now, when the real issue comes in, there were some year-olds in there. I can't sleep at night knowing we can do something about it. More specifically, you can do something about this. Do you know who this person is? Is it someone making this stuff and sending it, or is it just anaphobic?
I don't even know what it is.
How did those people, like, find you or get in touch with you to even talk to you?
Like what people?
Like those people on Telegram that were trying to talk to you and sell you all that bullshit. Like, how did they even find you?
For Telegram, you see people like just on links.
What were they advertising at first?
It'd be like normal, like, because I've just struggled with like stuff like that in my life.
Sure.
And it would just be on like the websites, like on links and stuff like that. Sometimes it'd be like pop-ups of ads and stuff. Or
how long you had a addiction?
Maybe like 15 18 maybe.
I see you're memeing it. Is that just kind of like a way to cope with it right now, like while you're trying to figure out these feelings?
The meme with it was
like I saw you post like the 5x5 thing, like.
Oh, that's just everyone's saying it.
Bro, when I was a kid, a girl said I had a shrimp dick. I would tell people, girl, I'm allergic to shrimp, so I get playing along with it. Genuinely, the only reason why we even feel comfortable at least talking with you about this, I heard how remorseful you were with this. I told Liv, I was like, hey, if he helps us find these kids, there's no point going out here destroying your future.
100%.
I would really appreciate you being straight up. What was the youngest age that you saw that these people sent to you?
I don't even know.
Did we pleasure ourselves to the videos?
Yeah, no, I just felt guilty about it after.
Like after you came?
Yeah, like after I just watched the videos and stuff, I just felt guilty and I just couldn't, I don't know, I just had to delete everything.
What videos specifically did you watch?
I wasn't trying to go for like younger. I was honestly just trying to go for a little younger than I am.
Okay, so were you hovering around like the 10 to 13 range?
That's not necessarily what I wanted. I wanted like just normal, like 18, 17, 16, like just my age.
You know, I know 16 is technically underage, but I don't really care about a 16 and 18-year-old. So think of it like this. You know the video of 9/11, the planes hitting the towers? Mm-hmm. Okay, is that a pleasant video to you?
Or no.
Right, because it's like, but you're not a terrorist for watching it, are you? You're not like Osama bin Laden because you saw that video. We just know that those eyes were placed on those videos. It doesn't mean you like it. I mean, we see car crashes all the time, right? It doesn't mean we endorse car crashes just because
scroll on X, you're gonna see a video of a dude getting his head blown off.
100%.
You might want to scroll off, but you just like, is this actually really about to happen? You watch and it's like, fuck, why did I watch that?
Right. When we ask like, how low did it go? We're not saying you like this or you jerked off to it. No, we know you're 16, 17-year-olds. Who cares? We're just asking so we can try to identify these kids. So let's start with this. Was it boys or girls or both?
Both.
Okay.
Mostly probably women.
But it's interesting that boys and girls are brought up. And obviously you're not gay, right? Mm-hmm. So it's not like a video of a boy in there is something you'd like. What would you say the age range of the boys that they were posting on there? And because obviously I know you're not liking that, but what would be the oldest boy they posted on there to the youngest?
I don't even know. Sometimes you just see like a younger boy and a girl, like teenagers or whatever.
You have little sisters, right?
At my mom's house. Yeah.
Okay. How old are your little sisters?
I have a little brother who's almost 16, a little sister who's 10 now,
okay,
and then my newborn.
Not to be weird or nothing, but you know, obviously a 10-year-old's not developed yet.
Right.
Was there any thumbnails in there to where the body shape of that girl or boy looked the same as your little sister that's 10?
Not that I wanted to look at.
Obviously you didn't watch it, but you did see like there was like a body type that looked like your 10-year-old sister?
Probably, yes.
Were they white, Asian, black?
I want to watch more white people. Like,
okay.
And that's just who I
So that means, did it sound like Russian maybe? Or were they speaking English in the videos?
I don't know.
So how did you know that you could find this stuff on Telegram?
I was watching normal shit and my body and my mind just got curious and craved more, I guess. And
when did we first get Telegram?
Like around the same day
so basically
I just downloaded it with the link or whatever.
Do you still have the phone that everything was on?
No, I gave it to police.
Did you know going into it that it was child?
Not until they said something like that, and then I was like, then they said it, and then I realized.
I don't know if you know, but for it to be an egregious and actually something chargeable, you have to spend upwards of $500. So, did we ever get to the $500 mark?
The only shit I've spent was $40, $50.
Would they send it as mega links? How would they send the links?
The one I spent, the 25 thing that everyone's saying on TikTok, it was like 20 videos or something like that, like a link, yeah, like you were saying.
So like, do you make your main income from TikTok or?
TikTok, Instagram, and Kick are just my three.
You ever collab with anyone yet?
Yeah, I mean, you guys know Collab, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
he lives here, right? Yeah.
There's supposed to be something like happen with that later on, but I don't think that's happening now, obviously, because of the stuff going on.
Oh, well, it's a hurdle.
Bro, I mean, it's a big thing when people own up to something.
There's been stories that's been dragged online that is not true from her.
Tell me about that. Like, what is the story that's not?
She says that there's thousands and thousands and thousands of videos when, in my heart right now, it's not true. She says there's like dog and cat going on my phone, which I know is not true.
Yeah, it's like if she knew there was thousands.
I have brand new kittens that I love with all my heart in my room that just obviously doesn't add up to what she's saying with that.
No, the way I look at it, dude, if she's saying there's thousands of videos, why would she say that she saw thousands of videos when it supposedly discussed her? Like, she's the one saying she looked through all that crap, so I mean...
And there's not 1,000 videos, and that's proven. If there was thousands of videos, I mean, obviously I'm not 100% sure how it works, and if I go to jail, I go to jail, and I'll serve whatever I do, but I'm pretty sure if it was thousands and thousands, it'd be more than however much I spent, and I'd be more severe consequence.
100%. But so this is kind of our goal with this whole thing, like...
And as well, the cops already came, talked to me.
What all did they tell you?
They said, we have her story and we want to know if you want to talk. And I said, surely not right now because I was just out of it. If we do it another time, and they're like, we're here right now. I was just like, fuck it. And I told them everything I'm telling you. They know I didn't lie once.
So you told them like, hey, I just bought it just out of curiosity?
I told them like everything I said on here.
How many links did they send in return?
One.
But
one.
What about the second time you came back asking for more?
Actually, no. The first time they didn't send links, they sent videos, and the second time they sent a link.
Was the link Mega?
Mega. Oh, like the Mega, like the red app.
Yeah.
I didn't download the app though. I just did it from the.
If you don't mind, man, would you mind my friend seeing the Mega link that they sent so we can find the people?
How do I do that?
Could you log into the Telegram?
I feel like I don't want to get myself in any more trouble with this.
So we're not taking your phone anywhere.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying like when I help, like I'm helping you with this, and you're not like trying to put more on me downloading this.
No.
Right. Well, honestly, I just want to fix the situation at all costs. So I will do whatever. Honestly.
Right.
And if you don't mind, I see you used to have the Mega because that's what we really, really need to find them. Could you log into that as well?
Oh yeah.
So, what are they doing in those videos? And I know you know it was gross. I'm not saying you jerked off to it. I'm just saying, what do those eyes see?
This video is going to be posted, right? Or no?
Not necessarily.
You can't talk about this shit and post it online. You'd have to post it on Telegram.
Great point.
I don't know. They would be just kind of like, if they were younger, they'd acting like probably some sexual shit they've seen online, just like acting like they're twerking, playing with themselves, or...
What is playing with themselves?
Like, like touching themselves. Like,
so like essentially masturbating?
Yeah.
Okay, were these 10-year-old boys masturbating or were these 10-year-old girls masturbating?
Or, I mean, they kind of just be like sexualizing their body, just like, I don't know, for like what I've seen for like a second, it'd just be like, when I'm just going by, I don't know, they'd just be like showing off their body or something like that.
Were they showing off the front side or the back side?
It'd vary.
Okay, what percentage of those videos were naked?
I would say most.
Okay.
I felt extremely guilty after, and I still do till this day.
So when the cops got your phone, had you already like deleted the Olivia stuff and everything?
Yeah, which I told them that too.
Oh, and what did they say?
They said they had probable cause to search my phone. I was like, yeah, I know. My mom told me not to lie. It will dig you down a deeper hole. And if you lie yourself out of it, I'll probably do it again in the future. And it could be worse. So she wants me to actually get what I need from this. So I just told him the truth.
Is there a way to bring a check back?
On Telegram?
Yeah.
No.
Fucking fine.
If I could be so honest with you, I don't even think the cops could re-download it. Even my mom, I've cried in her arms for like the past 2 days now. But truly, I just want it to get better because I don't want it to get worse.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, I obviously from my brain don't ever think I'd ever do anything to a little or like anybody.
Right.
But you don't. I mean,
I never really thought I was going to do that either. So I just want to at least get help. Or
how bad did you think this could have got if like this didn't get out?
Probably could have got worse.
So you think this was really preventative?
Not like that, but I guess my mind could have just gotten more curious.
And nobody's perfect, and that's why either divine intervention exists or people I care about and you have your back. So I want to touch back on those videos of the 10-year-olds. I don't want to touch the 10-year-olds, obviously. I know you don't too. But how do those videos usually start?
It could just be from like, I don't know, maybe them setting the camera up and like backing up and like looking at the camera. And
okay, so they actually show the beginning of those videos?
Yeah.
Okay, and how do those videos end?
Probably with it just either cutting off or them ending it.
I guess what I'm asking is, does it look like they were filming it themselves or was somebody else filming it for them?
It looks like they were filming it themselves.
Okay, so what's the youngest age that it looked like that they cut the camera off themselves?
Maybe like 15.
What were they doing before that in those videos?
Acting like sexual, like, I don't know.
Okay, were they naked?
Yeah.
Okay, so they were showing
they were
boobs
showing
and all that stuff. Okay. I'm not going to go back and forth that it wasn't watched because you told me the ending of it, so it means you watched it. But what made you watch a video of a 12-year-old naked showing herself off?
I guess got curious and just wanted to see everything. And
what was interesting? And I'm not judging, obviously.
Not like interest, but it's like you guys were saying, you click on the gore video and it's like you watch it and you're like, oh, the fuck would I watch that shit?
So I'm just going to ask you straight up because you've been straight up with us. So you're going to be straight up with this too. Did you masturbate to those videos of the 12-year-olds?
I guess my hand was on my dick like the whole time. I'm just scrolling through everything.
Okay. Was your hand going up and down on your penis?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, you could say it's just because I got caught, but like ever since after, even just thinking about the thought of me, rubbing it out to that, it's just fucking sickens my stomach. It makes my heart like feel like it's getting swallowed.
And your brain doesn't develop till 25, dude. So you're gonna do some stupid. This isn't even the last time you're gonna do some stupid shit. It might not be this, but you're gonna do some dumb shit. I mean, you're about to collab with Mr. Meth Head Clavicular, so of course you're gonna do some dumb shit, man. I do gotta ask. I did see some of the messages where they're saying, you know, I'm selling CP. I mean, did you know what that meant?
Yes.
Okay. So what was the youngest age you think they put on there that you had no interest in even looking at in the first place?
I would say probably like.
Okay.
That's not what I wanted. Like I didn't. Like I looked at it. I was like, just wow, and then like I can't believe like that man is doing that to her.
Okay. What was the man doing to her? Fucking them. What was the youngest age getting?
Like I said, maybe youngest would be 10, 12 probably.
Okay. Did it seem like the kid was in pain in the video?
I mean, it seemed like they were probably just numb or drunked up. It seemed like they weren't really saying anything.
What makes you say drunk out? That's interesting.
I mean, because I would think that they would be like screaming, or not screaming, but just like not really
like what's happening to me.
Like hey, what the fuck, like that.
Yeah,
it was more or less just like they were just like standing there, like sitting there, like not really saying or doing anything.
Kind of like looking here, you know, these are young kids. Like, why were we liking these photos, you think?
I'm being honest, I like that one.
Yeah.
So I'd get more posts like that to see more.
Just basically curating your own algorithm, pretty much.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, you built this big brick by brick. No pun intended. These girls look like what? 12?
Yeah.
You know, I do respect that you got rid of this stuff, and I do respect you owning up. You know, talking about how like you did masturbate to the. Wait, what age did you masturbate to?
You said.
I would just be masturbating, and I just scroll through all these videos. So I mean, realistically,
I just appreciate you being honest.
Whatever was on there, my hand was
on your penis.
It wasn't like you see the 12-year-old and you move your hand.
No, it wouldn't be like I wouldn't be jerking off when I go to the 12-year-old, like, oh yeah, and then it would just kind of just be like
it was just already there.
Just like, you know, just scrolling.
Right.
Where do we go from here? Are you gonna go and say all of these accusations are false? Or are you going to be like, guys, I got caught up in this, but I'm actually going to better myself, and I'll even try to help them try to find
Realistically, I was thinking about completely deleting my social media.
Really?
I want a new life. I don't want this to carry on. I just want to be happy.
So you want to delete literally everything that you built up from the ground up? Like even your TikTok?
I don't want to, but I feel like for me to actually heal from this and get closer with God, I gotta put all the things that I'm kind of putting in front of God away.
Are you a religious guy?
I am.
You are?
I grew up, my whole family went to church every Sunday. I guess with my thing though, it was more like if she just said one thing and left it at that, she was like spreading it across to like all these other people, and these people were saying more things, and these people were saying more things.
But look at it like this, man. Can you blame her?
No, I can't.
You know how traumatizing that was for her?
I do. I definitely get that. I feel like she really is trying to ruin my life.
Well, you gotta understand that this all stems
I feel like
from...
if anything, I need to go serve what I did wrong, and then maybe go to a facility treatment center.
You have a big audience that is going out here saying that she lied on you. Were you the one that made the fake DM saying that she's
No. Some like Europe account sent me it, and they're like, "Hey, look what I have of this," and I was like, "Oh, what the."
Well, but you knew those DMs that were fake, right?
Yeah.
And she is also getting death threats from people basically coming to your defense.
I am too. My thing was I wanted to come out with a 10 minute long talking video about it, confessing some of the stuff, telling that some of the stuff is fake, because it is, like, there's not thousands and thousands of videos, just saying about some stuff.
But it's hard to say that when in the link it says thousands of videos.
Yeah, but that's not what I had on my phone.
So what do you count as having on your phone? Do you count the links as having it on your phone, or you don't count that?
No, yeah. Like, the links I clicked on, they didn't have more than like 1,000 videos on them.
Okay, so that was just like
so
that was like just the promo.
That was like the promo saying that like if you text us through these links, we have thousands and thousands of videos.
The reason why I'm a little ticked off is because I saw your notes and I saw you saying defamation. Either I say I'm gonna sue her for defamation or I'm gonna send her.
That's just what people were telling me.
If I saw something about an apology, bro, I'm gonna be on your side, man. I'm gonna be like, bro, man. But
that was
I'm
like
seeing
right
legal
when it
stuff.
happened. That was just like I was scared and I don't know what the fuck. But like I can't sue her. I'm not going to sue her. I can't. I don't even have money for lawyers or anything like that. Anyway.
I don't think that's cool, man. You know, and you genuinely have people on your side through this.
You're making yourself look sick and you're making them look like retards. So
you're making them look like pedo defenders.
Yeah, literally in that case, they're defending pedophilia.
Well, at least maybe take down the story post and whatever, all the reposts about it. And
I think it's a good decision.
I think I want to take time, especially when my friends come. My friend's about to be here in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes probably. I want to confess every single thing to him. I just want to talk. I want to see how I can get better at it and then come back out on social media confessing, telling people that I did get better.
We respect you for that decision, man.
Because I think I don't want to confess right now when truly there hasn't been so much like stuff to change about me. I feel like I need to change and confess and tell people I'm changing.
I feel that. A confession is when you're at your lowest, you put it all out there. Hey, I did this. I made this horrible mistake. You know what? I made this horrible decision. I saw your thing. You said you want to be better for your future kids. You want to be better for your future wife. You want to be better for your future you. You want to be better for Christ. Do you really want to do that?
Yes.
Genuinely?
Yes.
Okay.
So that'd be about it, man.
So. Okay. I'm here with Halo.
Wait. Check our shirt on.
Yeah.
Wait, what are we doing?
No, you'll see. Genuine. And then if you don't like that take, we'll do another one. Just go put a shirt on real quick. I mean, you look good though, but go put a shirt on.
This is all voluntary, but I think it's probably for the best. We're just letting you know.
I just don't really want my face on the thing right now.
On the 5x5 video, what was in there?
My face?
Exactly. I was just gonna ask you questions and just you answer. However you feel truthfully.
Yes, and like I said, it's totally up to you. Our behavior is not going to change, no matter what your choice is.
Like, I don't know if I should be, like, if I need to confess, I don't know if it'd be right to just do it.
I think at least what you should do is go apologize to Livy out there.
And that, obviously, we're not gonna report that. That's a private moment. You already confessed. You confessed to her on the phone. While we were talking this whole time, you confessed. So I don't want you to think I'm trying to guilt a confession out of you because we've been talking for 2 hours and you've been real as with me, man.
So you're gonna post that video of me?
If you feel like it's from the heart.
So you're posting that one.
It all depends. If you feel like this is from the heart, it all depends. This one, at least you have a JiDion badge of approval, if that makes sense.
What are you gonna say in the video?
Just take accountability. That's it.
Like what?
Like, do you take accountability? Like, did this actually happen? Like, that's all.
We won't get into specifics. You know what I'm saying?
Like, we're not gonna talk. Like, we're not gonna go into depth about like the type of video.
Like, we're not gonna say, were you rubbing your dick when a 10-year-old was getting raped? We're not gonna say that, but
it's already too X-rated to really even post anywhere.
Good point.
So this is a PG version. I promise you. Like here, I'm not gonna even hit record. It's gonna be like this, okay? So I'm not even recording. I'm here with Hollow. He's still hogging me. Hollow, man. Do you take responsibility for what you did?
Yes.
Do you genuinely want to get better?
Absolutely.
Will you ever download or watch videos like that again?
Would you ask that?
I mean, that's like a PG way. That's way better than when you're going to death about the world, you know?
It's just they're gonna make so much fun of this with that video.
So you don't want to get made fun of?
I mean, I've been already being made fun of. It's just
you posted a video of you 5x5 mocking. What was the main reason why you posted the video, you think?
I was told my manager.
Now you found the moral compass. And I'm happy you did. Obviously the moral compass should have been way before all that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's all fair points. Yeah.
I just realistically, I don't think I'm comfortable making a video. That's the line of it. I just don't want to be.
Okay, how about this? Follow, man. We're never gonna do this again, right?
Mm-hmm.
We learned from our mistake.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do better.
Yes.
We admitted everything to the cops.
Mm-hmm.
We're moving forward.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna have kids' best interests from now on.
Mm-hmm.
My seal's approval.
He has it on video right there.
Well, right. I mean, I've been filming.
Yeah,
this is the whole time,
I mean,
like I said, for safety. It's not, you know.
I mean, realistically, if I wanted a confession out of you, we have you on video admitting.
I mean, are you guys posting that?
After seeing what you did with her and stuff, I didn't want people to say, "Oh, you barged in and threatened you." You know what I mean?
But are you posting it?
No, I'm not posting that.
Then what are the mics for?
For that.
I'm not comfortable.
You're not comfortable? I'm sorry. It's all good, man.
Yeah. I've told you guys everything.
No, you're
you're
good,
I just
bro.
don't want my face on the internet right now.
That's totally understandable.
I don't want to post anymore. I truly just want to delete my account after confessing.
But you're not, man. Like, come on.
I don't even like watching TikTok because how much is on there. People are making fun of me left and right. Like, there's no point in even have it.
So how do you feel about the 25 videos? Like, how do you feel about them?
I don't like it at all.
So why are you reposting them? Like, I actually thought you got off to it because you're reposting it. So I'm actually genuinely surprised to see that I'm actually genuinely surprised to see that you're actually like not with it. Well, like genuinely, like why does it make you so upset?
I mean, because there's kids just making fun of me. I mean, anybody's gonna be upset from that.
In what way do you think they're making fun of you?
By mocking what I'm mocking. Like mocking what I said, 25.
So why did you post them? Like, if you hate it, then why post something about it? To be honest, you struck me as the type of guy where like you would rather go to jail than kind of like. Do you wish like it would be more? I know this sounds weird, but like you weren't famous and you got caught up for something like this, then you be famous and you not get in trouble when you go outside. People recognize you for this. That's the kind of vibe I got. Not to hoe or nothing, but if you're in the Looks Max community, it comes from a place of insecurity. You have a incurable disease, and I have it too. We're addicted to the internet.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh yeah.
Someone says something about you, you can get 100,000 comments about, oh, you look so great, da da da. Someone can just say one like minuscule thing about you. You're thinking about it all day. It happens to me, man. So I can only imagine with this situation how it feels, and I know what you're doing.
I guess I was trying to post that 25 video to get to people as if it's not getting to me. To tell them that it's not, like, trying to post to say, like, what you guys are saying is not getting to me, even though it is.
I understand, man, but, you know, I guess the point JiDion's trying to make is that, you know, don't peacock about it. You know, just take it like a man, right?
If you can act like it doesn't bother you, then you can definitely act like, or you can tell the truth and be like,
just be honest. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, genuinely, like, in your heart of heart, what's the worst that can happen?
I've lost everybody. I mean, I'm going to lose even more people.
Yeah, so socially, your penalty is going to be worse than legally, probably. You're probably, if they find anything, they're probably going to give your ass.
You admitted everything to the cops, right? You know, in a couple of days, someone could look up your name and get the police report for this and see your admission, and they can put that on TikTok.
No, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be confessing.
No, but the point is, what I'm saying is, do you want your confession to come in a form where some floaty head that's using the green screen feature on TikTok come out like, Hollow, officer blah 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 asked Hollow, were these accusations true? Hollow replied, yes, they were, da 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 da. Is that how you want it to come out? From a police report from a floaty head dude on TikTok?
Those, you know, those people are the biggest dipshits, the floaty head motherfuckers. Dude, what we're saying is you should probably tell your story to people without having anyone else.
You know what? Fuck story. Not even tell your story.
Just tell the truth to people without having anyone else tell it for you. You know what I'm saying?
Because
that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
And I understand you're doing that with people close to you, but we're past it being people close to you? Because have you told any lies to any people close to you that like it wasn't true?
Everyone knows it is.
I don't. That's false.
Oh, I know everyone close to me.
Okay, so everybody close to you. So have you been honest with everybody that's asked you, like you personally, that know you? Have you been honest with them?
Yes.
Okay.
Like all my friends, I don't have it.
So you've been honest with all your close people. Would you say that you care about your community? Yeah, I don't want you to feel like you freaking like you feel like you're up against a wall. So you care about your community, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. Do you know how bad? I can read some comments on the way up here. I read comments where they were like, "He was fucking proved innocent, you dumb bitch. I hope you're brought to hell for this, or I hope he sues you for everything you have." So do you want them to look stupid when the police report comes out? Like, damn, I was over here defending this man, him telling me that I'm innocent, posting all this stuff to prove his innocence, and he was lying to me?
You at least clear up that Livy wasn't lying, or that Livy has a reason to be mad, that it's not all just, bullshit.
And the only reason why I'm like talking to you about this is because I genuinely know when I leave, the side of your brain that's like, protect yourself, protect yourself, protect yourself, is gonna just take over and you're gonna go into a fetal position. Because we've all been in compromising situations like this.
And it's a human emotion to have, man. You just gotta put your morals above what your body's telling you.
Like, tell me, be honest with me, what's your body telling you right now?
Start a life other than social media.
I mean, definitely, there is a life outside of social media. Christ didn't die for us to, be slaves to engagement. And that's something I gotta break too, man. Like, I get too wrapped up in my phone. So I'm in the same boat with you, but your boat's a lot bigger.
Sure.
Your cross is a lot heavier. But you don't want this to be a thing where on Judgment Day, you have the opportunity to do the right thing and give it to you on a silver platter. The worst thing to do is when you have the opportunity to do the right thing and you just admit it to me, you know it's the right thing, and you decide not to. That is the worst thing to do. Because you do with devotion, man. So that means you're in your word a lot, huh? I think that was next door. But recently, yeah. So that's pretty much just denying Christ at that point.
Something to think about, man.
Did you do swimming? You have like a swimmer body.
Oh.
No homo.
Thank you. I mean, it's more like, I think it's just the upper shoulder.
Your shoulders? It's like you have kind of have like a Michael Phelps build. How tall are you?
Like 6'1", 6 foot maybe.
Yeah, he's like an inch on you, JiDon.
Really?
Yeah, probably.
Man, hold on. Hey, so you height log me, you face log me, just straight up just mogging me.
Well, you subscriber mog and house mog him, but
and I TikTok mog.
You're right.
I mean, we don't care about social media. It's real life stuff. What's up, man?
I don't know.
Here, tell me what side's louder right now.
I just feel like as a man, I need to take responsibility and tell people that it's not true what I said myself, and I don't need someone else doing it for me.
You have been telling people.
Well, I think first and foremost what you ought to do is those posts basically resharing people saying that you didn't do nothing. I think those should at least be deleted. You know what I'm saying?
Like here, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Let me see.
Oh shit, hey, can I call him and tell him to wait a second?
Yeah.
Is he outside or something?
Yeah, my friend just drove here from Pennsylvania.
Hey, that's a real friend.
Hey, what's up? Can you just give me maybe a couple more minutes? I'm talking to some people right now.
How long have you known him from? Like, where you know him from?
Social media.
Social media. Mm-hmm. And he just saw you and he drove all the way here for you? Mm-hmm. How long of a drive is that?
Shit, like 17 hours probably.
Real friend. Was that the one that texted you innocent until proven guilty?
No.
Okay. I didn't respond or anything.
I've already told him everything. He wants to be here for support because I don't have anybody.
You haven't been suicidal or anything, have you? That's good.
I had the phone off for a second because somebody called me. We didn't threaten or do anything in that 1 second with the phone off, did we?
No.
Okay, got it.
But sorry, I don't want to make the video.
No, we understand.
I will definitely take the steps to confess my problems.
Would you delete the repost in front of us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Just know you don't have to. Nothing that we're going to do is going to change, but okay.
That's real as hell. He's deleting the repost. So we're going to bring live up in here. She did let us know that there has been some abuse, and you know, we're not here to talk about the past or anything, but I do think you should talk to her.
Do I have to talk to her? I don't really.
You don't have to talk to her if you don't want to. Okay, yeah. But she does need to come in here and get her stuff, though.
Does she have stuff to get?
Last time
Yeah.
I came in here and got my stuff, they stole my Adderall.
So there's nothing here left. She says that she had a couple things left.
That I just gave her stuff.
All right, I do have to outlog you real quick, though. Now, Mason, no more child, right? Last time? Mm-hmm. Okay. Never gonna do that again.
No, sir.
All the allegations were true, right?
Not all, but some, yes.
Okay, well, the child stuff was true, right? Okay. Had this little reverse card. Because I had put in the Discord that you were innocent, but you weren't. Okay.
Let me see that card. Do you want to keep this? It's not living stuff. So you can...
No, it's not.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
All right, Mason. Take care of it. Seriously, turn your shit around. Go be a shit wall, okay?
No more child, Mason. All right.
See you guys.
See ya.
See ya. Hey, you guys are the real monsters. Y'all stole his Adderall.
Actually, nobody stole his Adderall.
He's not gonna get any jail time for this, even if they charge him.
Oh, they found the CP? He wouldn't get jail time?
I don't think he would. Because, dude, we caught an 18-year-old here in Florida a couple years ago. 19-year-old, he got probation, bro. Oh, he was on probation? Yeah. Oh, so he had a record already. Well, maybe.
This isn't just for clout. We're going to the police station. He did tell us that he admitted everything to the cops already.
I don't think he did. How
good do you think the confession? Do you think that would help the police a lot?
If they choose to take it, yeah.
Is Detective O'Corn in?
Don't know.
I don't know if you remember her incident.
I remember talking to her.
Yeah, we professionally catch child predators across the nation. He has 50 arrests and convictions all across each state. We went to her boyfriend's house and we have him on, he willingly talked to us on camera, and he confessed to buying child pornography as young as, I think he admitted to like 10 years old.
Yeah.
And he said that he masturbated to it and everything. I know the detective's got his phone, but we want to turn in the video evidence as well of him admitting to everything and just get more reports on, so that way you guys can do a more thorough investigation.
Yeah, they should have no problem doing that, absolutely.
Awesome. You did your thing, Alex.
Good shit, dude.
Yo, what's good with y'all boys and girls, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of EDP Watch. It was a crazy one, man. We wanted to make sure we get this dude. We all know we didn't get the results that should have happened with EDP. So now that another famous influencer was caught up doing some disgusting things, we made sure it was our mission to make sure that he went to jail. And boys and girls, I am happy to report that he has been arrested. But before we get into his charges and everything, I want to give a huge shout out to Predator Poachers. Huge shout out for them coming last minute. We found out about this on a Sunday, and then that next day on Monday, we flew over to Tampa to go get this freak. So huge shout out for Predator Poachers for tagging along with this one. And also, make sure you guys go subscribe to them and show them love. And also, please go show love to Vivian. Y'all, she has gone through hell. Ever since she exposed her ex, his fans have been nothing but just brutalizing her and just being evil people towards her, man. So if you guys can, go show her some love on TikTok. I know it would greatly cheer her up and greatly appreciate, and I know she'll greatly appreciate it. She did the right thing. She did the best thing possible. Right away when she saw that, there was no reasoning with that. There was no trying to figure out what's going on. She went straight to the authorities. And if you find yourself in a situation like this, please, 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 don't even confront them about it. Go straight to the authorities. But without any further ado, let's get into Mason Hall's charges. So as you guys can see right here, here's his mugshot. You know, he doesn't feel like mogging anymore for some reason. You know, I wonder why. I guess he doesn't want Tyrone to see how good at mogging he is. But there's his mugshot right there. Sadly, he is not in jail anymore. He has bonded out. His next court date is going to be on June 5th. We probably are going to be attending that one. So we'll be keeping you guys updated on all things related to his case. But he was charged with 15 counts of CSAM material. Absolutely disgusting stuff found on his phone. If you guys want to see a video talking about the description of what was happening in those videos, there's that video right here. I do have to warn you guys that that video is very graphic, so viewer discretion is advised if you want to go watch that video. I had a lot of people in the comment section say that they cried watching that video, so be very mindful of that and be very careful. But I'm just so blessed and happy. I want to give all just praise and honor and glory to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ that we were able to effectively get him, and that the police were able to do their job and take it seriously and press charges on him pretty fast. And also the fact that we just got him so early. I mean, he's 18 years old. Imagine what he could have done or already have done or done in the future had this not have been thwarted right here, right now. It's now in the hands of the Sarasota County Prosecuting Office. I am going to be keeping a big magnifying glass on them. I do not want this dude getting no light sentence or anything like that. That would be a disservice to the victims. That would be a disservice to Vivian, her having to witness all this stuff and go through hell to get this to police. And this would be a disservice to the community of Sarasota if this man got off on a light sentence. So we'll be keeping you guys updated on all things related to his sentence. Like I said, he has a court case coming up on June 5th. But yeah, man, I really don't got anything else to say. We would just greatly appreciate it if you guys left a like on this video. Let's try to get to 250,000 likes max. Without any further ado, it's your boy JiDion, and I'm out. Peace.
We shouldn't be watching Chop anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it.
On a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9. When was the last time we watched Chop?
Yesterday, probably. It's mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like the most, I can't even talk about that. What video?
I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah.
Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, probably should, but not really.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, Marcus Cousins III. And the reason why you guys haven't had an episode in the last 10 days is because your boy's been sick. I've been very sick. But now we got to deal with somebody even sicker. We got to deal with Mr. Patrick Kerwin. Patrick Kerwin is one of the most vile guys I have ever caught. Definitely top 5. But sadly, we got a couple more that are coming soon that are worse. But this dude, just horrible and just really deep into CP collection. I mean, he is so deep into it that, like, I think it would even make CP collectors be like, okay, that's too much. That's how deep this dude is into it. And not only that, but he has been under a federal investigation for 2 years, right? And I'm not going to tell you guys now what he was under investigation for. You guys will figure that out later. But sadly, he has a real life victim as well. So this dude is an absolute horrible monster that we caught. Huge shout out to Decoy Mandy for giving us this case. And without any further ado, let's catch this freak.
Hey.
Hi, I'm 12. How old are you?
I'm 42. I'm from Buffalo, New York. Do you ever talk with older guys?
No, do you?
I mean, I'm an older guy, but I do like to talk to girls your age.
Cool.
I could get in trouble with underage girl.
Why would you get into trouble, though?
Like stuff.
What do you mean?
The last time I did it was like I was in 20s.
How old was she?
Like your age. I would love to slide my fingers down your panties.
Hey, Patrick? Hey, what's up, my man? Good, man, good. My name's DeMarcus. Hey, I was wondering if we can have a conversation. It's about some messages online. I don't want your job to find out about it.
All right.
Yeah. Appreciate you, man. And also, man, I'm not a cop or anything. Right. It's just,
What's this? What the f is this?
We know you hate child predators and love what we do, but sadly, the same can't be said for others. Join today on EDPWatch.com, and for only $4.45, you can help support us locking these monsters away. You'll get access to uncensored chat logs, cool disgusting audio calls, and never before seen and early access to new videos. You'll be entered into monthly giveaways, get 50% off all merchandise, and get a chance to do an IRL catch with yours truly, DeMarcus Handsome. All on EDPWatch.com.
You know Mandy? Yeah. Well, you know how you were telling her you wanted her to tell her family? Well, she told her dad, and her dad was like, oh, you know what? He doesn't want to get law enforcement involved, but he, you know, asked me to talk with you. We have an organization that kind of talks to individuals that are talking to kids. You want to just stand over here and we could just talk?
Yeah.
So that way none of your coworkers hear about your business. How long you been working here, man?
19 years.
Praise God, man. Awesome. So, I mean, just to kind of be straight up, like, how old did Mandy tell you that she was online?
She's
Okay, hey, I appreciate you being honest. And I appreciate her being honest too. I know a lot of girls, they like to set up guys and stuff, but she was honest with you and you're honest with me. I didn't read all the messages, like, you know, I didn't want to kind of put you in a bind or anything. But I guess who was kind of being more flirtatious? Was she being more flirtatious or was it more on your end?
Both.
It was like kind of mutual?
Yeah.
Okay, appreciate that, man. So her dad, you know, Mandy's mom, when he was 25, Mandy's mom was as well when they got together. So he's not opposed to the idea of an older guy, you know, dating a younger girl, but it's just kind of like who's the guy and what kind of guy he is. So with all the sexual stuff that was kind of said, would it have been forced on Mandy or no? Okay. So listen, man, I don't care about any of this internet bullshit, you know. That's just two people that are attracted to each other talking. My whole thing is, you were saying that some other kids were sending you like photos and videos of them naked and stuff, and they were getting added to these groups. And that's what we care about, man. It's kind of like trying to help identify those kids. Obviously, you're not in any of those videos or anything, right? Okay, I respect that. I figured you weren't as much. So like, what apps would they be sending these videos on?
Well, I don't really do that stuff anymore. Just
Okay.
probably on Snapchat and stuff like that.
Okay, they don't do it like on like Telegram, Teleguard, Zangy. Okay. So what's the youngest age we've seen? Because you say you saw girls Mandy's age and younger. So how younger did you see?
Probably like something.
Oh my. So like, are these girls? Are they by themselves doing it? Or are they?
I don't know how how old they are. I mean, yeah, I probably assume that they're probably like.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, are they by themselves in these videos, or is there like an adult with them in the videos sometimes?
You'd have to look them up yourself, I guess.
That's why I'm trying to get a guy on the inside, man. Like, I'm just genuinely asking you. I mean, you'll really be a big help with trying to figure out about this stuff, because I don't know too much about it.
Like, what do you mean, like where to find it and stuff?
Well, I mean, I'm just like, because I've never really seen these videos, so like, what is a girl doing in these videos?
There's like all kinds of blacks and stuff. Like, some are like that, like, some are like, I don't know. A lot of them are just taking their clothes off and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
You just have to watch them yourself, I guess.
Yeah. Like, are there like adults in the videos with the kids?
Yeah.
Really?
So, what?
Okay, yeah, ask me.
Yeah,
we'll keep it your business, yeah.
We're being videotaped right now?
Just so that way, like, you know, no one can say like I put my hands on you or anything, man. I mean, honestly, I'm a big guy, you know? Yeah, I just don't want you to be like, oh, he hit me, and then also I can't be like, oh, he hit me. I can't say that, you know? This is just totally just between us, obviously, like, and after I'm done talking with you about
like
this.
a private investigator then?
No, like I said, we have like this non-profit organization where.
So what should I do about the Mandy thing?
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, we could talk about.
Keep on talking with her? Or what's
I mean, her dad isn't really too upset about that, you know. The whole thing, he just kind of wanted me to know about this because this is kind of like my expertise. See if you're a bad guy. Because like I said, Mandy's dad was way older than her mom whenever he got with her.
I mean, I was just thinking like more so friendship.
Okay.
I mean, I probably wasn't thinking anything more than that.
Yeah. No, man, I respect that.
You know, I mean, I don't know. Should I just keep on talking with her, or should I?
Yeah, man, you can do whatever you want. If you want to keep on talking with her, like, you're more than free to. Like, genuinely, you could do literally whatever.
Should I mention this? Like, what should I say? Like, your father?
I mean, maybe later after we're kind of done talking, like, if you want, maybe you can hook us up with a couple beers in there, maybe, and we can, after work or something, or maybe we can meet up somewhere else and chat with her dad. But it was kind of like, you know, her dad was like, oh, he's kind of a shy guy. He's not that big. So he was like, hey, can you go talk with him about this? And, you know, this is kind of my area of expertise, because not everybody's like you, where they want the relationship to be, you know, consensual.
No, it's like a friendship.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing it can be, because, I mean, you know, there's a lot of monsters out here where they'll talk to young girls just to hurt them, you know? And obviously, you're not that type of guy. Like, I could tell, like, I don't think you're a bad guy. Like, literally, I got a shirt that says that. But kind of going back to these videos, man, like, are these people like adding you to these groups with kind of like all these kids and everything?
Yeah, you
So
can get on groups and stuff about them.
what apps is like it's the most prevalent on, would you say?
Telegram, Snapchat. I've gone through therapy for this stuff before.
What do you mean for this stuff?
I did get in trouble before I did with the police and stuff. They did investigations.
What'd you get in trouble for with?
The videos, I just...
Really? Are you a registered sex offender? No. So did they like find some kind of
videos and stuff.
Really? Of like kids?
Yeah.
Did you go to jail or anything with that? Okay, hey, I respect that. Well, here, you know, I don't know if you know, Trump, he's real big on transparency. He put out that new implementation where, you know, child photos are tagged now. So you can kind of see maybe like who your neighbor is, if they have child if you're going back and forth. And hey, how you doing?
What's going on, Pat? How's it going? I'm going to be a little bit late just talking to someone.
How you doing, man?
Who's the manager?
Oh, what's up, manager?
Owner.
Oh, owner, my bad. Big boss. Yeah. So, like I was saying, man, you know, they freaking put all that out there. And obviously, I know you're not in any of these videos, but I'm seeing a lot of traffic being sent to you. So are we still being added into those groups a lot lately?
I have not been on them lately, no. I don't really go to those groups. A lot of them are just...
So you try not to interact with it, but it's still probably happening? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, listen, I think you want to be on the right side of this, right? You got investigated from this before, and you know, you don't want to tarnish your good name. You've been working here for 19 years. If you want, this is totally optional for you. I'm real big on transparency. We have a device that targets strictly child. So you'll keep everything on your phone intact and the same, and
I don't need that.
You don't need that? But I mean, there's a lot on there, man.
Not really.
Not really?
No.
But it's too much, though.
Not really. Not.
If you had to say from, I guess, 1 to 1,000, how many child images would you say is on your device?
Right now?
Yeah.
20.
20? I mean, that's 22 many, man. I mean, I know you've been deleting it, but even when you delete it, it's still on your phone. You know that.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really go away. So it's up to you if you want to get ahead of that. And
I've already gone through therapy and stuff.
You went through therapy, but I'm not talking about therapy. I'm talking about, like, getting that stuff off your phone. Because if a private citizen like me can see it, imagine what law enforcement can see, especially...
If I could just go throw my phone out, you know?
And listen, it's one of those things where, okay, he has child on his phone, and he's talking to a year-old girl. It just doesn't look good, you know? They're not gonna think, oh, he's getting cupcakes with her. But I mean, it's totally up to you, man. But I guess, what's the youngest age on there do you think you have? And so what's happening with that video of that road?
Take my clothes off, I guess. Yeah.
Oh, is there any guys in there, like, having with them? Because we want to try to get those kids identified. That's our biggest thing.
Really?
Yeah, man. It's one thing to watch it. I don't care if you're watching it. But I'm just trying to figure out who those kids are, so that way we can get them in a better condition.
I don't know if they're older ones or newer ones, because I don't really... I have not been, like, paying attention to stuff on
I feel that, but hey, if they're doing it to one kid, we both know they're not going to stop anytime soon. So the kid might grow up and they're just going to get a new kid. So our whole thing is like, hey, you know what? We want to find those guys, because you're not in any of those videos, right? I know that. You know, I respect that. But those guys in those videos, I think we could both agree, those are the real monsters, huh? So, I mean, it's up to you totally, man. Like, all you got to do is literally put it on airplane mode, and it just Bluetooth connect, and it deletes. And then also, it helps us find out who these guys are, so we can get the real troublemakers. And, I mean, we could be on the same team, man.
No, I don't have my phone on me at the time, though.
Oh, you don't have your phone on you? Okay. You're not lying to me, right?
No.
You don't want to, like, flip out your pocket? Not in your back pockets. Is it cool if I pay?
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Dang, why you go to work without your phone?
I just don't need it.
You don't need it? What do you do back there?
Just dishes.
Okay. So, do we do it more on our laptop or?
Just phone.
Just phone?
I don't really use a laptop.
Okay. So you say you have about 20 images? A chop. Okay. So I guess what got us wrapped up talking with a girl when we got?
I just met her online.
Just met her online? So did she message you first or did you message her first?
I messaged her first.
You messaged her first? I mean, because I don't know if any other guys that are more nefarious are talking to her. Did she talk about other guys talking to her or?
No. She said she wanted to talk to me if I was creepy, so she didn't think I was just anything else.
I mean, I really didn't get that many creepy vibes from you, man. I mean, I guess the one thing that kind of was like, hey, we're kind of...
Were you the person that I was talking to?
No, I literally, her dad sent me all of this. But like I said, like her dad, he would be a hypocrite to call you out when he kind of did something similar. But I mean, like, I guess, why do we send Mandy, like, photos like that?
Well,
Huh?
I don't know. It's not news.
Yeah. But I mean, like, why are we sending stuff like that?
And she just was like...
She's like, that's silly. Yeah. Do you consider her your girlfriend?
No.
You don't consider her? Because I heard about what happened with I read, like, you said something like your girlfriend in the Philippines broke up with you. What happened with her?
Yeah, she just got a new job and stuff. She's got a new job.
So did she live here and then move back?
She was always in the Philippines.
So why'd she stop talking to you because she got a new job?
Just because it's a long distance relationship.
You said you had child. How did you even get wrapped up in that?
Probably just because I had watched it a long time.
What year did that happen?
What?
That you got wrapped up with the police and everything?
A few years ago.
A few years ago?
Yeah, a couple years ago.
Okay. Oh, you know them?
No.
Oh, nice car.
So what should I do now?
What should you do? I mean, one thing first, I think obviously we shouldn't be watching child anymore. Would you say you're addicted to it? And if you are, man, you can be honest.
Kinda, yeah, I guess.
Kinda.
Well, I was, yeah, I guess. I mean, I do watch it every now and then, so.
Yeah. So, like, I guess, like, on a scale from 1 to 10, how addicted are you?
9.
9? Okay. Well, listen, I believe in rehabilitation. I don't believe in incarceration. I believe that, you know, if you send people to jail, don't you notice, like, all the worst people, they always are the people that go in and out of jail? But when you give people some grace and it's like, hey, like, talk to them about it like a human being, you ever notice how they be the ones that really get their act together and really do better? I think we can both agree on that.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, what do you think triggers you to, like, be addicted to this child?
I don't know. I'm not really, I gotta get to work now, but I mean, what do you want to talk to, like, other stuff later?
I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while. It's just kind of like, you know.
Can we come back? Do you want to talk to me later?
Well, I mean, what time is your break?
I'm not a break. I mean, after work, if you like to.
Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously you do whatever you want, man. But
What time is it right now?
It's 4:10. Not too late.
4:10.
Yeah. I mean, if the boss was real mad, he would have been like, hey, get your ass in there.
Yeah.
Bro, you got 19 years here. Wait, so have you been here longer than him?
Yeah.
So did he bother?
I mean, he's the son.
Oh.
I mean, working, yeah. But,
okay. So listen, I remember I wasn't addicted to child pornography, but I used to be addicted to.
Okay.
And I would bring it to work with me sometimes. And like on my break, I'll be in the bathroom with my headphones on watching it. Have we ever had instances like that? Like that's real addiction. You have?
No.
Oh, you haven't? Okay, that's good. So I guess, do you like to keep it like away? Yeah, okay. What apps are you getting this child pornography from? Because it's different about the consumer.
Oh.
It's all about the maker.
Well,
that's all
there's
people care about.
App session, basically.
Session.
Right now, that's the big thing, probably. If you go into like any chat room or anything, like
Yeah.
chat room, they ask like they give like things about session ideas, and then you can meet them on group session IDs, and that's the big thing. It's just that or Tele. You got the mostly like discardable like app.
So it's kind of like those encrypted apps, kind of. Okay. So are these people like, are they just doing it for the love of the game? Or are they asking for like Apple gift cards or money?
No, it's the game.
They just love it. So, I mean, I know earlier you said it was about 20, but, you know, obviously, you know, I think we're way past that. So if you could be honest with me about how much do you think it really is?
20 right now.
20 right now?
Yeah. I had a whole bunch before.
You had a whole bunch?
Yeah. I just deleted it. Yeah.
You deleted it?
Yeah.
So do you delete it on your phone or your laptop?
My phone.
Your phone, okay. So you never had to pay for it at all?
No.
They just gave it to you. Do you ever trade with people sometimes? It's like, okay. So like, what did you trade to somebody and then they trade for you?
Just videos.
Like what kind of video would you send to them and they would send to you?
Just the same stuff.
What age range? Anybody ever send you infants?
I've seen them before, yes.
Really? Yeah. People sent you infants before. What's happened to a video with an infant? What race are these people? Like, we're trying to narrow it down.
Mostly white.
It's white?
Yeah.
Do they seem American? Like, I know it's real big out there in Russia, or do they seem?
American.
It's American.
American.
Is there anybody you know personally, like maybe one of their kids, and they're like making it themselves?
No.
Man, I mean, I understand you kind of fell down the wrong rabbit hole, but I think we both love kids. I think we both want to protect kids. I guess what's the best? What are some recommendations that you think you can help me with, so where we can maybe help find some of those guys and those kids and get those kids rescued to a safe place?
Do you know much about the deep net right now?
I don't. What's going on there now?
I don't know. I've not been on deep net for years. That's where you find probably where all the stuff starts from.
Do you watch more like guy on girl or guy on boy?
Guy on girl.
Guy on girl. I mean, obviously, you're talking to Mandy, so you're not gay.
No.
Yeah. I mean, are you a virgin?
No.
No, you're not a virgin?
No.
So I guess why not mess with women kind of like our age?
I mean, I go to a strip club every once in a while. I don't know. Ever since my last girlfriend, I wanted to have 2 dates. I had a date with a 50-year-old woman, and I went to a...
How old are you?
42.
You're 42? You had a date with a 50-year-old?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just met on Facebook, and then went to the strip club over the summer, and that's about it. And I've been single.
So how'd you lose your virginity? Like, prostitute?
Christ, dude, that's...
Oh, my bad.
I'm 42.
Hey, man, if I told you my story, man, you would sit up here and laugh at me. I mean, you ever talk to anybody at work about this, or no one at work knows? Nobody at work.
They might suspect it's something that undercover cops came and asked me for me some time ago, but...
An undercover cop came and talked to you?
Yeah, and they talked to me before, and they said, just don't hear anything about this, and I could get charges. I was trying not to get charges and stuff. So.
Did they take any of your devices or anything? They did? What did they take?
My phone.
They took your... Well, how long...
Search.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Did they ever give it back to you? No. Did they found anything on there? Or?
Yeah, well, yeah.
What'd they find on there?
Yeah, my Telegram stuff, so...
And you didn't get charged for that?
No.
You think maybe it's still like a pending investigation?
I don't know.
This is my first time hearing about that. Dang. So I guess why would we put ourselves in a situation where law enforcement is already kind of like looking at you and then you kind of do it again?
Some move, I guess.
Just the addiction?
Yeah.
It's like a crackhead. Like, they try their hardest to get out of it, but they can't. Doesn't matter how hard they try. Doesn't matter how many rehab facilities. What rehab did you even go to? Because I know a couple good ones over in Niagara. Spectrum. Was that online or in person? Okay. What'd you guys talk about there?
Huh?
What'd you guys talk about there?
Just like how to stop, and went through a whole bunch of rehab, just talking about like it was just rehab.
Do you live with your family or you live by yourself?
Well, my mother, she's in the nursing home at this time.
Man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, that's why I don't really want to get in trouble, because I'm the person that's taking over watching the house right now, and you know, she's in the nursing home. I don't want to do anything stupid to get.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, luckily, what was said with Mandy, I mean, it's illegal, but it wasn't too bad. You don't have to worry about that. But I mean, you know, you gotta be there for your mom, man.
Yeah.
When was the last time we watched Child?
Yesterday, probably.
Yesterday? What was happening in that video you watched yesterday?
Mostly just girls taking their clothes off and stuff.
Okay, when you say girls, are we talking like, 20? So was it a guy with them oh, so it was just them by themselves? I guess it kind of sounds like to me you're kind of like trying to edge off of the more hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Did you used to be more into the hardcore stuff?
Just girls or something, I guess. It's like the real hardcore stuff.
So I guess what's the most hardcore thing? Like what's the video that like, you know what, even though I like child, I can't even talk about that. What video comes to mind?
What's my favorite?
Not your favorite, but like one that like just really just like, oh no, that's too much.
Oh, I mean, there's like gore shit, decapitation, murder.
Are they decapitating babies?
I've seen those before, yeah. I can't go into towards the gore shit.
They're decapitating babies.
I've seen stuff like that before. Yeah, I like gore sites, decapitation, murder, shit like that. Yeah, I can't do that kind of crap.
Oh my God. I mean, are you a believer?
No.
No. I mean, I bet even a non-believer, that makes you kind of just want to pray that God blesses them and bring them to heaven.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, man.
So, like, are you guys gonna like press charges?
I'm not her dad, and I mean, her dad is. I mean, would you want to talk to her dad?
Yeah.
Okay, I can call her dad.
Oh, really?
Huh?
Oh, really? You can call her dad?
I know her dad.
Oh.
Her dad's the one who told me everything. Mandy's white. I don't know her.
I can talk with her dad?
Yeah. Hey, Jeff. I'm here with Patrick. I don't know why I forgot your name. We're just here talking about your daughter. I told him about how, you know, obviously with your wife and everything, you know, you dated her really young too, so you're not too bad at him, but he just wants to make sure everything's okay with you and everything, so I'll let you talk with him.
This is Patrick. I'm sorry if I like offended you with talking to your daughter and stuff, but I just want to let you know that I'm not like a bad guy or anything. I even told her like I'd much rather like just to like get to know her, you know. I mean, just to hang out. I always mentioned would be best to go through you. I've always said for me to meet her, talk with you, and she always said, or I mean, I thought that would be a good thing to do. I mean, if we'd ever meet or to get to know each other, I'd want to meet you. I'm sorry, I hope, you know, forgive you. I don't want, you know, anything serious to come out of this, you know. You say like law enforcement or anything.
I appreciate what you're saying and not hurt feelings.
Okay, thank you. Very nice of you. Thank you.
I mean, he's a real chill guy. I told you that. Like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, we're dogs, man. We like girls. How many other girls are we talking to that are around Mandy's age?
She's like the only one that I really talk to like all the time.
So
I don't know if like what the other ones are, if they're real. That's the thing, you don't know if they are real or not.
Oh, okay. So there's some other ones, but so how old are they?
I mean, you can go on like a girls' chat or something. If they come up, pop up every now and then. But
I'm talking more like around Mandy's age. Is there anybody else around Mandy's age?
maybe one other that I met earlier. She said she moved out from like Chicago into like down towards like Schenectady or Jamestown.
Schenectady. Oh man, I got family out there.
Yeah. She's Mandy's friend too.
Oh, they're friends.
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Does Mandy know that you're talking to her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, she does.
Yeah.
How old is she? What's her name?
Livy something.
Livy.
Yeah.
Did things kind of get spicy with her too? Kind of like Mandy? Okay. I mean, do you have any friends that are kind of like into the same stuff that you are? Or?
No.
Do you have many friends?
Yeah.
You do? You ever confide in them and be like, hey, I have this addiction, which help?
Yeah,
What they say?
not much.
No words of encouragement or?
No, really. No.
Because I don't know if you and Mandy are going to work out. So if there's another.
I mean, just as a friendship, I didn't like dating, totally dating or anything.
But you asked her if she would be down to be your boyfriend and everything.
I don't know.
I think you would be good with Mandy, but that's like with other kids. How do we know like nothing's gonna happen with them? And when I say nothing's gonna happen with them, obviously if you're hanging out with them and stuff, this is gonna happen. I'm talking like, how do we know like they're not gonna get hurt? You know, like you might go to range and it's like, oh, I don't want to, you know, and they go missing. How do we know something like that's not gonna happen?
Because I'd want to do something like that. I got younger family members.
Yeah, I mean, do we ever babysit them or anything?
I have before.
Yeah.
When they were younger, but.
You ever had like thoughts sometimes where it's like the thought crept in your mind, hey, she's real young, she's not gonna
I have
remember.
before, but now that they're older.
Did anything ever happen with them?
No.
No. So, I mean, obviously this is stuff that like, you don't just stumble across. So did someone put you onto this or how do we get into this?
Searching.
You searched it?
Yeah.
So what did you search online to find it?
Like you start with like child, and then usually it like says you can't, then you have to go. It's just if you go in the group chat or like online chat room or something. I was told to stay out of the kids chat because that's where I was at.
Why did they tell you to stay out of those?
Can't be in there like this year-olds and stuff.
Oh, so it's like you literally can't. Do you ever worry that like you could be traded with a cop one day?
Yeah, I probably have. That's why I got in trouble before.
How much, because you said you have about 20 now, but how much do you think you've deleted in your lifetime? 1 to a million.
Thousands, probably.
Thousands.
Yeah. I've had them before.
Do you like save them on drives or anything?
I did, but I don't have them anymore.
Or what'd you do with the drives?
I smashed them up when I got in trouble.
How long did you lay low until you start doing it again?
About 2 years.
You just recently got back into it. So do you kind of like just beat and delete?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
You have no idea how much you're helping me. Do you ever kind of feel disgusted with yourself after you nut?
No.
Really?
I mean, probably should, but not really.
So you're really involved. You really like it, huh? What's the age range you prefer most? Why those age ranges?
That's preferred, I guess. Here's the cops.
Did your boss call?
I don't know.
We'll just tell him we're just talking. He's probably going to get food. Do you guys give discounts to cops? Hey, you're not gonna watch child anymore, right? No. No, and you're not gonna talk to girls? No. This is your last time ever talking? Yep. And about how much child did you say you have?
12.
12, and how old are those kids in those videos? Do you have any electronic devices in your car?
Just my phone.
Okay, is the child on your phone in your car?
No.
Okay, where is the child then?
Probably on like some sort of app or something.
So, but it's on your phone though?
Not on my phone.
Not on your phone?
Where do you view it?
On phones.
So it's on your phone?
Not on my phone, no.
No, but you viewed it on your phone?
I don't need to speak with anybody if this isn't...
Do you have a ID with you?
Yes.
Can I see it?
And you're not gonna send a boxer pic of your to Mandy again, right? And you knew she was right?
Yeah.
Okay. Last time talking to her?
Yeah.
No, I told you guys earlier, hey, you know, there's more to this story. But before we get into that, I just want to give a huge shout out to the Lancaster Police Department. At first, they were very apprehensive about working with groups like us. You know, they didn't know how it was going to go. But I want to give a huge shout out to the lieutenant that showed up on scene because he did a great job, man. He saw what was going on. He took charge. He took the suspect in, and he even got even more information out of him in that interrogation room. So the people in Lancaster, you guys are in very safe hands. These are the charges that he was hit with from our case. So he's already gone away for a long time with that stuff. But this is where it gets even worse. This freak that's been under federal investigation for 2 years, right? Coincidentally, the next day, the FBI decides to do a raid on his house. They do a raid on his house to take more of his devices and to arrest him because they found stuff on those previous devices that they took in. But when they were looking, they were like, oh, wait, where is he? I don't see him anywhere. So they look him up in the system, see that he's in jail. And so they let the investigator know that they're slapping on even more charges. And all the charges that we got put onto him are now going from state to federal charges, which is absolutely great. And come to find out that the reason why this dude was on the FBI's radar is because this man took a S3X trip to Thailand to do horrible, horrible things to very, very young children. And it's so sad, but it's not a abnormal thing. A lot of disgusting men do this. And the fact that this dude could do this on a freaking dishwashing salary, imagine what these freaks that have millions of dollars in their bank accounts are doing. But that's how he got on their radar. I'm just so disappointed in the FBI because, I mean, you guys could have had this dude dead to rights years before with all the stuff that you guys got on his devices previously. But nope, you guys don't act on that. You guys want to act after we do something. Some YouTuber, a ragtag team of decoys. I think it's absolutely ridiculous. If I had the funding that the FBI did to do these investigations, I mean, I think we could literally make the world a very, very, very much safer place for children. But hey, we can't do that, but we can do it with your guys' support. So if you guys can, please support us on our website, www.edpwatch.com, so that we can hire even more decoys, so that way we can get even more freaks, and you guys can get even more content as well. But I really don't have anything else to say. We'll be back later this week with another episode. I hope you guys enjoyed this one. Make sure to share. Peace.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
I didn't want to do anything. She go to cuddle her. She's a young girl. Like really, 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 really young.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
What movie will you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one.
What does 28 plus equal?
52. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold, or both. You're an anime guy, right?
The only reason why we're not going to the cops, you were telling her that you have plugged to watch all the animes, right? We're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen.
We're missing out. You would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? Somewhat. For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene.
Wait, lift up your arm.
Oh, I spoke too soon.
You have a 3-head.
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
Really, nigga?
What's good, YouTube? Welcome back to a brand new episode of EDP Watch. I am your host, DeMarcus Cousins III, and I am joined here today with my favorite multimillionaire, Skeet Hansen.
It's me. I learned from the best, though.
No. I learned from you. From you.
Well.
So, y'all, we have a man. His name is Trevante Johnson. He is coming over here to meet our iOS 14 device. He's driving an hour to come meet our decoy, and he's saying that he wants to F her. He's trying to have sex. He's trying to crack her like an egg. I don't really know what that means. He's talking about his hardware. And yeah, I mean, this dude is just overall a bad guy. He's 28 years old. Also, he works a warehouse job. So definitely we're going to lose a big member of our economy. But, you know, can't talk to kids. What do you got to say about this?
Probably Amazon. I mean, now that they're going to probably lose an essential employee at Amazon, you can only count on your packages being a few days late that you order.
It's crazy that he can do same-day delivery for himself, but, you know, he can't stop and get a condom. He told the decoy he didn't even have enough money for gas. He actually asked our decoy for $20. Obviously, we didn't give him any money. He then somehow said that he scrounged up $20, and he said he got friends in places. So I'm just assuming that he might have lost his money betting on Conor McGregor.
Their assumption.
That's an assumption, you know.
Yeah.
But without any further ado, we're about to go get this freak, y'all.
Yay, you got here. Oh, this is my living room. You can just sit here. I'll turn the TV on. You can watch haiku or whatever. I have a question. Do you watch like hentai?
I've watched it before. I haven't watched it in a really long time because it's weird. It's really weird.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I've never seen it. So what do you want to do?
Watch TV, you know?
Is it okay that I'm like, I just want to make sure.
It's wild that you're and trying to fuck with me. That's why I'm like so bad.
Why is that wild?
Because you're so young.
So?
I don't know. It's just crazy.
Okay.
You here to crack some your old ass?
No.
What's going on?
No, just gonna hang out.
Hey, Trevante, man. Listen, man, you're good. You're not in any trouble. We just want to have a conversation. We don't want to go to your home or your job and talk about this. We just talk about this here? Okay, I appreciate you, man. Hey, if you don't mind, is it cool if I just, like, pat you down? I just want to make sure you don't have any weapons. Can you just stand up for me real quick? Is that cool if I just see? Okay, appreciate you, man. I'm gonna grab,
I said I wanted to hang out.
I'm gonna grab your cheeks a little.
Crazy.
Okay, that's just your wallet.
You wanted to hang out with a...
Is it cool if I just get your wallet real quick? Just while we talk? Okay, appreciate you.
So you wanted to hang out with a 15-year-old and you're 28 years old, is it? What were we planning to do tonight here, Trevante? No, that's not what I see in the transcripts.
I didn't want to do anything. She was going to. She's a young girl, like really young. I could have
Really?
out.
A young girl that can't consent to some of the things that you were saying you wanted to do with her. Like crack her like an egg. Right? Now, if you did crack a 15-year-old girl like an egg, I would say that's a yolk stain that you wouldn't be able to get out very easy, right? So what was the thinking?
Just trying to hang out, meet new people. Maybe she introduced me to someone my age.
Did you go to DreamCon?
No.
Oh, you didn't? You know what DreamCon is, though? Why didn't you go this year?
I don't know if it was in this area.
No, it was in Houston, bro. You should have pulled up, man. Then you wouldn't have gotten in trouble.
You seem like the type. I know you're an anime guy, right? Okay.
Listen, the only reason why we're not going to the cops is because you were telling her that you have like a plug to watch all the animes, right? And bro, me and my boy Skeet right here, we're trying to catch up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Like we want to figure out what's going on with that stuff.
You're missing out.
Really? Are we?
We're missing out
bad.
bad.
In a while. We've been busy doing this all
The
day.
first season or just the second season?
Whatever the latest season is.
I haven't seen anything since season 1, man.
Oh, it's 3? Oh, okay.
Like, bro, I've been fiending for Jujutsu Kaisen so much, but I've been like, bro, I almost ate your finger. You won't get that reference.
I haven't watched it in ages.
So, Trevante, man, do you live by yourself or you live with family?
I live by myself.
Live by yourself? Hey, you work at the warehouse, right? Okay, what do you do at the warehouse?
Just inventory.
Just inventory? Okay. So you make a full-time living? Yeah. That's fire, man. Well, listen, bro, I mean, you're a young guy. How old are you?
28.
28 years old, okay? Like, bro, you're not hopeless cause. You know, you're not an ice cream man that's 60 years old. You know what I mean? You can actually change from this experience. I personally I hate the judicial system, bro. I'm a victim of it, bro. I just got falsely arrested and labeled as a multimillionaire. And, you know,
and he's nowhere near a multimillionaire.
I'm nowhere near him, especially after the lawyer fees. And so I'm cooked now.
Yeah.
But this man right here, he genuinely is a multimillionaire. And
I own this house as well as a lot of houses around the area on the water and various yachts and buildings and that sort of thing.
So if you need help with, you know, I don't know, freaking therapy or anything like that.
I know a guy.
Just, he knows everybody, bro.
I know lawyers too.
Like, drain your pockets. But I mean, we're not gonna even have to get lawyers involved or anything. I think
I also know police officers, but we're not going to go there yet. Okay. So, something I do want to touch on. You said you were going to come here and talk to her, and hope that she had someone your own age.
What's the down here?
Your age to introduce.
You good, man?
You wanted her to introduce you to someone your age that you could talk to. So what makes you think that this girl would know someone who's around 28 years old that would be single and ready to talk to someone like you?
She was on dating apps trying to talk to me, so maybe she
And how old did she tell you that she was?
18.
Huh?
18.
You want to try again?
She told you that she was 18 when you came over here?
No, she admitted that she was. She told me
Okay. Well, I think what you mean is the app displayed, her age displayed 18, right? But she told you, right?
So, I mean, bro, you got glasses on, so we know you're smart, and you can see this from a mile away.
Absolutely.
So, what does 28 plus equal?
52.
No.
Not 52. Forget
It equals trouble. And you were about to get into some trouble. You know, you said right off the bat, and I have the message right here, you said, whoa, I can get in trouble for doing this.
And then you say, because I'm grown and you're a kid, I could go to jail fucking with you.
So why would you go to jail for messing with her?
She's a young girl, and by day-to-day, even if she consented, she has no consent not to be an adult.
Oh, man, I appreciate you
That's
knowing
a
about
good
that,
answer.
man.
You fully understand how that works.
Because if you came in here saying like, oh man, you know, it doesn't matter, she can give consent and stuff, like, but at least you know that she can't give consent. So if we know that, man, like, why did we make a goofy mistake like this?
Hoping to meet more people. Like I said, I was just her. Like,
But those people you're meeting probably shouldn't be underage, right?
man.
Has this happened before? No, do you have Telegram?
No.
No, Zangy? Do you mind if I see? If that's cool? It's up to you, totally. Oh, is that you have Crunchyroll?
Yeah.
Oh, bet. Is it cool if I see? Oh, you do have Telegram.
I have Telegram. I just got that.
Oh, what do you do on Telegram?
Now, Travante, you did say that your penis is long and girthy. Why did she need to know that?
She didn't.
Why tell her that?
Inappropriate information.
Inappropriate information, right? So you see how it looks like you're here to do things other than just hang out and talk, right?
So I would just appreciate you being honest, man.
Yeah.
Because we all know what would have happened today, right?
And to some point, maybe if she was willing. Would
So you were talking about condoms and stuff like that. I mean, are you gay?
No.
Okay, so I think we can all admit that you were gonna have sex today. If the only question is, would you have forced it or would it have been consensual?
It should have been this consensual. If it's forceful, that's dangerous.
Okay, so you would have consented with her at least.
Talk to her.
Okay, I mean, I can respect the hell out of that. Can you, Skeet?
I'm not there quite yet. I have a few more questions.
Okay.
You said you wanted to break her back and then maybe cuddle and watch a movie.
You said that?
What movie were you gonna put on?
Right, simple comedy or rom-com.
Some kind of. What about like an anime movie?
I'll put people on.
Wait, I'm
anime.
not too like familiar with the lingo. When you say break your back, like I read comics. You read comics? Like, are you talking about like Bane, like picking her up and then like?
It's a metaphor.
Oh.
Okay. So how would that go? How would you break her back during, if it were to
Just
occur?
give her
Good.
That's really what it'd be.
So you were like, pretty much kind of like that Key and Peele sketch, like, who got that good D?
Yeah.
Who got that good D? Who? You know which one I'm talking about? Okay. But what a girl, girl.
It's not a good look.
Bro, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna lie. The benefit you have is you doing that, let the internet have it. I'm a worser guy, man. Because I stood outside of a McDonald's yelling at cops. I'm the scum of the earth, bro. Like literally the comment.
They tried to throw the book at him. I had to send him my lawyer and pay for it. It was about 6 figures.
Bro, the comment section is just gonna be cooking me.
I said, no, it's worse people know on the internet.
Exactly, bro. So I want you to know, like, you know, it's not all sunshine and rainbows here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just as much as a villain as you.
And what is on your shirt here? What's that?
Just a hooper, just a basketball shirt.
Oh, are you a hooper?
I play basketball. Like Omma high school, some of
Oh.
school.
Okay.
A little bit of juniors.
Are you a streamer? Do you stream?
A little bit. Half and half.
Half and half?
What do you stream? Video games
Yeah,
or?
video games.
Okay.
I play a lot of games.
What do you play?
Like a lot of everything. Solo games. I play like Elden Ring. Stuff
Play
like
Elden
that.
Ring.
So
what's your time to beat
it's been
Radon in his second form in the DLC? How fast can you beat Radon?
Whoa.
Did you beat Radon in the
Trevon,
DLC? You did beat
this?
Radon. That's impressive.
Is this your girlfriend?
No, just friend.
Just friend. How like zoom in on that picture for me? Let's see.
25.
She's 25. Where do you know her from?
We met at a bar. And then she owns.
You met at a bar.
Was that here in Michigan? Okay. No. Okay. But I mean, even still, good looking, charismatic guy like yourself.
So who's
obviously
Olivia?
Someone I was talking
Well, obviously you have the ability to go to bars and meet girls your age, right? Why not do that instead of coming to meet this girl?
I just use the apps as an intermediate to like mingle.
No matter what the age is.
To talk. That's why I'm like, she was so young. I didn't really want to just do anything immediately.
So you were gonna just take it easy.
Just talk.
Okay.
See like if she knew anyone of my age because she's on the app. So maybe.
And
she
did
talked to
you?
someone.
So how would a 30-year-old know a 28-year-old?
Well, you said before because she's on the app talking to other older adults, so she may know someone.
So you kind of wanted her to hook you up, maybe?
Like, let me know some other people I can actually talk to.
But if they're on the same apps as her, why can't you connect with them?
I've actually nobody on that. It's kind of like a low.
Do you have L Riz on the apps? Would you say? No, your Riz is pretty good. From what I saw, it's not bad. I mean, you say that you're a grower. I mean, what girl wouldn't want to know that? You know what I mean? It's just more to love.
If you don't mind me asking, like, what does it grow to?
I couldn't give you the right size. I haven't measured it in so long.
Because the reason I'm asking is not even like to be a creep, because she told you that she's a virgin, and I'm just trying to figure out like, would you have went all the way in, or would you have like controlled yourself?
Yeah, because if you're slinging 10+ inches, you got to be careful with that shit. Like you're into comics, like Uncle Ben said, with great power comes great responsibility. You got to be careful.
So would you have been careful, or like how would you have done it?
You got to be careful at all times. You can't be aggressive with
just kind of ease in.
So if you want to be careful at all times, then why did you say, should I get a condom? And you were like, nah, it's okay. We'll just be careful.
And did you bring condoms with you today? You didn't. They're not in your car either. Okay.
So you were gonna go raw dog.
Like I said, I wasn't even like 100% sure we were gonna do anything. I've hung out with girls and just hung out and just talked and just got to know them.
And you didn't raw dog them. Okay.
Because you said I don't want to get fucked over. How would you get over?
Someone stole my car the last time. Like this is crazy. Too.
Last time you met a minor?
Last time you
No, someone I was talking to online. They tried to steal my car in Flint.
Like you came in their house and then someone else came and stole it?
Like I got in my car.
Okay.
I took them home.
Okay.
I got in my car to take them home, and they got behind me and they bashed me in the back of the head.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Is that why you weren't thinking so clearly going forward?
Like I said,
did you suffer a concussion from that, or?
It's been a long time.
That was a long time ago.
It was like
okay.
Last year, 2 years ago.
So since then, did you learn some things about meeting strangers on the
Being
internet?
Careful, like
just be more
actually
careful.
Making sure, like person to person, and like stuff's not gonna happen.
What about making sure that they're of age?
Gotta do that too.
Because I mean, you said, girl, I could go to jail effing with you.
You did say that.
So why would you F with her?
Even talking to her, like just being like hanging out, going out to movies and stuff.
Well, I mean,
specifically effing.
It would have been weird if you hung out with her, but it becomes illegal when you're trying to do like, what did you say? Break her like an egg? What does that even mean?
Yeah, just crack her like an egg.
Crack her like an egg.
We all know what the new term.
I don't know the lingo. What does crack mean?
It's just like giving it.
So
why is everything about having to do with breaking? You're saying breaking her back, cracking
them,
eggs?
That's just the new fad that's in with all this.
Well, for instance, if you're in a car with your homie and you say, "Hey, bro, it's a little stuffy in here. Can you crack the window?" Well, what would happen in that instance? So we wouldn't go to the other side and start.
Like, you wouldn't like stand up and go like. You
wouldn't do that to the window. Okay, because it seems like you like cracking things and breaking the backs of things. That's all I'm saying.
Then you told her you ain't trying to F with me. You aren't trying to date a guy 4 years older. Like, would you have dated her? Like, would you have actually? Because I'm just trying to figure out. Like, I don't want you to break her heart. Would you have actually cuffed her and say, "Hey, world, I don't care that she's underage. This is my girl," or would you have kept her a secret?
Talk to her. I'm gonna figure it out. I don't know, like about like fully dating until like she's of age, because like until her parents or anybody else can get comfortable with it, I don't want to.
So would you? Would you have asked her? Would you have asked parents' permission?
Yeah.
Being that she's.
Yeah. I mean, like,
would you have asked her parents' permission like while she's 14, or would you have waited?
I'd have been like, we can hang out and talk. Anything above board has to stay off the menu until like you're of age.
Okay.
No, but what about her parents? Like, would you have told her parents while she was?
Yeah, I would have like she approached me, told me her age. Let me meet your parents.
So you would have went up to this girl's dad and said, "Hey, I'm talking to your year old daughter."
I said she approached me.
Oh, she
came,
okay.
She
so
came up to me.
my
year-old daughter. I told her like, "Whoa, you're really of age. You're underage."
Okay.
And it would take
and you would have went. You would have had the balls to go up to her dad and say that and ask for permission when she's.
I would have been like, "Are you truly comfortable with this?" Because I feel like that's a huge leap.
Wow, that's bold. That's a bold move.
But like, if she really comes up to you,
are you believing this?
I don't know. He seems sincere. I can't tell if he's stupid or bold or both. It might be a little bit of both. It might be.
So, can you be real with me? Is Olivia like your girlfriend?
No, never long. I'm saying she's the girl I'm talking to.
Girl, you're talking to.
Did you ever have you cracked Olivia at any point?
I spent time with her.
Spent time with her.
And I tried to confirm who we are. And
But she didn't let you crack.
So you're not in an official relationship with anybody.
Okay.
At this point.
Okay.
No.
That's good.
So nobody's gonna be like, oh my gosh, that's my man that just came to meet a girl.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's one thing at least. So would you say you're gonna sit around with here, chill, and just order pizza?
Yeah, probably get some food.
Probably get some food.
Do you know who he is?
No, I do not.
Do you know who I am?
No, I do not.
Well, my name is Danny Duncan.
Probably look that up.
Probably look that up. My name's JiDion. Or JiDon Adams. That's what I go by more specifically. Yeah.
My real name's Kenneth Chambers.
That's your government, right?
Yeah, that's my government.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. What movie were you watch while you cuddled and break her back?
Like I said, it was really just dependent. Like, I know a lot of rom-coms.
Depending on what the vibe is, right? Maybe Grown Ups. That would have been a good one. Grown Ups with Adam Sandler.
Or The Little Rugrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's your interest?
Oh, Little Rascals. Or maybe you didn't mean Rugrats. I don't know. I think I'm aging myself.
I see smart Trevante and then I see dumb Trevante. So it's like you're saying things like, yeah, you're young, I can't mess with you, I don't want to get left over. But then, you go back to, I feel like you go from thinking with this head to that head.
The one that grows, supposedly. Right?
Yeah. Like, I mean, bro, this is really bad. You know what I mean? Like, you could have really hurt a child. And I don't know if you really understand or grasp the severity of the situation. Like, bro, I mean, you're lucky you're black. Like, bro, if you were white, we would have called the cops.
Like, straight up, as soon as we saw you pull up.
No, we probably would have just told the cops about this.
Oh, yeah, or that.
But, like, we want to look out for each other, man, because I've been through the system.
We just don't want to see another black man go to jail for trying to have sex with a year-old girl. And with that being said, I gotta ask. Really, nigga? I mean, Trevante, come on.
Do you think he could say the N-word?
No, I think he's got the tone. I mean, people
I have the tone. I have the skin tone, too.
Like, I feel like he can either say nig or guh,
Like hard R?
Yeah, like, I don't know if he could say it fully.
I just like to fully pronounce it, you know what I mean?
Like, it didn't even sound right. Wait, can you say nigga? Like, bro, that sounded better than yours.
Nigga. I mean, I hung around Alex Rosen for a while, so I just started saying it naturally every day.
It's fluent with other people than others.
You know who Alex Rosen is? You know who Alex Rosen is? Okay. And him and Chud the Builder, those are my buddies. You know Chud the Builder? You don't? You should get to know Chud the Builder. He makes really good content. He's a streamer. He's cool. He's my nigga.
Yeah. You pay his bond?
Oh, yeah. I put up $100K for him. I had to sell a yacht, but I put up $100K for his bond. Yeah, he went to jail over a misunderstanding, to say the least. So it happens. Just like this is maybe a misunderstanding, But we have to do more digging to find that out.
Well, let's just be honest. It was going to happen, right?
If she was comfortable with it, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, like 100%. Because like as soon as I saw
what percentage would you say?
0.2. I can't give a high percentage. Like,
so not even 1%.
It was as soon as I got here.
Okay. Do you think it's a fair assumption that if a rational person read these messages, they could comfortably come to the conclusion that's what happened?
Yeah, I read the messages.
Given that
so you're a rational person, correct? Mm-hmm. So can you also come to the natural conclusion that's what happened? Okay. So can we just say that would have happened? Okay. I just wanted to see, because I mean, sometimes there's guys where they don't say anything sexual, but their intention is to have sex. But if you say what you want, that's what you're coming to get for. You know what I mean? Like, You're not Casanova. You're not that smooth to where you're kind of like ambiguous. You were kind of straight to the point with it, you know? Like, bro, how do you know if you have any STDs? When was the last time you got checked?
Last year.
Last year. And bro, I know you probably caught like 40, 50 bodies since last year. So
those are some numbers.
Imagine what you could have transmitted to her. You could have transmitted the pred gene.
How many bodies did you catch in the last year, would you say?
And you talk about sexual bodies. Yeah. Like, we know you're in the streets.
Like legal. 2. Oh, 2? Okay, that's... I mean, I think you got to get those numbers.
Okay, so are you shooting 2s or 3s off the court? 2s. You're hitting 2s? So how deep would you say your roster is? Do you have a star player yet, or it's pretty much everybody a rotational, expendable?
Was this girl going to be the star player, possibly?
I have to see. I don't know.
You would have to put it.
I mean, she's right there. Like, just look at her. Was she going to be the star player?
I can tell you that. I'll just see her. Like,
would you have to crack her like an egg to find out?
I know if I see LeBron right now, that's my star player. That's my franchise. Yeah. So is this your franchise right here?
Can't say it's my franchise.
I mean, you say you were willing to wait till she was 18. So, like, I'm just saying, like, are you going to, like, put 10 years, develop this talent, you know, build up a roster around, try to make a deep playoff run?
If I actually like her and actually was willing to wait, I'd probably just talk to her and see, like, her interest and try to actually get to know her. Because, like I said, I haven't really talked to multiple people at once before. Like, I don't do that.
So why do you have morals when it comes to talking to multiple people, but you don't have morals when it comes to talking to children?
That's a good question.
Like I say, just a lack of decision making.
And how far did you drive to get here again?
Like 50, 40 minutes.
So about an hour. So on that hour drive, when you were driving, what was going through your head? I mean, were you thinking, oh, this is going to be the best time of my life?
I'll just be another person and I'll take it from there.
Because, I mean, well, like...
And at any point on that drive, you didn't think, like, hey, this might not be a good idea. I should turn around.
A couple times.
You believe in God?
Yeah.
You do? What do you think God would think about you trying to hurt a child?
Don't deserve to be in heaven, but I deserve to be in hell.
Well, no, I mean, don't say that, man. You got a bunch of time to repent and do all that. Oh, you're Catholic?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. You don't run into too many black Catholics.
It's my family trait. My grandma's heavily Catholic.
Really? Yeah. Do you have a rosary on you? No?
I don't carry that.
You don't carry
I
that?
don't carry it in a minute. I haven't been injured myself in like past.
So, like, what would you say to, like, the bishop if you went to the confessional box?
Forgive me, Father, I've sinned. I've tried to talk and do unspeakable things to the young age of women.
What if he got, you know, sometimes those guys in the confessional box are kind of nosy. What if he was like, how old was she?
Tell me actually.
What I would like to know is how did you, what were your means of coming up with the $20 you needed to get here?
My friend gave me gas. She helps me out from time to time.
Oh, she's cool.
Your friend. And what is the name of that? Is it the white girl?
Nah.
Who's his friend?
This is a girl that I knew that I met before.
What'd you tell her you need the money for?
Just gas.
Just gas. Just gas in general. Okay. What do you? How do you think she would feel if she knows that her money was used to put gas in your car to come and do this?
Probably disgusted.
This is our thing, man. You know, we're not gonna have a UAV on you. We're not following you around. So we need to make sure that somebody can hold you accountable.
Oh no, this experience has put the highlight on it. I won't do this.
The last black guy we talked to said the same thing.
See, you can believe them, but
yeah,
I am.
We caught him again.
That's crazy.
It happens.
No.
Do you go to UMACON?
I've been to UMACON.
Been to UMACON a couple times.
What's UMACON?
That's like an anime convention.
Anime convention here.
You know what? Here, actually, I have my editor. He speaks your language. He has watched over 100 animes.
Ooh, what's his favorite anime?
I'm gonna find. His name is Big Booty Blaze. You ever heard of him?
He's pretty big in the OnlyFans male community.
It's actually big in the like Cardiverse. We got Trevante here. Trevante, he said he's real big into anime. Tell him what your favorite anime was.
I said Yu Yu Hakusho and then Inuyasha.
How did you feel about Boku no Hero?
Ooh,
Sorry, Boku no Pico. How do you feel about Boku no Pico?
It's good. I haven't finished it. I'm like halfway through it right now.
Really?
Yeah, I'm in a couple.
Who's your favorite character, the younger brother or the older brother?
The younger.
Oh, so you're more into like Shota. Yeah, I feel you.
See, I don't speak this language.
Yeah, this is far out of my realm.
Yeah, I think the best thing I could kind of describe the situation as is like Hisoka, you know, hopping on and talking to Gon and then inviting him over to his penthouse and then getting caught. Would you say that's an accurate depiction of what's happening?
Accurate, yeah.
So
I gotta say, Trevante, for you would call yourself a weeb, right? Weeaboo? For a weeaboo, you have pretty good hygiene. I don't smell any body odor.
Wait, lift up your arms.
Well, there's a little bit going on with the breath. I can.
No. Smell his armpit.
Oh, I spoke too soon. That's a little. That's a little.
I sweat.
You just sweat a lot. Okay.
Be honest, you didn't put any deodorant before you got here.
I did.
Oh, you did.
I sweat and in the heat from today.
Oh, is that a 24-hour? You got 24-minute deodorant?
No, I got.
It is hot out here.
I got baking soda.
You have homemade deodorant?
No, like they got a brand of deodorant called
baking soda. Are you whipping up crack in the pot?
The Iron Hammer one. Yeah. It's like an orange lid or orange container. Not actual baking soda.
I thought he was. I thought
that was like a homemade recipe.
I thought he was whipping up cocaine or something. Do you play Smash?
I play Smash.
All right, I'm gonna talk to you later.
That checks out.
Alright.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Smash, not only did you try to smash her, but you tried to have her Kirby you. You asked her, "Do you give head?" Mm-hmm. You were trying to get Kirby'd.
And then he tried to Mario mushroom her because he's a grower. You know, like when Mario eats like is it the red mushroom he grows? He gets like, or is that the green one? That's a red one. Okay.
And then you tried to Donkey Kong her. No, that's just racist. I'm not gonna say.
Oh yeah. You can't be chimping out like that. I think you should maybe call your friend that loaned you that money and let her know what you did with her, what her money was used for. Someone needs to hold you accountable, I think.
Because we can't follow you everywhere, man.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that should happen.
If I do that, am I gonna get in trouble or is anything gonna happen to me?
Well,
I mean, we're not gonna harm you or anything.
She wants to do.
We just want someone to hold you accountable.
Like, you're probably gonna just ask me to come back and then drag me back, and then I'm just.
Well, if your friend can hold you accountable,
she will.
Okay. Then I think we should probably give her a call, because it's either that or we got to let someone know. We don't want to let the authorities know. Being that this is your first time doing.
Well, it's not even that. You know, I just don't want to like. I would have to get in contact with your parents. I don't want to get in contact with your parents. I don't want them to know. They're old head. You know, your friends. They
might not be able to handle it.
I'm seeing kind of some tears welling up. Are you getting sad?
But it's just I know my friends are on me accountable. I'm about to hear this for a while, so I'm like.
Listen. I'm gonna hear I'm a multimillionaire for the rest of my life. You know what I mean? But bro, genuinely, it humbled me, bro. You know, Joe saved my life. You know,
in a way.
Instead of doing, freaking squatter videos, bothering my uncle, 8-9 videos plus. You know what? Joe caught me early, and he was like, "No, don't do that. Leave me alone. Let me be a bum." And Officer Mitchell, he slapped the handcuffs of accountability on me.
Yeah.
I said, "Hey, knock that off. Who do you think you are?" And
certainly not a multimillionaire.
And then Tyrone took my hairline. He was like, "Bro, your best quality, your hair. I mean, you got a really good hairline.
Pretty good. Yeah.
Like you actually have like you mind? Like
it all connects and everything.
You have a 3 head.
Wow.
When was the last time you got a haircut? A month ago? Not too bad.
It just grows very crazily.
Right.
Just freshly picked and all that.
Does it grow as crazily as, what you were talking about? The grower that you were talking about? Okay. But I think we should give your...
The point that I was making earlier is, this was a very embarrassing moment in my life, but it made me better. So imagine how much better you could be. And it's like, at least you don't have to go viral on TikTok to learn that lesson.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So, I mean, it's up to you.
No, call my friend. If y'all really want to hear
It's up to you. It's up to you.
No.
I would recommend it.
Yeah.
Hello.
Did you get jumped?
No. I'll tell you what I went to use the $20 for.
What?
To hang out with a year-old.
And possibly have with her, possibly.
Hey, Kenzie, how you doing?
No, Kenzie, he's not lying.
My name is DeMarcus Cousins. We have an organization where we talk with individuals who are coming to meet younger kids, and I can admit that he did come to meet what he thought was a girl, and he said before he got here that he could get in trouble.
And he did say he wanted to crack her like an egg.
Nah, because why would you call me and not his mom?
Well, we didn't want to let his mom know about the situation, but we wanted like one of his friends to like hold him accountable in the future, and we were hoping that you could be that safety bridge for him.
And I wanted you to know what your money was used for.
Are we dead ass right now?
Dead ass, B.
Dead ass.
Dead ass.
Actually, yeah. Unfortunately.
For some reason, I don't know if I believe this. I'm gonna need evidence of this.
Do you have FaceTime? Can you video call?
Hey.
I had to let you know I'm Skeet Hans with Predatory
This
Investigation.
is just to show that this is real.
We're doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with kids online for sex. bucks, and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
I know. It's a sad situation.
Hi, Kenzie. Hello. Yeah, just to let you know what your $10 was used for. He is here to meet a 14-year-old girl.
Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I'm sorry to let you know that.
No,
Okay, good.
absolutely not. Nuh-uh.
I think you should talk to her, man, and apologize.
I'm sorry. I used your $10 for a stupid reason and tried to cause
Bro.
devious and miscellaneous acts.
Did you know she was?
Yeah.
Why? Why, dog? Like, out of all the things. You were just talking to an old person. You were just talking to a 36-year-old. Why didn't you fuck her?
We didn't know that.
Like, dog, you lucky it's them. I mean, I don't know what they about to do. They might call the police.
Kenzie, what would you do if it was up to you?
I can't make decisions right now. Unfortunately, I'm not in a place where I can make these types of decisions.
Right.
My housing and a lot of my stuff is tied to him.
Do you guys live together?
Yes.
Wow. So this is your roommate.
Trevante, you didn't mention that before.
He told us he lives by himself.
Wrong.
What did Trevante tell you he was going to do today when he left the house? Did he say?
They was meeting up with some girl.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hold up.
Okay. Well,
we think someone called the cops.
Wasn't completely wrong, but...
Trevante?
Yeah.
Here, I'll do the
What's going on,
voucher real
man?
quick.
Nothing.
What are you here for?
Hang out.
To do what?
Hang out with a
Just hang out or what else?
just hang out.
Because I got some text messages that show otherwise. Want to talk about it?
Appreciate you just being honest, man, because we have it all on video. Can you just tell him kind of some of the things you told her?
Break her back. Crack her like an egg.
How old is she? Do you know? So you knew she was. How old are you?
28.
You're 28. So you knew you shouldn't. That's illegal. It's wrong. You still came here?
Right.
And didn't you also say that you could go to jail for this?
Yeah.
And did you also say that my is long and girthy?
Yeah.
You said it's a grower, not a shower, right?
Is all of these messages right here a good representation of what you said? Yeah. Have these been doctored in any way? Have we held you here against your will? Have we let you know that you can leave whenever you wanted to? Okay. Did we threaten you in any way? Okay.
All right, come on, stand up.
They should have brought the Tahoe out for you.
Bro, don't play me like that.
They should have brought the 7-seater
No.
out.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? I hope you guys enjoyed this episode. If you did, please hit that like button, subscribe, and share. Let's try to get this video to 50,000 likes, man. It'll be greatly appreciated. Also, make sure you guys go subscribe to Skeet Hampton. Huge shout out to him and his team for inviting us on this catch. Now, I already know what you guys want to hear. You guys want to hear updates on Trevante Johnson. So, Trevante Johnson was arrested that day. He got 4 charges. He was charged with child abuse activity. He was also charged with computers, internet communicate with / another to commit crime. The third was computers, internet communicate with another to commit crime. And the fourth was children accosting for immoral purposes. All of these are felony charges. Now, the crazy thing out of this whole situation is his bond, in my opinion, y'all. Let's talk about this. For all 4 of those charges, he had a bond of a whopping $750, and he only had to put up 10% of that. I don't know what these judges are on, but this is absolutely disgusting. He has a court date on the 30th, so we'll be keeping you guys updated through all of this, man. But for 4 felonies, only $750 for bond. Craziness. But y'all, man, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Please support us on our website, edpwatch.com, so that way, you know, we can pay for us to travel everywhere. We can also pay for our new group, NY Pred Hunters, to travel everywhere and go catch these disgusting freaks. But y'all, I really don't got much else to say. I greatly appreciate you guys. Without any further ado, peace.
Are you really 13? For real, bro?
Mm-hmm. Is that okay?
At the same time, you're pretty though.
Yes. Thank you. I mean, you are tall.
Yeah, I don't know. I just the only one that sound. You know what I'm really more nervous about? I feel like I have a micro penis, man. I just feel like it's small. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. What the? Oh shit, JiDion. Wow.
Oh, you watch the videos?
Yeah, I literally know you too. Like, that's the thing. Like,
Did you bring condoms with you?
I did. That's the problem.
Can you hold it up?
I mean,
And what size is that?
I guess a large, but yeah. I'm gonna just have to accept, you know, going to prison. You know, I'm gonna just take it like that, you know? Like, my life is over. It's done.
And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
I don't really have any friends anymore, which is normal after that type of situation. I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence.
Is someone else in the room with you?
My mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Oh, okay.
You posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him?
I wasn't there to help him. Thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you.
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with because it's hell.
Today, we're gonna be doing something that has never been done in YouTube social media pred catching history. And we are about to interview a pred that we caught almost 2 years ago. This is the only guy out of all the over 100 people I've caught that I felt the worst about. Like, I genuinely felt bad about it, you know what I mean? But obviously it had to be done because the chat logs were disgusted and he came to meet a 13-year-old girl. And it was this video right here. I caught a fan trying to meet a 13-year-old. And even if you read the comment section, a bunch of people in the comment section were saying the same thing, like, bro really threw his life away, man, this one made me feel bad, all of that. And if you haven't seen the episode, I recommend you guys go see it, and you guys can see why kind of so many people had that same sentiment. Even I did. I said, this one's really sad, yada yada yada. He had emailed me a while ago. I was like, yo, would you be down to have an interview? And he agreed. He wants to show that he's changed for the better. Not every predator you catch is gonna get life, you feel me? They need to change. If they're gonna be back in our streets, we want the best, that they actually change, so that way our kids are safe in the future. Without any further ado, I'm about to call him up right now. Be sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. If this one does good, I'm thinking we could take this to another level, and one of the worst people I caught, I would be down to go to the prison and do a in-person interview with them. So if that's something you guys would be interested in, FamW's in the chat, and let's get this video to 45,000 likes. All right, let's get it. Hello, Obi?
Hey, what's up, Jen? How you doing, man?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. Appreciate it, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Do you mind turning on your camera?
My camera? Yeah, sure.
Bet.
Yeah, I'm not looking my best right now, actually, but...
What's good, Obi, man? I appreciate you being down to do this interview, man.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Obviously, we all know what happened in the past. The video's almost at 6 million views. How old were you when you had came to the house to do what you came to do?
I was 21. Yeah, I was 21.
You're 21. And how old are you now?
22.
22, okay. So you're 22, like freshly turned 22 or about to turn 23?
About to turn 23 next month.
Just to put out there, because I do have my skeptics, was any of this scripted, planned, anything like that?
Yeah, it definitely wasn't scripted or planned. Just, a dumb, decision I made one day. I own up to my mistake completely. And, yeah.
I really respect the fact that you were man enough to like do this interview, man, especially after the fact, because it's one thing doing an interview after being caught, but this is going on 2 years after. So for you guys that don't know, this is Obi. He was, I would say, probably like one of my first 10 to 15 catches. When Obi was 21, he had came to meet our 13-year-old decoy at our house by herself. So, I don't want to beat around the bush, man. I kind of want to get into it. So it's been 2 years. Before I get into what was your mindset going into it, I guess I want to ask, because you weren't arrested, right?
I was.
Okay, you got detained, yeah, but
I got detained, yeah.
Okay, but they didn't follow up through it, right?
Not that I know of.
No. So did any HPD officers get in contact with you after the fact?
No, actually, we didn't. Well, actually, no. Actually, yeah. For sure, there was one that came to my house. You know what I mean? Just basically said, that you can't be doing that.
Okay, so they gave you what, a warning?
Kind of, sort of thing, yeah. And so I just made sure to just learn from my mistake and never do that weird stuff again. Honestly.
So they came. How soon after the night you got caught? How soon after did the police come to follow up with you?
Maybe like a few days after the catch, I think.
After the catch. Yeah, if you don't mind, can you leave real quick and then join back in? Like, it's like a little like delay. Just leave and join back into the call.
Okay, for sure.
Wow. So they actually showed up to his house to tell him not to do that again. I was not expecting that. Yeah. There you go. Awesome. Man, so like following the aftermath of everything, like before we posted the video, what all happened? What was going through your mind? What were you thinking? What were your parents saying? What was your family? What were the people around you saying? Like before the video got posted, what was going on then?
Yeah, so before the video got posted, they were just kind of like once they figured out that what I'd done, they were like, yo, we didn't even raise you to do this type of weird thing like this. And they were just in shock, but they still showed that they like still loved me, but they were very disappointed. And honestly, like my mom honestly was like, because I live with my mom currently, like my dad would have fucking probably beat me. Well, actually, no, he wouldn't have beat me. That's a stretch. But main thing is that my parents were just not, they don't tolerate that type of weird stuff. You know what I mean? My mom wasn't okay with it. My dad wasn't okay with it. My brother wasn't okay with it. They definitely still showed that they still love me and that they hope that, you know, I just learn from it, not to do something weird like that again. No, that's the main thing.
And what about like your friend circle and inner circle? How was their reaction to it?
Oh yeah, my friend circle and like the people that I saw in the comments that I had gone to high school with, or some of them that I went to college with, I saw also in college. They were just like, dang man, like they were just in shock that I was even capable of even doing that. I don't really have any friends anymore, really, which is normal after that type of situation. But then again, I'm also very like to myself anyway, so I don't really like talk to people anyway. I don't have friends. I never really had friends, to be fair. Like now I think about it. So, but I mean, I did have a friend circle, but it was more like I was just kind of to my, like, you know, after that situation, I haven't really been talking to anybody or friends or anything like that. So.
Yeah. So you currently don't have any friends right now, and then the friends you did have, did they reach out to you to say that what you did was messed up, or did they just cut ties completely?
To be fair, I never really like even talked to them like that. Like, so we didn't really like talk to each other enough for them to have even reached out to me. You know what I mean? Even before I got caught, essentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let's get into it. This is 2 years after the fact, right?
Yes, sir.
What possessed you as a 21-year-old to be like, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
I want to go and meet up with this 13-year-old girl and have sex. What possessed you to, because I have the chat logs right here. When she first told you how old she was, you said, damn, you're a minor. I didn't know. And then she was like, what do you mean? And you said, like, your age is young. Oh, that's bad? And he's like, I mean, I guess not if you don't think so. So why after she told you she was 13, did you keep on entertaining it?
I really don't even know myself, to be honest, because I never even like, you know, attempted to even like do anything like that before. You know what I mean? I never, like, the only person that I actually have met up with was 19. And so that was like the only person I ever met up with before that, you know, incident. It was me trying to attempt to meet someone this age, right? And so it's like, dang, how do I even like get to this point? You know what I mean? But what made me do it? I guess it was just one of those situations where maybe I felt like within myself, maybe that was because I felt like maybe I was being lazy, you know what I mean? And actually attempting to actually make real like connections or real friends. I just maybe, you know, was on this chat site, came across this one person that, you know, I assumed was, I don't even know what, you know, usually, you know, I guess on the chat IB, it just usually says like 18 or whatever, right? Or like that's the lowest age option. So once I gave my number, it was like, that's whenever they told me they were 13. And I was like, damn, I really shouldn't talk to them anymore. And so there was a point where I was, you know, trying to avoid talking to them, but they would like, sometimes they would say hey to me, and then I would just say hey back. And then eventually I guess I just caved in to just say whatever I said in the chat logs, you know?
You know, when you say caved in, like, I would say caving in would be like, if the decoy was like, hey, do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? Do you want to meet up? But I'm looking through this because like, it was 2 years ago, so I'm like reminding myself, you're the one who initiated wanting to meet up. You said, hey, want to meet up someday.
Exactly. That, yeah.
So cave in. So you can't say you caved in because of the decoy. So what made you cave in yourself to do that?
Yeah. So like basically, see, it's been so long. I don't even remember the incident that much. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to like really think because I really don't. It's been a while. What made me even like nothing could actually make me. Nothing could be a reason for me to do something like that because it's obvious. Like I obviously matured since that situation. Like. And so I know that is just wrong. Like I know it's even more wrong now, like than before. Like before, I was just like, I guess I was a little too nonchalant about it. I didn't really like think too much of it. I guess at the time.
Did you tell yourself like this is wrong?
I think within myself, I was like, yo, this is something's not right about this. Like this is definitely wrong. Yeah, I think I was like, something doesn't feel right about this. But even now that it's gone viral and that I've actually had to take accountability for it. You know what I mean? And it being my first time actually attempting to even do something like that. You see what I'm saying? I had to like really, I just matured since then. You know what I mean? I think it's really a case of really just maturing, you know? I had to really mature from that situation.
When the video was posted, it really like started picking up, how often would you get like recognized out and about?
Almost all the time, kind of. You know what I mean? Like mainly from like peers, people that were like around my age. You know what I mean?
Would they come up to you and say anything, or would you just see them kind of pointing?
Honestly, I mean, sometimes they would. You could just tell. I could just tell whenever they would like know, essentially. But I haven't really had that much encounters much because I won't even go out anymore, or I don't even step out anyway. So I only go out. The only time I really go out is whenever I go to work. That's about it. So I don't go. I don't.
Do you still work at the grocery store?
Yeah, I do actually. I still currently work.
Okay, so the video didn't affect your job or anything? I'm guessing the people at your job knew about it.
They found out that I had gotten arrested, and then they asked me to explain what happened, and when I explained, I had told them the full truth of it. I was being honest. They still allowed me to. They just basically kind of like it was I guess a warning, I guess, really just saying that you can't do that really, and just you gotta just learn from it. And so but I still work there, But, yeah.
Okay. I'm going through this. You were saying like, you're young and you were trying to really beat around the bush on what you wanted, and then finally you just said you trying to smash, but you said the F word instead. You said you're trying to F. You did tell her that you were going to stop and get condoms. And obviously, you said right here, never mind, I'm getting ready. I'm going to head to Walgreens to pick up a condom, then head to your place. Anything you said right here, when do your parents get back? Had this been a real 13-year-old, I know your person.
Can I say something?
Yeah, you can say something.
At the part where, about me getting the condom, I'm not making an excuse for it, right? But I remember, it was crazy because when she had sent a video, before she actually gave me that idea, right? Because before I wasn't even thinking about a condom, right? Or I don't even know what I was thinking. I just brought up the idea of doing that or meeting with her but I don't really even know if I was really. It's because basically she had told me she made a video and said, so if you're coming, are you gonna bring a condom? If we're gonna really fuck, are you gonna bring a condom? That's what she had said. And I guess when I seen that video, I was like, of her when she made that video, before I had even had the idea, I was like, bro, this girl isn't even 13 for real, bro. And not that's an excuse because the moment she had told me she was 13, I should have cut off all conversation and everything, But I just have to make that point, I guess, that whenever she had made that video and that gave me the idea to even get a condom, it's like she was like. I don't know, man. I was like, dang, man, she doesn't even look the age that she had. And I'm like, bro, so I was like, okay, we're good then, because she's really not 13. And so I guess what was really going on in my head at that time, that, but I really was truly convinced that she wasn't the age that she was, because I had sent a video of herself, of her current self, and she was obviously a 21 like me at the time. I know I figured out the decoys, age, and I kind of had a feeling I'm actually, but not to make any excuse of it, because I know that she had told me she was 13, and at that moment I should have blocked her.
So yeah, I just want to make that point.
I mean, even before the condom, like, you know, you're
Yeah.
the one who initiated having sex.
Yeah, no,
so,
of course. That's what I'm
so
saying.
if
Yeah,
she didn't, if the decoy never said anything about condoms, you would have never brought a condom.
I mean, yeah, I don't think I would have, honestly. Like, in that particular, at that time, I don't think I would have, because she gave me the idea. You know what I'm saying? Or like, because like I wouldn't have thought about that. Yeah.
Okay, you're saying she gave you the idea to bring a condom, but she didn't give you the idea to have sex.
Yeah, no, yeah, she didn't give me the idea to have sex, no, but I mean, yeah, I own up to that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, she didn't give me that idea, but I don't even know if I would have even honestly gone through with that. Like, especially if I actually seen if she was really like that young. You know what I'm saying? I guess whenever I saw the video and then whenever we had FaceTimed, I was like, yo, this girl is definitely my age. You know what I mean? And it's true. You know what I mean? But not to say that that's what is the normal thing, was once they tell you that their age, then it's done. So I already learned from that. I'm not saying that I am making an excuse for that. I'm just simply saying that at that moment, at that time, that's how I felt within myself, that yo, she's not 13.
I don't doubt that you felt that, but I don't think you felt that in a sense of, oh no, I'm good. I think you were using that as a way to cope with what you were going through, because you were saying things to her like, will anybody see me? Like, will any neighbors see me? Anything like that, you know? Like, nobody's worried about that when they're meeting somebody their age, you know?
Exactly.
Nobody's worried about neighbors seeing them.
Exactly. I definitely was asking it because of the fact that she told me she was that at 13. So, you know, so I own up to that.
No, I mean, I do believe you own up to it.
Yeah.
So back to my hypothetical when you said send the address. I'm trying to F for real now. So I guess my next thing would be, had this been a real 13-year-old, what would have stopped you? What would have stopped you if she was okay with it, when obviously, you know, obviously a child like that can't consent, but if she was okay with it, gave you her address, you come over there, and obviously no neighbors saw you or nothing, what would have stopped you?
What would have stopped me?
Seeing her friends saying that she's pregnant, she was 13.
I mean, honestly, like I said, I mean, I guess what I basically explained before, you know.
Is somebody else? Is someone else in the room with you?
Oh, I mean, it's my mom basically just came out like the shower or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. But like, basically, what I explained before, that, you know what I mean, that basically, you know, I guess if she was like, if I actually like, realizing that she was actually that young, or like if I had really. I don't think I would even actually have gone through with it, because I've never actually done anything like that before. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't think I, you know.
But you know, you see, it's so hard to say. I want to have, because it's one thing when like, even the guys that don't show up and we go to their place and talk to them, like, even when they say like, that's why I didn't show up because she was this young. But even in the messages, they still go on about how they wanted to do that stuff with her. They just wuss out or whatever. What's alarming in your situation is she tells you her age. Before you hop on the call on her, you say you want to F. After you hop on the call with her, you say, I really want to F now. You start asking her to send the address, the condom, all of this. So it's like, you know, it's hard for other people to see, hey, at this point, when Obi's going to show up, he would have known to stop himself, when before there were so many other points to stop yourself. And the only thing that stopped you truly at the end of the day was not yourself, but us.
My mom basically just came, you know, she's asking if she wanted to talk to you. I don't really know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, she could talk to me, of course. Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so yes, I am his mom.
Hello, how you doing?
I'm okay. I told him, so I'm surprised that he got on the phone with you, that he would need somebody other than us listening to all of this, like counsel, because Obina, regardless of, I truly believe that it was, I mean, you're a young man. Yes, there's certain things that you probably wouldn't do, but I don't really feel that he was thinking straight. And he always told me that he never really believed that she was 13. But that aside, he still went there fine. But his life has been hell because of all the snarky remarks from a lot of people who have seen this video. So I don't really know what you're doing right now. I mean, I don't know if what your real intentions are here. I really don't. I'm just coming in on the tail end of things. So can you please tell me what your true intentions are with talking to him and still going back 2 years ago, where Obina has learned a lot and then has been through a lot.
Yes,
right
ma'am.
now.
I can. So, you know, genuinely, I don't do this for everybody. Obi's the first person I've ever even really had a conversation with after the fact. I don't know how much of the work you followed me after or what I've done, but we have gotten a lot of arrests and a lot of convictions. We've gotten a lot of people off the streets that were doing a lot of very evil things. And out of everybody I've caught, I've always held this sentiment, and Obi can attest to this. I told him, like, you know, like, even in the moment, I felt really bad. Not the fact of, you know, I felt bad that he made a decision like this, especially after he had at first told her I wasn't going to come, but then he came back out of nowhere to hit her back up himself. So I know you're saying, like, oh, what is your intention with this? Well, my intention with this is, out of everybody I've ever caught in, he's the least bad guy out of everybody that I actually think would learn something from this situation, right? And that actually genuinely felt remorse. So it's one thing talking to him in the moment, like when you're caught with your pants down, quite literally, and asking him why you're doing it. Why did you do this? And that was a whole nother thing where it's been 2 years, you know, he's gone through a lot of emotions, you've gone through a lot of emotions, all these different things. Now, you can have a clear conversation of like, hey, what made you go through with this? Why were you thinking like this? What didn't stop you? And so I hope that makes sense.
That part does. One thing that I do know is that my son was minding his own business after he had gone on that, is it the chat site or whatever? Minding his own business, and this young lady texted him or got his attention again and asked him, you know, what did she say to you?
I basically had already explained that to him, like how, you know, there was multiple times where I would just ignore her, but like they would reach back out to me. But I mean, of course, it was me that brought up the idea of, you know, actually meeting. But they would always, every time I would like ignore, they would end up reaching back to me saying, hey, like, yo, how come you don't speak to me anymore? Like, what are you doing? Why aren't you talking anymore? Like, that's what would happen in the chat log.
Well, here, ma'am, have you seen the chat logs?
No, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, let me ask your mom something. Have you seen the chat logs, ma'am?
I have not seen his chat logs, but I heard what he told me.
So,
about that.
you know, you got to realize also, this is 2 years ago. Like, I have the chat logs right here with me right now. I read through it, and the reason why I know what he's saying isn't what happened is because before this all went down, my team had let me know that he had first reached out, but after he found out the age, he entertained it a little bit, but then he went away. And we all congratulated him. Like, we were like, oh man, I genuinely said that's good, because I saw what he said he was doing, he was working and all that. And I actually see myself a lot in your son, you know. I used to work at the grocery store that he worked at, all these different things, yada, yada, yada. And so I was happy. And then a couple days later, fast forward, I get told again, oh, no, he hit us back up wanting to do this again. You know, I don't want you to think, and if you want, ma'am, I could send this to you. I don't want you to think that we were over here pestering him and like, hey, talk to us, because, you know, like, trust us, we don't need to do that to get these guys. If they want to come, and that would actually affect the case. And ma'am, I can genuinely tell you right now, you know, and I'm sure Obi doesn't want me to read everything out loud, and, you know, I'm going to not read everything out loud to, you know, spare him from that for you, since you haven't read it. But I can promise you, ma'am, what he told you happened, that did not happen. No, ma'am.
That she didn't she text you? Yeah, you just said, JiDion, that she did try to find out, you know, whether he was still interested. So anyway, my bottom.
I didn't say that. She didn't call. She didn't ask him to see if he was still interested.
No. See, my mom's not really like understanding it properly. Basically, what I'm just trying to say is that, of course, I actually was the one that initiated the whole thing of meeting up. What I'm trying to say is that like you said, there was a point where I just kind of like went away and I stopped, and like you said, y'all congratulated me, and then obviously I came back whenever, but like but that's what I mean. You know what I mean? That's all I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to tell the truth, even though there are all these points that you're making, like, okay, he knew she was 13, this, that, and the other, but he was lonely too, I think, at that time. And so
No. See, no, you know, this is why I didn't do it. Because like the reason why, like, look, she's not really understanding. Because like even like using the thing of, oh, I was lonely, it's not an excuse. I'm not trying to say it's an excuse for doing that. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to even excuse anything what I'm trying to do. I literally went on this call for just pure honesty with you, right? And just to be completely honest and to learn, to just show you that I learned from my mistake. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to like, you know what I mean? Be on this thing of, oh yeah, you know, I don't like what, you know,
it's okay. No,
ma'am. I really want you to listen to what he's saying, because this is the reason, right? What he just said right there is the reason why I wanted to talk to him. You know, you're giving him like, you know, and you're his mom, right? You're his mom. You're always, you're gonna look at him like the little bear, right? But to the rest of the world, he's not a little bear anymore. You know, he's a grown bear, and on top of that, he's a black man as well. You know, so he's a grown man and he's a black man. And so the world's not going to baby him how you're going to baby him. I'm not saying it's bad how you are, but the world's going to see it for how it is, right? You're not going to ever see it for how it is because you're his mother. And I respect the hell out of the fact that he stopped you, you know, from babying him, because it would have been so easy for him to give that excuse of, oh, I was lonely, oh, I was depressed. There is no level of loneliness. There is no level of depression that can get you to do that. You know what I mean, ma'am? You know, because we have men who are married, have happy lives, all of this, who are doing the exact same thing. So this isn't an issue of loneliness. This isn't an issue of depression. This isn't an issue of can't get anybody, because he told, like, you know, like he's a young man. You know, he could definitely get a girl his age. And so that's why we were.
The thing is, I just never really attempted to try to get a girl, get a girl in general. That was another part of my problem. Like, I never really even made the attempt. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially like from like school or like anywhere outside. You know what I mean? So I was basically I would just like, you know. So that was pretty much what my problem was. That's how I ended up even trying to meet somebody from online. Like, even the first girl that I met before that, which was 19 at the time, was from online. You know, I never actually attempted to meet any girls that were, you know, in person, or like that had, you know, that from school or from church or something like that. So that was part of like what even got me in, like, you know, I'm not saying it's an excuse for me to do what I did, like talk to somebody on that age. Like, I'm saying, I'm just saying, like, to talk to somebody online, essentially.
And I appreciate you for being honest with your mom and owning up that, like, you made this mistake. It was you. There was no outside factors. And ma'am, you know, I genuinely believe that, you know, thank God it was us, because had that been a real 13-year-old, your son wouldn't be in your home right now with you. You know what I mean, ma'am?
I hear you, but look, I want this to be over with, because it's hell. And okay, yeah, you're going to say, well, and the comments that have been made out there, they don't really know Obin, you know, the real Obin. And I'm fed up.
Ma'am, do you have a daughter?
I don't, but I understand where you're trying to go with this. And I thought about it in that manner also. So all I'm saying at this point is that you don't know what he's gone through. So you can, you know, stay there and say all that you want to say about what he did. I'm not excusing him either. But all I'm saying is that from here forth, yes, we would like something where it shows that he understands the situation and that we want to move on, because it is hell. It is absolute hell. This is not good. And if you're looking at your future in the long run, it's just, I don't know what to say. You know, because what you did, you posted him on if you really wanted to help him, why didn't you just talk to him instead of posting him like you did? You posted him on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. You went everywhere with that. So tell me how you were helping him.
I wasn't there to help him. I'm not gonna lie to you. I was not there. Do you think I was doing what I was doing to help? Like, like, ma'am, you think whenever I'm out here catching predators, I'm there to help the predators?
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say. Like, dude, I only let my mom speak not because I'm like trying to say that I was literally just trying to give you her input or whatever, just to like be like I said, like just to bring clarity and honesty. But me personally, I own up to my mistake. Like I already said.
Yeah.
And, so I already
just stop it.
I already owned up to my mistake. That's what I'm just trying to say. That's the reason why I even went on this call. You know what I mean? Because like I genuinely respect what you're doing. Like I actually respect you.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that, you know what I mean, like how this is like affected, you know, my life. But I understand that that's the consequence of what I did. And I've already learned from that. It's been you think after like almost now like 2 years now that I haven't even learned from anything, bro. I literally it's just like old news for me, dude. Like
yeah.
I'm just trying to like I went on this call just to like show you that, you know, I'm literally just like, you know, matured, and you know, I'm just trying to like live a normal life.
Have
again,
you
know what I mean?
have you explored any romantic relationships in the last 2 years? With more people your age?
Yeah, actually, yeah. There's yeah.
You're trying to also focus on school.
But I haven't really like it wasn't anything like nothing to like, you know what I mean? So
You know, I like, and you know, I'm gonna say this last thing to your mom, and I mean this not to be disrespectful at all, but you know, this I feel like is a very big problem in the Black community, is that parents don't hold their kids to accountability. You know.
That's not true, JiDion.
Like, okay.
Yeah, you're stepping too far there because you don't know me, first of all, and don't generalize. Because when I found out about this, I was heartbroken. And I did speak with Obinna. I didn't expect that from my child because that's not the child I raised, okay?
I understand that. I'm not saying it to be in a disrespectful way. The thing that I'm trying to say is, in the Black community, you know this. You know, we're all African Americans here, so you know this. When Pookie or Ray Ray get in a shootout with the cops and Pookie or Ray Ray die, the mama comes on the screen saying how good her boy is, how good her baby was, how he never, even though he has a rap sheet longer than nobody. And I'm not saying, you know, Obi's some criminal mastermind and he has some long rep sheet, and I'm not saying you raised him wrong. But what I am saying is, you know, he came on here to admit to his wrong that he did, right? And you are undermining the significance of what he's doing coming on here, you know? While he's coming on here to be a man saying, hey, you know what? This isn't me covering my butt because I'm caught in the moment and I don't want to go to jail. This is him 2 years later coming on the platform to say, hey, this is me as a man. I made this mistake a long time ago. It's been 2 years. I own up to it and I did this. And he was doing that, but you came in being Mama Bear trying to protect him when he has to be a man, and men have to own up to the mistakes they make. And
it's not only about being a man, JiDion. It's also your tactic.
I think my mom just talking about the fact that you just posted me everywhere. I think that's what she was just talking about. That's really all. She's not really saying. She's not even saying that the fact that you caught me or whatever.
Yeah.
She was just talking about like the fact that I just got posted everywhere. That was it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really.
But you know what? You know, the thing is, I'm not a respecter of persons. The same. Yeah. I've caught in people younger. I've caught in people younger than OB, and I posted them. Right. You know. And granted, a lot of the people, I'm not a respecter of persons. I didn't just single out OB, and then I caught somebody else that did the same thing that OB did. And I was like, oh man, you know, you're young, bro. I'm gonna let you slide. No, because that would compromise me. That would compromise me and our mission. You know. And I'm never going to have that. But also, I am a respecter of a person to an extent because I've never done this before. This is the first time I've ever done something like this. So you're saying,
well, you know what? I must say, JiDion, you know, I was shocked. I really was when you reached out. I said, then I began to wonder, is that the real JiDion? You know, because maybe there's somebody pretending to be him because why would you reach out? So this is new. This is grand, I would say, that you are reaching out to him, and this is the first time too, and the first person. So I'm not you know, looking at this as something small. I'm looking at it as something great. I guess what you were hearing is just, yes, an upset mother because of all the things that have happened since then. I'm not knocking what you're trying to do at this point. I respect that. And, you know, I do appreciate that you reached out to him. And so I don't know if you're going to be doing that on a regular with some of the people that you feel may have changed, but it's a grand thing because those that maybe are in his same shoes, that you know, you might be wanting to reach out to them too. I figured that you might be.
Well, we're gonna worry about one person at a time, and right now I'm worried about Obi. You know, the same way I put him out there, I'm gonna let him have his redemption. So if you don't mind, Mama Bear, I promise you, your cub is safe. Me and him, we're gonna continue this conversation, and you can hop back in later. Okay?
That's fine. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
I probably should have done this like in a more, then again, like in a more secluded area. So it's just between me and you. But I actually am happy that I was able to just do it in the open, because at first I thought she was just going to be where she was at, but then it was good that we, you were able to speak to my mom though. So.
You know what? I'm glad that I actually got to talk to you, because it may have still continued just being a conversation between you and me, but you know, I with you talking to me, then it's, you know, at least had me feel maybe a little bit more at ease of, you know, where you're trying to go with this. But I don't really know how it's all gonna, because you're gonna post this, or
I am gonna post it. I'm gonna post me talking with him, and you know, whether you realize it or not, you made him look. The fact that he interrupted you and took responsibility, where you were trying to protect him, you actually made him look better, because that showed his true character. But like I said, Mama Bear, we're gonna finish this convo because we were getting real good. Yeah. We can talk to you later, okay?
Okay, no problem. I'm gone.
Okay. Nah, man, Obi, I was not expecting that, man. It would have been very easy for you to.
Yeah.
It would have been very easy for you to just fold in and go with your mom and be like, oh yeah, but you know what? I have to give you credit where credit's due, man. I really do respect that, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, you know, I respect what you're doing too, man. Like honestly, I think the problem is though, I guess, is I can't lie. It was kind of funny. Like whenever you had put in the title, I caught a fan trying to be like, I'm not gonna lie, I knew who you were because I knew you were a famous YouTuber at the time. But to be fair, I didn't even know you were even making Predcatch content, and I never even knew about Predcatch content until I got caught in one myself. You know, you see what I'm saying?
So there was no doubting. So there wasn't even a thought in your mind. So it was either she's a real 13-year-old or she's just pretending to be 13. There wasn't no thought of like cops or not. No, you did ask about cops.
I did. I mean, no, I never said anything about like me like think. Wait, hold on. My bad. Sorry, I kind of got confused. What were you talking about again? I was just talking about the title.
So you weren't a fan of the channel?
Well, like, yeah, I didn't, because I don't think I was ever like, I only saw one video of you, like, which was years before you made Predcatch content, is essentially what I'm trying to say. So I knew who you were as a famous YouTuber, because like you're a famous YouTuber. So I knew who you were. That's why whenever you had called me, I was like, JiDion? So like that was the only reason. But like, not that I was like, not that I'm saying that your content is whack or anything. I'm not saying. I'm just simply saying at the time I genuinely didn't like. I didn't really like watch you like that, or like, you know what I mean? That I wasn't like a full blown fan, if that makes sense. So I kind of found the title like kind of not really true to an extent, like in terms of the fan aspect. But I mean, to be honest, I do like respect you though, and I actually wouldn't mind, you know, become like, you know, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, yeah. Well, I guess, you know, have you kept up seeing other people we've caught, or have you tried to just...
For sure.
Really?
For sure. I've definitely, that's whenever I really started checking you out, you know what I mean? After I got caught myself, and I was like, you know what? You know, I actually respect what this dude is doing. You know, at the end of the day, he's just trying to like keep kids safe. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna hate on it. You know what I mean? Because that's just like me, even myself. That's not even who I am. Like, bro, I literally don't even like. I'm not even attracted to like people that age, or even trying to like. And I already have morals myself where I wouldn't have. So for me to actually have done that myself, I was even like, damn, I guess I just really just I just really just didn't care enough, or like I was dumb. Like I wasn't really thinking, you know what I mean? I was just retarded at the time. And so I'm at a place where I'm more mature. I see the reality of like this type of stuff. And it's like, yo, that's just not even something I want to actually even engage with. Like I was never attracted. Like people that know me, they know that I'm attracted to MILFs, bro. Like I literally like older women, bro. I just was dumb. Like I guess I just took whatever I could get. I felt like I could get at the moment. That's really, I'm gonna be honest. I felt like, okay, this is all I can get. You know what I mean? Like I feel like, because I never really made a true effort. You know what I mean? In anything, like in regards to like a real relationship. So, and that's just at that moment. I'm not saying that's how I am now in terms of like, oh, I'm like, that's just what I'm gonna just make that mistake. No, I'm just saying like at that time, I just felt like I just could take what I could get. Like since
so you were thinking with your head, you were thinking with your other head instead of the head
exactly.
up here.
Like I wasn't like one of those dudes that were actively looking for someone that age, essentially speaking. Like I wasn't actively looking for someone.
It would be disingenuous for me to say that I think you were looking for somebody that age, but you know the fact that you found somebody that age and you still went through with it is still unacceptable.
No, of course. Like that's what I'm saying. Like me now is it's way different. Like I'm a totally different man than that person in that video. Like, so
what has changed? What changed with the Obi now and the Obi almost 2 years ago? What's the difference?
I mean, the difference is just the fact that I'm just more mature now and not doing.
Mature in what way?
Like I understand like that it's bad to even engage with someone that age or like talk to someone that age.
So did you not think it was bad before?
I think I did think it was bad before, but I guess I think what happened in my mind was I felt like I was young myself. Now I truly understand that, I was an adult. Like I was a full adult that did that. And now it's like, it's a totally different mindset for me now. You know what I'm saying? Like I realized how sick that was. Like, and it's just like, in that moment, I guess I just didn't really truly understand how sick it was. And you know, if that makes sense. Cause I just felt like, oh, I'm 21. I'm not too old. You know what I mean? Like we're basically around, but like I realized, nah, man, that's a huge age gap. And not only that, that's a whole person now. That's a kid. You know what I mean? So like, it's a different mindset, man. You know, it's a different, so.
How's your relationship with God? Because you were saying you were religious. How's your relationship, your faith increased during these, during the times, you know?
Right. I definitely have had my moments. So I was like, dang, man, like I honestly, it's not like I was one of those guys that have done that before or that were trying to like do it again. It's like God, why, like, how come you allowed, me to like, get, fall into this situation? And so I knew it was me. Like, I'm not saying I was blaming God but more or less that like, how come he allowed it to like me to get like posted everywhere and everything? And then I realized, I took accountability as a man, you know what I mean? Now, so it's like, it is what it is, you know what I mean? At the time, but my relationship with God, I would say it's good. It's been in the sense that I, have learned to just like make sure I keep my morals in check and that I don't even like go down a path even near like that anymore, or like, what I mean, just to keep my morals in check, you know what I mean? To like make sure I have like a real genuine relationship with God and actually, don't do anything like that again, really. That's really the key.
Obviously, I'm not gonna say you owe me an apology, like, cause that would be stupid. But what would you want to say to the people, like the court of public opinion? Yeah, like I'm gonna give you the floor to talk to the chat, talk to the people that are gonna see this video. Everybody that saw you, I would say you would just say as the down low Obi, the bad Obi, the Obi that we've evolved from. What would you want to say as you're saying you're a new Obi now, a new man with new thoughts? What would you want to say to everybody who saw that old Obi? What would you want to say to them now?
Oh yeah, I would just want to say that, like, honestly, genuinely, like, I really am sorry to society, like, for what I did. Like, honestly, I even had thoughts of not even like continuing my existence. You know what I mean? Like, actually, genuinely, I've actually had thoughts of suicide multiple times after this situation, even before the situation. But the main thing, I felt like that wouldn't be a genuine way to like come back. I felt like I would need to like explain to like everybody that, I'm genuinely sorry for the even attempting to do something like that. I'm even happy that I never even had anybody that I actually did something like that with. You know what I mean? Or that young. Like I'm happy I never even did anything like that. That's why I'm actually happy to like say that I never actually did that with anybody that young before, but that I am sorry for even attempting to have done something like that. So yeah, I am truly sorry about it. That I'm a champ. I'm just totally different from that dude that you saw in that video. You know what I mean?
Well, man, you know, I out of everybody, I always said I think you have the best chance to never do that again. And you know, me personally, call me naive, but I do genuinely believe you would never do something like that again. I actually do believe that you learned your lesson from this. And you know, I look at it like, you know, hey, God could have easily made it to where HPD arrested you, but he had them come to your house afterwards and give them a warning. So I say, look at this as a second chance at life, you know, where, you know, you're not labeled as a sex offender. You know, you can have your job application go out there and, you know, they can look at you for your credentials instead of your past. And, you know, one piece of advice I would just leave you with, me personally, man, is, you know, I know the peer pressures of, you know, men today of like having sex and everything like that, but control your urges. You know what I mean? Control your urges, control those bad thoughts. You know, you have to master your thoughts. Every bad thought, you need to master those thoughts and direct them to Christ instead. And you know, and that's not just for any predatory thoughts or anything like that, but anything in life, man. And you know, I am genuinely happy you didn't end your life at all. You know, I don't want you to think I wanted that. I did not want that whatsoever. And you know, I'm genuinely happy you're still here, and I genuinely respect you for having this conversation with me. I think you showed a lot of sincerity. I know some people, they were like, oh, he's laughing and stuff like that, but I mean, I feel like I kind of know your personality. You know, you still have the same personality of when, you know, I caught you 2 years ago. You know, like, I think you're just the type of guy who, in kind of stressful situation, he laughs. You know, I don't think you're thinking this is a joke.
People genuinely thought that, you know what I mean, whenever I was giggling in the video, that was out of being excited, bro. I just have social anxiety. Like, I just giggle whenever I'm just like, I may come off as laughing if I'm like super nervous. This is how, because I'm always nervous. You know what I mean? So that's really what that was, honestly. Tell the truth with you. And also just being in such a new situation. Like, dude, that was, like I said, I never done that before. That was a new situation for me. So it's like one of those situations where it's just nerve wracking. Like, yo, so I might have been smiling. If I was smiling in that video, especially, it was more of just like trying to like cope with how I was feeling inside. Like, it was genuinely just like nervousness. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a natural reaction to being, you know, but for the right reasons, of course. Like, if I was doing something bad in that time, like I owned up to my mistake. You know what I mean? Like, I already owned up to that.
I appreciate your time, Obi. 2 questions I have. First, do you think going through this ordeal, the video being posted, all of that, do you think that in the long run, it was in the benefit of you to make you better, to never go down that path again?
I do. Like, I genuinely do think that it was meant, like, it was, I wouldn't say it was meant to be. Like, I wouldn't prefer that, but like, it definitely did help. It definitely did help me, like, understand, like, there's consequences to doing stupid shit like that. You know what I mean? Or evil shit like that. So, like, I own up to that.
You know, genuinely, you know, like I said, like, you genuinely don't owe me an apology or anything, but because you personally didn't do anything to me, you know, just your actions. But, you know, if it means anything, you know, I forgive you. I forgive you, and I
appreciate it, man.
do think you, from here on out, you could be a betterment for society.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, Obi, man. Thank you for your time. You have a blessed rest of your day, my guy.
Oh, yeah, you too, man. Appreciate you. And I really appreciate you actually even reaching out and also giving me this opportunity to even talk to you. You know what I mean? And that, yeah, man. I appreciate you, bro.
No problem, man. Peace.
Yeah, take it, man.
And that was the interview, chat. You know, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad. I know a lot of people are not gonna be happy with the fact that I had an interview with somebody I caught before. But if I was gonna have an interview with anybody, you know, I was like, you know what? I would have it be with Obi first. I said I would have it be with Obi. You know, I tried to be fair, and I also had to be stern at some points. You know, I didn't want to just pretend like what happened didn't happen. It's like, bro, if these guys don't go to jail, they have to change. I don't think you guys realize that. Not everybody we catch is gonna be going to jail or gonna be, you know, locked away forever. You know what I mean? Or they're gonna get out. So they have to change. They have to. For the betterment of all of us, they have to change. And you know what? I think at 22, I genuinely do believe that Obi will change, man. But it was a rocky start when his mom came. I was like, oh man, I thought it was gonna, I was like, oh no. But what do you guys think, man? WPred, guy took responsibility and realizes how bad he messed up. People in chat who aren't forgiving this guy is just straight up immature. You gotta forgive, chat, man. You gotta forgive, man. You got to. Because you can ostracize people to be like even worse monsters. Oh, they think I'm a monster? Oh, I'm gonna show them a monster. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to be out here making any more monsters. Do you think you should delete the vid now? I'm thinking about that, man. I'm thinking about that, you know? It's not, like, genuinely, it's not on some, oh, man, I'm trying to keep the money coming in or anything like that. Like, I'm genuinely thinking about it. I'm thinking about it, and I'm gonna have to sit back, and I'm gonna have to pray about it, chat. I'm gonna have to pray about it. And that's gonna be a discussion with me and God. You feel me? I'm gonna talk with God about that, and we shall see. I want to give away a Tesla. I want to give away a Tesla right now, man. So listen, if you guys want to win a Tesla, click the link down in the Rumble. We're going Rumble only, man. We're going to give away this Tesla. We're going to give away this Tesla. Now remember, this is what you have to do. You have to put your first name in the chat and then put either your email, your Twitter, or your IG, okay? So here, man. I'm gonna give you guys a cool outro. YouTube, you guys get it, bro. Hey, y'all niggas saying L. Y'all niggas saying L, bro. I'm giving y'all a Tesla. I'm giving y'all a Tesla, so click that link, come over to Rumble, man. It's time for the Tesla. Y'all boys better go crazy. Y'all gotta go crazy. Rumble. Drum roll sound effect. Y'all gonna go crazy, man. Who's gonna get a Tesla? I'm gonna let it build up for a little bit. I want to see who really wants it. Tesla! Ooh! Oh, I know I'm touching some of y'all's names. Alright, and the Tesla goes to... Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Okay, this is what I'm not gonna like swipe it. I'm gonna just wherever my cursor lands on. Okay, so and the Tesla goes to who's the Tesla gonna go to? Who's the Tesla gonna go to? Okay, where's my cursor? Where's my cursor? Fuck, my cursor wasn't even there. Alright. Damn, I hold. I know you probably saw your name on there. You're like, fuck. Okay. Let me make sure my thing's going. Okay. Alright, and the Tesla goes to Joseph Sarabra. Joseph Sarabra. You want a Tesla, my man. Damn, Brody dropped this whole government. Yo, shout out Brody, man. You want a Tesla, bro. Ah, man, I wish you had an IG or something, bro. I wish you had an IG or something, man. Hold up, I gotta drop Brody an email. Yo. Congrats. My man. Yo, my man. Congrats, gang. Congrats, man. Oh, he replied. He said, oh my god. Hey! The homie Joseph, he got a little Dragon Ball Z thing going on. That's fire. Yo, you got Discord? Yo, man, y'all congratulate Joseph, bro. That's lit as fuck. Oh, he got a Discord, man. He got a Discord. Let's go. Alright. I don't want to leak his Discord. I'm gonna add you right now, Joseph.
Bro. Dude, I can't even drive yet. I'm 14.
You're 14?
I'm 14.
Bro, you're 14 with a Tesla, bro. You lit.
What do I do?
Damn, man. Why are you making this shit sound so fake? What do I do?
Hold on.
Hey, man, congrats.
Okay, I had to let Discord use my camera.
What's good, my man? Bro, congratulations, bro.
Oh, thank you so much. I don't even know how to react.
Man, if you can't, just cry for me. That's all I ask, bro.
Hold on, give me a minute. I've been practicing.
And tell me, like, you know, your mom has cancer, your dog got raped, you know, just, like, tell me the usual stuff.
You don't know how much this Tesla means to me. Last week, my dog got raped by my mom dying from cancer. I don't even know how to react. I need a minute, bro. Hold on.
And scene. Oh, damn. Oh, shit, nigga. You look like you actually crying. Oh, that was good.
I'm almost there. I just need like another minute.
Oh, wait. Okay, get back to it.
I'm too excited to cry right now, bro. I don't know what to do.
My man, Joseph, bro. Hey, bro, I really appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching the streams and everything, bro. That's love.
No, bro, I really appreciate you.
Bro, I appreciate you, my nigga. Like, bro, you came all the way to Rumble, bro. That's love. What were you on before? Were you on Rumble the whole time, or were you on YouTube, then came over to Rumble?
I was on YouTube before. I clicked the link. I was scrambling to figure out how to verify my account and shit.
Yeah.
And I was so lost. I have like 5 emails, and I just typed in one of them. And I verified it.
Please tell me you live in America, bro.
Yeah, I do.
Thank God. Where?
Ohio.
Fuck! Bro, fuck no. Yo, okay, guys, here. Put your stuff in right now. We're gonna do it again, y'all. Drop y'all stuff in, bro. We running it. We're gonna run it back. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back, man. Let's run it back. All right. Here, let's get a drum roll happening. Bro, I'm not giving no Ohio nigga a fucking Tesla, bro. They don't even have cars out there. All right, the real winner of the Tesla giveaway is. Oh, chat, man, I'm playing, bro. It's all jokes, man. It's all jokes. Funny joke. Y'all think it's dead ass, man, but y'all shit. Oh, damn. Yeah.
Bro, you had me scared for a second.
Oh, I had you shut it?
Omar. I just want a fucking Tesla.
That's awesome.
No, I'm so fucking dead ass. I'm on call with fucking JiDion right now.
That's cool.
man. Fuck you.
Damn, that nigga a hater, bro. Fuck that nigga.
Oh God, he is.
Fuck, bro. Wait, who is that?
That's my best friend for 5 years.
Bro, he ain't your best friend, bro. But that boy,
For real, he is.
bro, he is not your best friend, bro. That was some fake. Bro, if my homie want a Tesla, I'm like, nigga, let's go for a ride. Bro had,
Oh God.
bro, he. Here, you know what? Call him back and be like, bro, he said I could pick a friend too. You say, and look how, let's see how excited he gets.
I got you.
Be like, bro, you didn't let me finish the best part. And he said, my friend gets a Tesla too.
Bro, he just said, because I FaceTimed you on the call, he said that he'll give away 2, bro. Bro, I'm so dead ass, I don't even know how to tell y'all. Bro,
Wait, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him.
Right now,
Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me see him. Let me see him. My man. Yo, bro.
I don't know how to do this shit, bro.
Yo, bro. You want a Tesla too, man? Bro, we give L best friends Teslas too. You get one too, bro. Yeah! Woo! Let's go! Let's go! Big body Tesla, remember you used to be Dusty. You not Dusty no more. You want a Tesla. My bad. Hey, bro, I'm gonna get your contact information later, bro. You have a nice day.
Okay. What'd you say?
You can hang up on your friend, man. I'm gonna get his contact information later.
Okay.
Fuck that nigga.
Oh God.
Bro, you saw how excited he got whenever he thought he
how
won?
fast he switched up?
That nigga switched up.
Oh God.
Are your parents there?
I'll go. Oh, I know my mom won't want to be on camera. My dad's sleeping right now.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. You want a Tesla, you can wake that nigga up.
Dad, no, I'm so dead ass. I just want a Tesla. I just want a Tesla. I'm so dead ass. Like, I swear on everything I love. I swear to God. Okay, my bad.
Yo, Dad!
Chill out.
Dad!
Hey, yeah.
We're gonna save the environment together! We're whipping Teslas now!
Really?
Your son won a Tesla, my man.
Get out of here.
I'm being for real, bro.
I hope so. He just woke me up out of my sleep. I hope he did something.
He won a Tesla, man, and he's him.
Who do you want a Tesla from?
Him.
You?
Negro LLC.
You're giving him a Tesla?
I'm giving him a Tesla, bro.
How you got Teslas to give?
Shit, man.
Say YouTube money.
That YouTube check hit. Oh, no. That Rumble check.
Oh, yeah, the Rumble check.
The Rumble check.
No, I'm supposed to say you want a Tesla. I don't know, man. Just woke up everybody in this house.
Yo, Mom!
Okay. Hey.
Yo, Mom! Fuck waiting at the gas station. We driving Teslas now.
Oh, God.
Yo, but my man, bro, in all seriousness, man, congratulations. Wait. So wait, bro, you're dead as, wait, you have like 2 more years to wait until you can actually drive.
Uh-huh.
What are you gonna do, like, what are you gonna do with that, huh?
I'll give it to my sister.
No way.
Huh?
Like, just...
Until I can start driving.
No, I'm not gonna lie, that's actually raw as fuck of you.
Thank you.
How's your sister?
She's 20. She's turning 21 soon.
She's turning 21?
Mm-hmm. This is actually crazy. My birthday's on the 22nd. This is a crazy birthday gift.
No, man, congratulations, bro. So here, this is what all I need you to do, man. Text me your IG underneath, or we could just talk on Discord. I'll hop into a for real call with you and your parents, because since you are a minor, like, I have to actually talk to your parents and stuff. But
yeah.
We're gonna come up to you. We're gonna get your Tesla, and then we're gonna drive it to your crib. I'm gonna put it on the main channel too, so you're gonna be on the main channel, bro.
That's actually crazy.
Hey, man, congratulations, bro. And keep on fucking with the streams, man. I appreciate you.
Always.
All right. Text me.
All right. Have a good night.
You as well, bro. Damn, he's low-key lit as fuck for that. Letting his sister rock it. That's real. But you know what's crazy? I just know his sister, she's gonna get hella comfortable. You got 2 years with a whip. You're gonna low-key forget that that's your little brother's. You feel me? She's gonna get dummy comfortable and now, and then she's gonna be like, damn, I gotta give it back. He got the energy. He do got the energy, man. he never getting that back. She gonna rob him? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. We might see their ass on Judge Judy or something. There ain't no way, bro. There ain't no way. She gonna move away with it? He need a contract? Hey, that's on them, bro. Hey, that's their whole family issue. All I gotta do is just give him the Tesla. That's it. Yo, man, W's in the chat, bro. W's in the... Bro, that... Man, I feel great. I see why MrBeast likes doing this shit. Like, after I gave away the shoes and stuff, that felt great, but this... The model... Bro, it's just gonna be a base model. It's just gonna be a regular base model. But shit, man. Bro, a free Tesla's a free Tesla. And you know what? I'm gonna make sure it's new. I'm gonna make sure it's new. A lot of people, when they be giving out cars, they be giving out used ones. This one's gonna be a new one. Damn. They gonna love, bro. They got love, bro. Yeah. His dad look cool. That's lit. Hey, man, I think we end the stream off on that, bro. That was a W ending, wouldn't you say? Fuck, bro. I feel great, man. I'm happy we redid it. I don't give a fuck if I get canceled for not giving away the other one. I really don't care. I really don't. Damn, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, chat. Imagine if it was a baddie though. Like, imagine like, you know, a baddie one, and like I pulled up on her, and I gave her a Tesla, and then it's like, bro, let me like I got a Tesla. Let me show you around. And then like, you know, I'm driving her Tesla, and then I put on Bryson Tiller, and I'm like, left hand is wheeling, left hand is steering, the right one is gripping your thigh. And then she's like, damn, you really are my favorite YouTuber. And you know, I'm like, bro, I didn't know that, bro. Shit, ain't no other YouTuber buying you no Tesla. And then like we just like, you know, that's just, you know, I'm just thinking, bro. I'm just thinking, man. I'm just thinking, bro. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all boys for being in here, man. This was fun. We lit. We did that. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled